All right, everybody. Good morning. Get these things on the road here. Get ready to rumble today. Feeling a little better. Got about a good night's sleep. A little sore from all this. Little sore from all the sneezing. Snore from all the seizing. How do you like that thumbnail today? Have bull will run. Let's take this down here, right here, and put me up here a little bit bigger. There we go. And then we're going to take this down, and we're going to put this. Yeah, good morning, DD Files. Good morning to all. Oh, goodness gracious. Things going to be a good day. I got some good news for you guys, gals, everybody. We'll let some people get in here. Make sure you hit the like button as soon as you come aboard. Let's get this thing circulated. Let's get these stories told. Let's get more people over, like I showed you yesterday afternoon. Wow, it's been very, very good. Let me pull this page over here. There we go. And good news about Bitcoin. They got the approval yesterday, so that's one good thing. You can see the Bitcoin stocks all up very nicely. This is a new one I'm looking at. It's BTBT. We had a guy coming on here yesterday that helped us, Michael Anthony, with a couple of other Bitcoin stocks. Keep an eye on this one here. Looks very good. CAN. Nice. Of course, BITF is at 324 and looking good as well. I haven't refreshed these pages in a minute, but Bitcoin itself is shooting right on up in the last hour. And the new ETF, if you want to buy into it, is the new stock symbol, ARKB. Couldn't find it yet. They're not there yet, but ARKB will be the Bitcoin ARK Investment Group, Kathy Wood. So good morning. Make sure you definitely all hit the like, and I see you have, so I'm going to hit the heart on for you. Got to keep it down when I say that. All right, here we go. Now, I want you to know something. As I told everybody before, it's going to be very volatile. Swing prices are going to get really herky jerky with this Sofi. This morning when I got up, just so you know, this morning when I got up, Bitcoin's price was at 458 this morning, 837 a share. By 427 this morning, it was at 856. By 645, the price was 856. And I don't know what time it was, but probably about 7:30. Price was 864. 864. And I had told you yesterday what I bought I was going to sell at 866, and I put my orders in at 865. So missed my number by 1 penny, perhaps. I don't know for sure. Just a second here. Pardon me on the interruption, but they're trying to run it down. And why? I'll tell you why. Yesterday, run down, created 3 more institutions that came in. See? 3 more institutions. They went from 834, 734, 2 days ago to 737 institutions. And folks, they don't want to buy at premium. They want to run the price down before they come in. So it looks like we have the same scenarios we had yesterday. Just they want in, folks, and they're going to run the price down to get there. So that's all there is to it. Price was at 865 this morning. They saw it, or 864. I'd actually like to check into that a little bit more in depth. Let's go see here and click on this 1-day chart. And we want the 1 day here, 1 day. Here you go. And it ends at 4 o'clock yesterday. But if you get over here and you zoom in real tight on the center of the chart, like I'm doing, and then you hit the refresh button, you will see what the prices were doing this morning in the pre-market. Little secret I have for you folks today. Hey, good morning, Vagabond Joe's. Hal Bundy, nice, owns Detroit. Good morning. Can barely hear you. Oh, well, don't know why. I can hear myself pretty good. We'll move this mic position up a little closer to me. But I appreciate you saying so. I just have to be very careful about this microphone. It's so sensitive if I get it too close to me. But folks, this right here, what you're seeing is the same thing we saw yesterday morning. Exact same thing we saw yesterday morning. So nothing to be alarmed by, because after that yesterday morning rundown, where did it do? It just went up and up and up. And it'll do it again today, because once these institutions make entry, they let it run. We just have to take advantage of these pullbacks. So we'll run back here and see where the price was this morning earlier. Let's go back here and see what it got to. Hey, look at that. I filled at 865. I called that yesterday, everybody. I called it yesterday. I told you every share I was buying down there in the 840s, I was going to sell at 865. And there it is this morning at 823 this morning, 865. Nailed it. Yeah. Hold on just a minute here, guys. Yeah. All right. Beautiful, beautiful day. Let's try some of this nasal stuff. Then we're going to shove some tissues up there. I know this is a crazy method that I use, but it works. It's efficient. Keeps my nose from draining. It's disgusting. I know it. And I apologize for those of you that are watching me do this, but this is my technique for keeping my nose from constantly draining. And as Brute said, I sort of look like someone who hung out with Hunter. So do not have any fears about this early morning takedown, because chances are, and it's likely, very likely, that it's only being done so more institutions can come in. So I go over here to show you. Look at that, up to 737 institutions now. And as I said to you all yesterday, they want in on this before this earnings call, because they know where it's going to, but they don't want in at the premium price. So they have their ways and their means and their abilities to manipulate the price. And you just saw it was 833, and now it's at 839. 833, and it jumps to 839 in an instant. So they got their position, folks, at 833. Good for them. But I got news for you. When it comes to yesterday's low, I'm going to keep this screen up here like this. Let's go over here, and we're going to go to Sofi. Here we go. Doop. Pull it over here. There we go. And then we're going to change this one to historical data. They got a long ways to go to get to 814, folks. That isn't going to happen. Yesterday's low was where 3 institutions came in. And today, whatever lowest they can get it to, they'll come in today. There'll be more. As I promised you, it's going to get more and more volatile. This stock is every single day. And how about the fact that I sold this morning at the price I told you I would yesterday, 865. I called it. There was the high this morning. Right there, 865. And this is why I don't wait for it to hit 866, everybody. This is why I don't. I'm not greedy. I don't need to be greedy. I know what limits they want to try to put on it. If it hit 866, it would have been for a fraction of a second only anyway. And it probably would have been with 1 or 2 shares, and I couldn't have sold my 2,000. So yeah, Very nice. Cha-ching. Good way to start the day with a nice fat profit this morning. Nice. And my presumption is the lunchtime low is going to be even higher than yesterday's as well. I got to find my accumulating stock total sheet here. There we go. That's it. Very, very nice. I want to thank you all for being here with me. We've got some developing news. Of course, you all saw that Bitcoin did get approved for ETFs. Kathy Wood's Bitcoin ETF is ARKB. If you want to buy in to that, could you increase your volume a little bit more? I can't hear anything. Good morning, barely hear you. I don't understand that. Let's get over here. What's going on? I'm maxed out on this, and I guess it's just because I wasn't sitting close enough to the microphone. So, yes, volume is low. To bring the microphone closer to you. Yep. All right. Oh, here we go. Mopar, man of the hour, as always, bringing us news. US CPI. Here it is. December 0.3 versus 0.2. Previous was 0.1. We came in a little higher than expected. That's why we dropped from the 864 in pre-market. All right. How y'all feeling? How you feeling, big guy? I feel a lot better. I'm not sneezing as much, for one thing. And thanks for asking, Casey. I appreciate it. Looks like you need to put another log on the fire. Anthony, thank you. Sound is okay. Hey, Anthony, are we going to go below $8 today? All right, let's get over here and get this display screen up here where we should be. Boom, there we go. Boom, shakalaka. Boom, shakalaka, boom. So you can see this morning in the pre-market, the price ran all the way up and it hit my number, 865. Bam. Sold 2,000 shares. 865. So my total now runs down to 49,120. How do you like that? Yesterday, bought at the low. Today, sold at the high. That's what it's all about, folks. Catfish is just killing it, and you guys can be right in there with me. I hope you had your sell orders in at 865 with me. That's all I can say. And look at that. After they ran the price down to 833 just now in the pre-market, it's up 10 cents already. So another institution probably just came in. Look at that. We've gone from 734 institutions 2 days ago to 737. And that's why they ran that price down yesterday to 814. They wanted in. They wanted in. They want in. Institutional ownership now 38.99%. And I'm telling you, folks, after this earnings call, it's going to jump up to 45 to maybe 50% because of all the ETFs that will finally be able to buy into SoFi stock. So congratulations to anybody that bought this morning in the pre-market just now at 8:33. Yep. I grabbed 600 at 8:30 a.m. Nice. $8.30. Nice. And it popped quick. Nice. Yeah, CPI numbers aren't good. CPI numbers, it doesn't matter if they were good or if they were bad. This market has always fallen after the CPI numbers have come out, good or bad. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. The manipulators will work it either way. They don't give a damn. Just like SoFi. They run it down 27% when they triple beat. They run it down 33% when they beat the street. We miss estimates by 20 cents and they run the price up 40%. The data doesn't matter. It's the MMs and the way they want to play it every time. Just so you're aware of that. If the numbers would have been good, they would have attacked it down. because they weren't prepared for that and they were betting on it the other way. So I'm just saying, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. They cannot cut rates. Don't care. I'll make my point to you guys again that rates don't matter with SoFi. All during this period of time here on these quarterlies that you see or the yearlies, look annually in 2019. That was when basically COVID started taking over. 2020, and the rates were rising, right? The rates kept getting risen. They were rising. They were raising the rates. They were raising the rates here. They were raising the rates here. It didn't matter to SoFi. It doesn't matter. Rates are irrelevant. I'm just saying. If they would, then their revenues wouldn't have gone from 565 million to nearly double 977 million if rates had any effect on SoFi's price. Am I right? Yeah, I'm absolutely right. Rates have not affected SoFi negatively to cause them to lose money or reduce revenues. Rates have never done that to this stock, and they're never going to. Now, would it help if the numbers were better today? Sure, but it's not going to stand in the way of this bull. Okay, just so you guys are all fully aware of it. Let's go over here and put in here. Yep. Well, the market will tell us if you're right. I don't need the market to tell me. I just showed you right there. I just showed you what. I don't understand why some people are just so skeptical about this stock and so apprehensive and so Debbie Downer. I just showed you right here. Here, let's prove it a little bit more so you guys can understand. And by the way, the approval was for the Bitcoin, and I bought it at $2.67, and BITF is now at 327 this morning, up 9%. And remember Kunai coming on here going, why in the heck are you buying BITF? Why are you buying Bitcoin stocks? He said, well, my goodness gracious. They're already up, blah, 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 and you're buying Bitcoin. I explained why, and he didn't want to hear it. He's never been back since. But here we go. Good. Google. Show you guys. Fed interest rates chart. Boom. Fed interest rates chart. See if we can find one. Images. Oop. There we go. There we go. Fed interest rates chart. This will be good. Looks like this will be good right here. 1954 to 2020. That won't work. 2001. Why don't they just show us one over the last 5 years? I guess I'm just going to have to tell them to. 5 year. Let's see what this one is. There you go. Look at the Fed interest rates going up, 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 up. I can't believe I can't find it. Let's just try a 2 year. There you go. That's the U.S. Treasury yield. That has nothing to do with Fed rates. People, what the God? Oh, gosh. You can try and you can try and you can try. Fed interest rates chart. There you go. Look at that. 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022. Rates rising, 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 rising. All during that time, raising the rates, raising the rates, raising the rates, raising the rates, raising the rates. What happened? that whole time. SoFi raising more revenue, more revenue, more revenue, more revenue. All right. Just don't worry about it. Won't matter. It'll matter short term. And as I said, even when they said 2 times ago they weren't going to raise the rates before the announcement came out, 15 minutes before the announcement came out, they attacked the SoFi price majorly. Majorly. Somebody got a phone call, a tip off that they weren't going to raise rates, and they were all expecting rates to be raised, and they got a tip off that rates weren't going to be raised, and they attacked the crap out of this stock that day. Yep. Anyway, share price action, in case you weren't aware of it this morning, the price was 10 cents lower than it is now. And I got news for you, as I said already to those that are here early. Institutions have now added three more yesterday during that rundown. All right. And by the way, as well, if you look here at the historical data, yesterday's low was $8.14. Are we scrimming and squirming about the price being $8.44, 30 cents higher than yesterday's low right now? Wow. So many naysayers, so many worry warts, such fear, such intimidation, such scare, such FUD. Look at the doggone thing. It's back almost green. And folks, I don't care what they do. It doesn't matter what they do to this price. Wait until earnings day. Don't care. The CPI is still, after this CPI right today will be a very short term duration of whatever happens. And then this market just continues to go. All right. It's just a small hurdle, a very tiny bump, speed bump in a very long road. All right. I wish people here on this channel with me were more long term thinkers. You, you guys, like driving down the road, I see people all the time that are crept up here to the steering wheel and they're looking, trying to keep their car right between the lines here, right here, right here. They're looking and they go like this and they go like that and they go like this, they go like that. They're right up here and they're going like this and that because they're looking right here within the first 25 or 30 feet ahead of them. My dad taught me a long time ago when I first started driving because he saw me doing that and he said, Tyler, I said, yeah, he is. Look down the road, look way down there. Focus your eyes further down the road and you won't be having to compensate back and forth all the time. And he was completely right. That's what you need to do as investors. Because I'm going to show you here that regardless of the herky jerky daily, and I told you this stock was going to get more and more volatile with big swings. And guess what? If you're not ready for that, just sell everything. Okay? Sell it all. Get out of it. If you can't handle and you don't have a pair of these right here, okay? You don't got any, get out. Don't hang out on my channel and worry and fret and fear and just sell everything and kick the can on down the road. All right, people? I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. You can either listen to me when I say, hey, people, you better take a look at the 6-month chart. Because when you look at this 6-month chart and you look at these longer term lines, does this 200-day moving average line here look like it's receding or dropping any at all? No, it's not. Even with yesterday and day before, even with the downgrade that we got and the price dropping 75 cents, did that have any effect on the 200-day moving average line? Zero. Zero, folks. You cannot see it. It doesn't exist. All right. And I'd appreciate it since 35 people are here for 25 of you. If you like what I'm showing you here to give you some confidence and take away your worries and your fears, then hit the like button. Okay. Come on. I'm showing everybody on that rundown to 814 price Guess what? It happened because institutions wanted in. There, we got 3 more institutions that came in since yesterday. It was 7:34 yesterday morning, and what do you know? The price dropped like a rock, and 3 more institutions bought in. Golly, who would have ever guessed that? Good morning, Ron. Xavier, yo, Ron Shapiro. Are you also interested in NU? Yep, got it on my right here. Bam. There it is. I'm interested. I'm interested, and I've been watching it. And I've told people, hey, I told people a week ago it looked good. Might want to make an entry on it. I told them. I said, as always, we want to nibble at things, but looks very good. And look at it now. Nibble, wait, goes up, acquire a little more. Nibble, wait, goes up, acquire a little more. But I also want to let you know that uh, Mopar, that I'm very grateful for you giving me this information about the CPI, because it's always great to be on this channel, because folks, those of you that are here on this channel and you get this CPI data, you get it here first. All right. This is a source of breaking news, this channel, because we have so many cats here with me, king cat, bottom feeders, that they supply us great breaking news, because they're sniffing all the time, just like I am, sniffing around looking for the latest, greatest news. And by the way, looking even with that CPI data, these futures are down fractionally compared to what they were yesterday morning. Yesterday morning, when the whole market went crazy and the Dow went up 150 and the NASDAQ was up 240 points by the end of the day, the Dow futures were way further down than they are right now. Just a little indicator for you guys. All right. I was here, I watched it. Yesterday morning at 4 o'clock when I got up, everything was, futures were up. Every single index futures were up, 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 up. And there was no CPI data. There was nothing to worry about. But suddenly at 4:30, a coordinated attack effort ran the futures all majorly down, way below where they are right now. NASDAQ futures yesterday morning were down like 85. Okay. And the Dow was down 130 in the futures. I saw it. I showed you guys. And I referenced it and I spoke about it yesterday. You guys remember? You guys remember? Good morning, Harry Toe. All right. Six Kings. Hello, hello. Welcome to the show. So, everybody, this morning, just as I had predicted and told you all yesterday, all those shares I was buying in the 840s, I was going to sell at 865. And in case you didn't realize it, if you look at this chart right here, and you look at today at the 1 day chart instead of the 6 month that I'm showing you. And by the way, I say it again, just look at these lines. Every one of these long-term lines are going up and up and up and up. There's no decline. They're not dropping. They don't taper. Look at the 50-day moving average, even as we speak. Does it look like it's going down? And you know it's not going down, guys and gals. It's not going down. Sorry. I know how much it seems like some of you wish for it. And even somebody on here saying, well, the price is going to go to 650. No, I see it at 750. There's a 750. I see it. No, not going to happen. Not when you've got, and by the way, when these institutions continue to pile in like they're doing on these daily rundowns, they just add more stability, more and more stability to the stock. There's going to be a day here, folks, in our future, 3 years from now, where you're going to look at institutions and they're going to be over 1,000, over 1,500, then over 2,000. And the more and more institutions come in, the less and less movable this price will be by manipulators. Just so you're aware of it, everybody. So you see the price drop yesterday, red early in the morning, right out of the gate. That's because they wanted in and they got in, and they're going to do it every day. There's others that are missing this boat. They're going to manipulate it down every single day, and we will be taking major advantage of that, just like who it was this morning that came in and bought this at $8.30, Casey Dresselhouse. Cha-ching. Good move. Right? Bought. He's up 13 cents already. Or she. Casey could go either way, I guess. Don't know. But there's enough FUD out there in the marketplace and scare tactics and downgrades and stuff on this stock out there in the marketplace. On this channel, this is a place of security, okay? Where I build your confidence by showing you uh, scared people. And I know you're not scared. I know you're just saying things, and that's fine. I'm open to conjecture. I'm open to negative. But here's what I want you to do. If you're going to go throw out a number like I think it could fall below 8, well, that's just a statement. When I tell you I think it could go as high as 11, 12s, and 13s, or maybe even higher, I don't just say it. I show you why I believe it based upon the chart. When I come over here to this chart here, and I click on the 2-year chart, the reason that I think that it's going to go up to those numbers is because I see a total mirroring of this angle that they ran it down. And now I see a repeat of it going up. I see it mirroring. I see this point right here, just in case you're aware, everybody, and hit the like button if you like this. I see this point right here as the very middle of the mirror, right here. All right, that's where I see the middle of the mirror. I see from this middle of the mirror, I see that, and I see that. I see that drop. I see that drop. I see that pop. I see that pop. I see this pop. I see this pop. I see this drop a little bit. I see this drop. I see this pop again to this one. And folks, you can see what it's doing now. It's climbing right up my trend line. And I've shown some of you folks before these levels that we're going to hit, and people say, well, where will we see next? Where will we see the next resistance? Where's the next high going to be? Where could it be on earnings day? People want to know. Well, here you go. I'm going to show you right now, everybody. Take this draw tool, and you can already see right here that that line was a line of resistance for about from 3.7 all the way to 3.28. 3 weeks they held it at that price. 3 weeks. All right. But then the next price it went to, folks, was right here. Right there. Got it? I'll try and zoom in on this a little bit. I don't. There we go. Right about there. Then it came down to this level right here. So there's another line here. So these are the lines and the prices where I think will see in the future as we go up. And this is a line here, right here. Right about there. Missed it a little on this end. There you go. See that? And then from this drop into this one, hold on, let's get this moved a little bit further down. All right. And then basically, we really don't see a resistance level from here to here until about right there on that day on that low right there. Okay. All right. And then we don't see anything until this level here right there. See, here's the deal. Once they get it to start falling, you can see the rate it was falling at the very beginning, how quickly they were running it down. All right. Oh man, I didn't want to do that. Come on. Let's take this draw tool off a second. Goodness gracious. Yeah. And then look at this. I mean, this is a major. There's one line right here, one more you can put in right here. Back to the draw tool. All right. So here's the deal, folks. Here's what I would suggest. that you do. And I actually see one more right here, right there. Okay. So I told you guys you should have your sale orders in place at different numbers up as we rise. Okay. That's my belief. And I think they should be at these numbers because if they were resistance points as it dropped and walls that formed as they dropped, they'll be the same thing as they go up. All right. So here's one at 10:30. There's one at 11:20. There's one there, definitely at 12:61. There's one there at 14:63. There's a top right there at 16:65, which is 16:66, of course. 16,666. And there's actually another one hidden right in here, right there at about 1490, 1495. There's one there. So these are the numbers that I want you to put your sell orders in. All right. Just saying, could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let's get back over here. Hold on just a minute, folks. All right. All righty then. So we got 50 people here. I want you to please hit the like button, everybody, because here's what will happen. All right. I'm going to show you guys what's going to happen if you hit the like button. Okay. And by the way, I want you to know they approved that Bitcoin deal yesterday. And look where the Bitcoin price is now, over 47,000, up 5%. And so what's Bitcoin doing? BITF? It's up 8%. Hypersensitive to the price. I said that to you guys when I first told you about it when it was at 267. The bell has rung. We're open. The market is open. And here we go. Six Kings. Everybody else. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. BITF. Here we go. And by the way, yesterday's low on Sofi was a lot lower than we are now. Letting you know that. It was 814 was the low yesterday. So, and by the way, look at the NASDAQ. You can see what the CPI data has done to the NASDAQ, right? Just broke 15,000, everybody. Holy smokes. Boy, howdy. I told you. Look at the Dow up 22 points, the S&P up 9. Folks, the biggest gainer right now is the NASDAQ. You guys, Anand, hello. Good morning. It's going to be a good day for SoFi. Very, very good day for SoFi today. Going to be a very, very good day. And there's no way they're going to reach yesterday's low. It's impossible. Not going to happen, people. Is not going to happen. Yesterday's low was 814. I do not believe they have it in them. Look at the volume already. 3 million. Yesterday morning we were at 1,700,000 at this time. We're double the volume that we had. And I want you guys all to know that, look here, 3 more institutions came in yesterday. Why do you think they ran that price down to 814? Well, that could be an explanation, because institutions that want in on a raging bull don't want to pay premium price. And they have their ways and means and methods to get the price down to where they can make entry. And they did. They did it heavy yesterday, right out of the gate. And I told you, there was nothing I enjoyed more than see these people come after our stock right out of the gate, because when they do that, it's going to soar. I said that yesterday morning. All of you that were here with me know that I said that. I said, on days when it comes out of the gate and it breaks that run, you better be selling. at that high because they're going to yank it down on days when they come right out of the gate and pre-market started it and then they run it down. You better be buying because they're going to take it off. And that's exactly what they did yesterday. Exactly what they did. And I called it. We're going to go green today again, folks. We're going to be green. Look at the NASDAQ. It's rocketing up. It's up 15,056 now. It's up 86 points. I guess that CPI data really isn't having any effect, is it? Yep, it's all over the place. Casey says just bought another 600 at 823. I don't need to buy anymore. I bought it heavy yesterday morning at 814. You saw me buy 6,000, 7,000 shares yesterday. I don't need any more here. I'm just going to keep watching it go up. Watching it go up, just like the NASDAQ is doing. Golly, look at that dang thing. CPI data. Whoop-de-frickin' do. And it isn't so funny that they were telling us 2 days ago that everybody was worried in the market about the CPI data and everybody, there's all these fears and the stocks are muted on CPI data. And they run the price down yesterday morning right out of the gate and they scared fear, all the fear tactics and all the BS. Everybody, I want to ask you a favor. Right now, I want you to understand the importance of hitting the like button, okay? And we're going to try and see if we can find here the ARKB stock. ARKB. Let's go see if we can find it now. ARKB. This is the new stock symbol for the ETF on Bitcoin that has been opened up. ARK Investment. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Huh? Now, I don't know whether this is it or not. I don't know. But their symbol supposed to be ARKB. Man, ETP Securities, Internet Tracker Engine. I don't know. I don't think that's it. But it's supposed to start trading today. Supposed to start trading today. And look at SoFi. What do you know? Going to try and hold it down. How much? 13 cents, people. Morning, Catfish. What prices I'm buying more SoFi today? Well, you should have bought it in the pre-market. You got to get up earlier, Lee. The price was all the way down to $8.23 in the pre-market. But you can get it right now. It doesn't matter. You're going to be fine. Look, all those institutions came in yesterday. Three institutions bought in yesterday on that low drop. They manipulated it down and then they bought in because they know where this thing's going on earnings day. These institutions are not increasing all of their positions on this stock. They're not doing it because they expect the price to drop, people. Look at these. Look at the institutions gaining, buying more, because they know where it's going. And by the end of the day, we'll probably see 740. All right, wouldn't be surprised at all to see 740 institutions because they all know. And I point out again, they're trying to hold this down 13 cents. It isn't going to happen, folks. Look at the volume. We've already hit 4.5 million shares almost in 10 minutes of trading, folks. In 10 minutes. Bottom feeders, let's make some money. Yeah. Some of them already have. Dresselhaus there's been killing it, man. Bought at $8.28 and looking good, man. You guys are smart bottom feeders. And what happened to that 13 cents? They had it down. Oh, that's too bad for them. Too bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I appreciate their efforts, though. I do. But I point out to you folks these things. I point out the obviousness of it all. So many people come onto this channel and they're so afraid and they're so worried and they man, I've seen complete fear in people. I can just feel it oozing out of their pores. And I tell them, don't worry. And why do I say that? Because I show them this 6-month chart on SoFi. All right. I show them. I come over here and I go, folks, you better take a look at these long-term lines. Look at this 200-day moving average. After they hit us with the downgrade, the price of the 200-day dropped. But it wasn't for long because they never are. Any of those downgrades just go for a short period, and then bam, look at the 200-day moving average just going right on up there. See that? Look at that difference in the angle here. I'm going to use this line here. Look at the difference in the angle right there. Look what's happened to the 45 and 50-day moving averages here. All right, they've drastically risen. These are the longer term lines. And the reason they're doing that is because everybody knows what's going to happen on earnings day. This baby is about to go parabolic, people. I'm telling you. All right. And look at that. We're almost green. We're going to ring the bell here soon. Going to be ringing the green bell. And congratulations to everybody that bought this morning already. ARKB isn't trading yet, but Fidelity ETF is ticket FBTC. Huh. I saw it as ARKB, someone wrote yesterday, but thank you for letting me know, Xavier. I appreciate it. Good morning, Catfish. Jay Reezy here. You were right about FSR stock. I went against you telling me not to enter a position. Well, I did, and I'm down 50%. I only bought $3,000 worth at $2, but yep, I was right. Ah, man, I'm sorry. BITF up 12% now, huh? Dag, I'm right. I got sell orders in already. I put them all in yesterday. I knew where it was going. I started putting them in. Bam, 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 bam. 50 here, 50 there, 20 here, 20 there. All the way up. I'm up into the high fours with my sell orders. Very cool. Yeah, Lee Armstrong, you should be buying. You should be buying SoFi. You should have already bought it. And there's no way they're going to run this thing red today. It is not going to be red today. SoFi with 5 million shares traded in 12 minutes. Are you kidding me? No way. They've recently only been borrowing 8.5 million shares to short with, and we're already at 5 million shares. Oh my God, they're slung, man. They're slung. They're in a sling. They're gonna get slung around by SoFi the bull. $49. Sorry. Okay. ARKB is trading now around 46 a share, 49 a share. Sorry, no problem. Okay. Good. Good to know. AKRB. I still don't even see it here on the Yahoo thing. They probably just haven't updated it or something, but that's definitely not it right there, folks. That's not it. Don't know what's happening, but we'll find out soon. I appreciate the heads up, Xavier. That's good to know. I wonder when they're going to start posting anything about it on there. But how do you like that? CPI data misses and the Nasdaq up 51. CPI data beats expectations, and they ran it red as can be about 2 months back. And the funny thing was that I mentioned this to everybody, and please, everybody hit the like button. I was going to show you why it's so important, but my viewership has gone from around 150 referrals, in other words, YouTube referring my channel to other people, to over 14,000 per day because of the likes that you people are hitting. When you guys hit the like button, that catches YouTube's attention, and then they start sending this information that I'm sharing with everybody out to other people, the masses. Hit the like button right now, and I'll go over here, and I'm going to put a heart for anybody that hits the like button. I just saw one. I saw another one. Hit the like button because we want all these people coming over. We want YouTube to refer people over here because then I can provide them this valuable data, and they can all go, man, I think I'm going to buy into this thing. So hit the like button. Let's get it run up. Let's get YouTube's attention. When they start seeing a sudden spike in likes, they go, huh, I wonder what's going on over here. Maybe we should send this out to other people so they can start liking it. So thank you very much. I see the likes coming in now. You guys are all here, 56 people here, and I got 30 likes. So there's a lot of people. Maybe you're not sure if you like my channel yet. That's okay. You'll get used to it. You'll get used to King Cat and his singing antics. Yep. I'll break into song here. I grabbed ARKB on Robinhood. Okay. Very good. Look at SoFi now. I'm going to go green. Here we go, people. Here comes the run. Now, what I would suggest you do is what I did. Good morning, Susan. Good morning, Xavier. I grabbed ARKB. Thank you. Good to know on Robinhood. I want you guys to do The same thing that I did yesterday. And by the way, in case you didn't notice this, look what Sofi hit price this morning in the pre-market. The number that I called out all day yesterday while I was buying in the $8.30 range and 8.35 and 8.40, 43. I told you folks, every single one of you, I told you yesterday that I was going to sell these stocks and I was going to sell them at 8.65. Didn't I? I told you I was going to sell every one of those shares that I was buying at 8.65. Well, I'm going to come in here now and I'm going to show you right now what happened this morning in the pre-market. Okay? Yeah, that's right. I'll show you if I can get in here on this screen. There we go. So forget about this. I'm zooming way in here, and then I'm going to hit the refresh button so I can show you the pre-market numbers. It's updating right now. Hopefully we'll be able to show you the pre-market numbers. Well, I'll just tell you, in the pre-market, I sold at 8.65. The number I told you that I was going to sell that, I sold that this morning at 8.65. Let's see if we can show you right here. Yep, here it is. They're going to let me show you now. See how I did that? I zoomed in real tight on the screen, and then I hit the refresh button, and then that let me show you. God, this is insane. There it is right here. Look at the high today, this morning in the pre-market, right there. 865. Cha-ching. So, and there's a reason that I put that price 865, and that was because I told every one of you they're going to stop it at 866. It's their favorite number to stop it at, and I'm not going to get greedy. I told you I'm just going to go ahead and put my 2,000 share order at 865, and I did. Bam, and I sold this morning. Went from 51,120 shares. Now I only have 49,120 because I sold at 865, the number I told every one of you yesterday I would sell at. I said to you, I don't know if it'll be today or it'll be tomorrow, but I'm going to sell these shares at 865 that I'm buying now at 830 and 840. I called it and I did it. You hold any shares long term? Yeah, I'm holding freaking 50. I hold. It was funny when I first started this channel. I was telling everybody, yeah, I hold a core position of 5,000 shares and I trade 2,000 a day. Then that went up to, well, now I'm holding a core position of 10,000 and I'm trading about 4,000 a day. Then it went up to, well, now I'm holding a core position of 20,000 and I'm trading about 4,000 a day. And then it got to 30,000 and 40. I'm sorry, I'm in love with this stock. I'm in love with Sofi and I can't get around. I'm in love with Sofi. I feel like a clown. I'm in love with Sofi. It sure seems like a good time for being in love. Oh, yeah, it's a good time for being in love. I didn't pick a bad time. I picked a good time to fall in love with this stock, everybody. So thank you all for just hitting that like button. Look at this. I'm going to throw up a whole bunch of hearts for you. Boom, boom, bam, 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 bam. Thank you for hitting the like button. And I'm going to show you why. You're making sure, and this won't take very long. I'm just going to show you real quick what's the importance of hitting the like button for all of us that are on this channel who are invested in SoFi or are looking to invest in SoFi. All right. So I'm going to go over here to my YouTube channel, and I'm also going to hit on my studio. And then this won't take long. This will take less than a minute to show you, but it's important because you will understand the importance and the reason why you should hit the like button on this channel, because it benefits all of us. All right. When I come over here to YouTube and I hit on the YouTube studio button, I'm going to come over here, and second, I'm going to hit on the analytics button, which is on the left. All right. And I want to show you something here. And you guys remember just 2 months ago, I hit 1,000 subscribers and got monetized. Now I've got 1,290, 176 new subscribers in the last 28 days. All right. So here we go over to the analytics. And now we're going to click on this. And we're going to get to the root of what I'm trying to show you, the reason that you should hit the like button, everybody, and why it benefits everyone. Because if we go down here, it says 18,033 views from recommendations. People, they're recommending me to others out there. And it has to do, And I'm going to get on this in a second here if I can find it. I don't know what. There it is. See more right here. Take a look at this, and you'll get an understanding of why hitting the like button is so important. And you guys can learn something about how YouTube works this way in case you got a channel. All right. So what you can see is if you go back to my original videos a long time back, I was getting referrals. It says right here, impressions. Impressions are how many times your video thumbnails were shown to viewers. All right. So how many times YouTube showed to other viewers your channel? Look where I was at: 176, 386, 463, 364. But look where we're at now. Look where we are. That last video, 14,000 viewers. And in the last 28 days, they have sent my channel to 245,000 people. All right. And the reason that is because you guys are hitting the like button. There's 62 people here and I have 39 likes. So if you want other people to come over to this channel and be referred to this channel where I'm giving very valuable information about SoFi that everybody needs to know so they'll start investing in this company and help us all. It helps all of us, everybody. It helps every one of us. For all that many people, you're talking about 250,000 people, folks, that have been referred to my channel because you guys are hitting the like button. It's as simple as that. All right. So I just wanted you to be, and I want to say thank you very much to every one of you that have been here and been supporting my channel and subscribed and maybe told your friends about my channel. I'm indebted to you. I appreciate it very, very much. So there you go. Almost 250,000 people in 28 days. What will happen if everybody hits the like button right now? We get every 58 people that are here to hit the like button. It just draws more people over to us because YouTube says, oh, let's send this more out to more people. This guy must know what he's talking about. All right, there we go. It's dropping like a rock. Everything's dropping. Oh, the sky is falling. The sky is falling. Never mind that the price was 14 cents below where we are right now for yesterday's low. It's dropping like a rock, everybody, in case you couldn't tell. Ah, the fear. Yesterday it dropped like a rock. You want to know why? Because 3 more institutions bought in. All right? That's why they dropped it like a rock yesterday, folks, because 3 more institutions said, I want a piece of the SoFi pie. And that's all there is to it. It's as simple as that. Manipulation, drive the price down, scare people out of their shares, gather them all into their fold, and then watch this price rocket, rocket, rocket. All right, folks, it is going to rocket. Like my thing says, it's a bull and it will run. It will run. And the reason it's going to is because the more institutions that come in on this stock on earnings day that haven't been allowed to up until now, they haven't been allowed to come into this stock yet because many ETFs have a rule that hampers them and it holds them back. It's part of their bylaws. They're not allowed to buy into a stock, especially pensions. They cannot buy into a company until they become profitable. It's just the rule that they have. And when we show profitability on this next earnings call, there's going to be a ton of ETFs that have not been able to make entry up until this time who are going to be pouring in on this stock. That's why I do not limit how high it can go on earnings day. I've had a lot of people ask me, well, Catfish, how high is it going to go on earnings day? I don't even know. With so many ETFs and pensions and fund managers and retail buyers all coming in, I can guarantee you, you can mark my words on this, that the amount of shares that we saw come in on SoFi when they were on July the 31st, when we weren't even profitable yet, was how much? How much was the volume on that day? And when we missed the street for the first time in 8 quarters, we missed, and the volume went up to 210,000 shares that day. I got news for you. We're going to see 500,000 shares on earnings day this time because we'll be profitable. Those 210,000 were just from the ETFs that don't have the rules and hedge funds that were working the price up because they intended to make a lot of money as they made it fall again for the next 80 days. And they did. It went from 11.70 all the way down to $6.41, people. The reason it did was because so many hedge funds and scammers ran the price up when we didn't even meet the street for the first time. All right, here it is over here. Look at this. We did not meet the street on July the 31st. We missed. We missed by 22 cents. Every previous earnings call, we had beat estimates, every single previous one. And then suddenly, when we don't even meet because we wrote off the Technisys debt, that's what happened. We wrote off Technisys debt. Another genius move by this company, because now we don't have that holding us down on this next earnings call. That would have been a red flag that the shorters could have used and said, well, they've lost like $1.5 billion on, well, not anymore. That's all been written off, people. All been written off. Albert Robinson, yeah. More opportunities to buy. That's exactly right. All these hedge funds do when they come in on this stock and they run the price down before they make entry is just give us another buying opportunity. And yesterday, that buying opportunity was at a low of $8.14, where I picked up about 5,000 shares. And you can see right here, they're 10 cents above that now. Why can't they get it down below 8.14 today? Why is their resistance 10 cents higher? That's what you should be asking yourself. And look at the volume. We've almost hit 8 million shares. We haven't even been trading 30 minutes, people. Of course, they're piling in on this right now. These are hedge funds buying this, man. We didn't have that kind of volume yesterday. We were half this much volume yesterday. 4 million shares at this time yesterday. They're buying it, people. They're buying it. Believe you me. Just like they did yesterday. And one thing's for sure, not one of these institutions has sold during any of these manipulative days. They haven't. They didn't drop one share, not one of them, when they downgraded this stock by KBW a week ago. They didn't let go. They know the game. They saw it as another buying opportunity. They probably bought even more. I'm going to show you guys something else here. Look at how many ETFs have been buying into Sofi lately. I'm going to show you right here on the screen. And we'll go here. We'll go to bookmarks. We're going to go into big buy-ins. Big buy-ins. Huh. They're not showing me anymore. I don't know where they went. That's okay. I can do it another way. Just give me a second here. Hedge funds and institutional owners, everybody, on hedgefollow.com. This is where we are. Hedgefollow.com, in case you don't know about this site. So look at this. Two Sigma Advisors has increased their positions by 5% and picked up another 683,000 shares. This one here, Kathy Wood, has increased her position. She's now owned $6.48 million worth. She's gone up 187%. This is a lady whose portfolio in the last year has gained 50% in the last year. All right. She knows what she's doing, people. This is a new entry by a half-star rated, smart enough to come in and buy 41,000 shares. They now have $332,000 worth of the stock. And then this one, D.E. Shaw. This is guys just like Citadel. He's a shorter, and he's reduced his position by 84.94%. Right? He is throwing in the towel on this thing. He's done with his losses, okay? This is another one, Jane Street Group. Look them up. They're hedge funds known for shorting stocks, and they've given up 58% of their position. All right? Meanwhile, Geode Capital increases by 10%. BlackRock, you know who they are. They've increased to $325 million now. They're up 7% here recently. This one here, State Street, they've gone up 9.4%. This one here, Millennium Management, has gone up 214%. You think all of these institutions and ETFs are buying into this stock right now because they expect the price to fall on earnings day? No. Here's another. Look at this one. Inside Peak Advisors. Look them up. You'll find out these are shorters. They're just like Citadel. They make their money shorting stocks. Yep, I hear you, Connor. I love it. You guys live in the past. I mentioned that in the recent year, ARK Investment, Kathy Wood has increased her portfolio 50% in the past year. And someone says, oh, but she's down 65% over the last 3 years. Who gives a flip? It's like people that drive looking in the rearview mirror. Well, the road was really rough behind us. I mean, I know it's paved now, but man, it was so rough back there. It was really rugged. So, yeah, it's so silly. God, we're in the present now. We're living in the present. All right. We don't need to worry about the past. The past was bad. COVID was all going on. The market was all suffering. The NASDAQ was down big time. I don't give a damn about the last 3 years. I'm looking at the current, the now, the present, where we are today. Got it? Sorry, Forrest. I'm just sorry. Sometimes there's a saying that goes by the Chinese. Better to keep your mouth shut and let people think you're stupid. Zach and Carl, 817. Good deal. Bouncing off the 50-day. Yep, it sure will. Casey Truehouse. Screw it. Another 1,500 at 817. Yep. Whew, what a drop. Hey, it's the same thing, folks, going on that happened yesterday. There's probably about 6 more institutions that want to come in and they don't want to buy it before earnings at the highest price of the day. It's as simple as that. I have no fear whatsoever. Folks, do you realize by looking at this 6-month chart here that every single position that holds this from right here all the way over that shorted it, and that's a ton of people who've been shorting, we all know that, they're all losing money. Even at this price, every one of these shorted positions who shorted right there when it got to that high, they shorted here when it got to that high, shorted here at that high, shorted at that high, shorted at that high, they shorted at that high, they shorted at that high, and they're all getting screwed. Regardless of the price today, it doesn't matter. They're all still losing tons of money. They even shorted down here on the low at 661. They shorted it. That's how they got it there in the first place. All right? Same low as yesterday, and all they're trying to do right now is get it 1 penny below, and then it's going to do the same thing that it did yesterday, folks. You watch and you believe, or you don't have to believe me, okay? I don't care whether you believe me or not. It doesn't matter. I know why they're trying to get it to 813. It's a very, very obvious because yesterday's low was 814. But look at the volume. Folks, in less than 35 minutes, we're at 10 million shares. Of course, this is all hedge fund manipulation. That's all it is. It's hedge fund manipulation. That's all it is. Trying to scare people out of this stock. And every time the CPI data has been released, this is the same effect, whether they didn't raise rates, where they said they weren't going to raise rates. Every time the CPI data comes out, this is what happens. It happened the last time, as I explained to every one of you, because I've been following everything for such a long time, that on the last CPI, when they weren't going to raise rates, and everybody got surprised by that, they thought they were going to continue to raise rates, and they did not raise rates. 15 minutes before that data came out, they attacked SoFi down like crazy when they weren't going to raise rates for the first time. No big deal. $11 calls, folks, for February the 2nd. $11 calls. Well, they've got it down far enough for me to pick up 500 shares here right now. Here I come, baby. We're going to do a market share order. We're going to start at 50 at a time, 50 right here. review order, and place it. See what we get. Because I've already sold 2,000 shares at $8.65 this morning, people. Cha-frickin-ching. Oh, goodness gracious. I got it. 50 shares, 809. Let's go again. Reuse order, review order, and place it. These are just market share orders. Another one at 809. That's 50. That's 100 now. Check that again. Here we go. Let's do it again. Review order. Place it. I have no fear, people. I don't. I'm fearless. 809 again. That gives me 150 there now. Thank you very much. Let's do it again. Review order. Place it. I'd really like to get 808. 810. 810 now. Check that. Here we go. No, it's not. It's absolutely beautiful. It's just more it's more buying opportunities for us. Place it. There we go. There's my 808. Thank you, shorties. 808 now. 50 shares for Catfish. Appreciate it. I know how much they like that number. That's why I'm buying here. Review order and place it. You guys, you should have been listening to me. I told you to put your sell orders in at 865. You could have sold this morning in the pre-market. 807 now. 807, 50 shares. Thank you, shorts. Let's do it again. Review order and place it. You were warned. You were told. Everybody here was told. Put your sell orders in at 865. I told you that yesterday. 809 now again. 850. That gives me 200 there at 809. Let's go again. Review order and place it. $810 now. Huh. What happened to the 808s? Another one. Let's do it again. Review order and place it. 811 now. Jeez. I guess the suffering's over. I guess all the fear went away. I guess everybody who got scared out's done. Place order. 809 again. Nice. I've got 250 there. Everybody who's here on this channel, yesterday I was buying when they did this same thing and got it down to 814. And I told you all I was going to sell all those shares at $8.65. You guys all heard me say this yesterday. Every one of you on this channel now heard me tell you I was going to sell all the shares I was buying at $8.65. And this morning in the pre-market, I sold them at $8.65. Bam. Let's do it again. Review order and place it. Let's see if we can get it again. Well, I appreciate it. Now we're rising, though. 810. We're not getting 808 anymore. Let's go see where the low was for today. I love it, love it, love it. Look at that. 806. Well, I never saw that. I didn't get that. I was sitting there ordering one after the other at 808. I never got an 806. Review order and place it. Doing 50 shares at a time right here, people. Again, I appreciate your efforts, you shorters. 809. One more time there. Nice. This is great, folks. Well, it's great if you listened to me when I told you guys to sell at 865. Okay, it's great for you if you sold at 865 with me and you're buying back here now at 809 and 810, right? You're talking a 55-cent swing. And the reason that it's happening is because I told you it would. I told you this stock is going to get more and more volatile with bigger and bigger swings. And I'm telling you, as I said to you yesterday, this is not going to be a stock to own if you don't have a pair of these. Okay? If you don't have them, get your ass out of here. Sell everything and leave the stock behind. All right? Goodness gracious, everyone. Wow. There you go. It's absolutely true. And you all know what I told you yesterday, what I was going to do. I was going to sell all those shares I bought then. Now they want my password again. Don't be surprised, folks, to see this thing green by the end of the day. All right. That's all I can tell you. Don't be surprised. Let's go again here now. Add, review order, and place it. Doing 50 shares here. Filled at 811 now. That's the first one I filled there. So, guys, worry not. Everything's climbing. Everything's going to go back up. This is just more hedge funds wanting in, just like yesterday. Look at that. We've now gone up to 737 from 734 yesterday. And as I said to you yesterday when they ran it down, they want in on this pie, on this SoFi pie, but they do not want to pay premium price. They're not going to do it. They're going to work it down. They're going to make friends with hedge funds that work it down. They work a plan. They get it down there. They steal away weak shares from weak hearted people. And then they run the price right back up. And they will. You just have to be patient, everybody. You can see right now the NASDAQ is hitting its bottom right there. It's at the bottom. 14,878.48. And now it's turning and going north. So that's all over too. So SoFi will continue. There we go. Nice. Yep. So when should I do large buy-in? Well, you're sitting here watching me pile in for 100, 200, 350, 450. I just was doing it right in front of you. Why do you think Catfish was just buying at 808 and 809? You got to catch the cues. You got to watch what I'm doing. Just pay attention, folks. Come on. Come on. Come on. Pay attention. Look at what I'm doing here. All right? Look what I'm doing. Follow my lead or don't. I mean, someone just asked me right there, where should I be buying in? While they're watching me sitting here loading up share after share after share right now when it was at 808 and 809. Just hitting the buy order every 10 seconds. I'm only doing that because I'm of the belief this is the bottom, okay? So if you see me doing that, is there a real need to ask where you should be buying? I mean, I'm not trying to, but just watch what I'm doing, people. You don't need to ask a question when you can see me piling in here. I don't know. That's right here, Ron. Buy. It's an amazing buy here. It's amazing. It's a great buy. Ron, 150 at 809. Dang straight, baby. There you go. See, Ron, he's watching. He knows. Manna Drew, never seen you here. Hurrah for limit buys. Lowering my CB. Added at 808. Missed 807. I never even saw 807 or 806. I just kept hitting the buy button all along there. Just kept hitting it and hitting it and hitting it because I ain't falling for this bullshit, just like I didn't fall for it yesterday. When they got it down to 814, you guys saw me buy probably 1,200 shares there in that range, right? And I'm going to make money on all of them this afternoon, just the same as I did yesterday. I told everyone that was here yesterday when I was buying at 814, 815, 816, even when they ran it back up to 849 and they pulled it back down to 843 three times, and I filled all those orders because you were watching me yesterday, and I'm going to do it again today. As this price starts rising, I'm going to keep loading in 20 share buy orders right below the price. And every once in a while, they'll dump 400,000 shares and the price will go down and I'll get those. And then it'll turn and continue to go up. And I'll start loading them all in again. You guys watched me do that for 3 or 4 hours yesterday afternoon. And what did I keep promising you? I kept promising you all, don't worry, I'm going to sell these at 865. It will either be today that I sell them at 865 or it'll be tomorrow I sell them at 865 Got up this morning, and sure enough, at 865 in the pre-market, bam, sold 2,000 shares. And now I've only bought back 50, 150, 250, 350, 450, 550, 650, 700. So I'm getting free shares here, folks. I'm getting free cheap shares, 62 cents below where I sold them already this morning in the pre-market. Because I got up early. I got up early. Early bird gets the worm, folks. It's as simple as that. Now I got 75 people here right now. And I want you to know, all 75 of you, that the reason yesterday morning that they ran this price down is so that these institutions can buy more. And so they did. Yesterday's institutional total was 734, and now it's 737. And I got news for you. None of them have just sold this morning. It's not 736 now. They're in fact reinforcing their positions just like I'm doing right now. They're adding because if they bought yesterday at 814, what do you think they did just now when it hit 808? They're gonna do what I do. They're gonna lower their DCA. They're gonna lower their dollar cost average today. They're buying it right now along with me. You guys need to understand that. Kevin says 15 this year. Absolutely, it's coming. Yeah, it's coming. And then you'll all look back to this day and you'll all say, oh my God, do you remember when we were crying when we saw the price get knocked down to 808? And I'll go, yeah, I remember that day. I bought about 750 shares there at 808, 808, 809, 810. Beautiful day is what it was. A beautiful day. Sold it at 865 in the pre-market and bought the daggum thing back at 808. That's a lot of money, folks. Now, rest assured, with my 50,000 or whatever 49,000 shares I'm holding right now, I'm losing money today, but I'll make it all back when this price goes right on up over 10 on earnings day, folks, and over 11 and over 12, possibly to 1375, which I'm not the only one. Hurricane Lopez and several five-star analysts believe 14 is the price or 15. All right. But on that day, on earnings day, I'm going to do the same thing I did when the price hit 1166 before. I'm going to sell it. You guys that were here with me on this channel on July the 31st, when it got up there to 1170, I said, folks, we got to sell here. It was approaching 1166, and I said, folks, we need to put our sell orders in at 1166. And I sold about 8,000 shares at 1166. Use that money to buy shares back at $6.41. Damn. This is a money-making dream stock. And we got a lot of people here, and I'm going to show everybody how much the hedge funds have been making off of this stock. And you could too if you were smart. I'm going to show you right now. Let me do this. And I'd appreciate it if you guys would hit the like button for what I'm about to show you, because this is going to be truly enlightening what I'm going to show you right here now. All right. It's going to freak you out when you see this. Just give me a minute here. This sheet of paper, and I know my writing isn't really good, but I want you to see what was going on October 31st last year, a year and 3 months ago. The price was at 544. If you would have bought 100 shares at 544, it would have cost you $544, everybody. But look at this. On the next day, on the earnings call day, 11/1, the price went up $1.03, and you could have made 15% profit, 15.9. If you would have waited 8 days, the price would have gone from 647 down to 494. So if you would have gone long at 544 and then sold at 647 and shorted at 647, in just 8 days, you would have made another 23% profit when the price hit 494, down $1.53. Then if you would have waited from then until just 6 days later, the price went up 19%, up $1.19, and you would have made a 19.41% gain. If you would have shorted at $6.13, you would have only had to wait a month and a half. The price would have dropped to $4.24, $1.89, and you would have made a 30.8% gain. And at that point, you would have been up 89.75% on your $544. Then if you would have waited 3 weeks, it would have gone from 424, $4 up. You would have made a 48% gain, folks. You'd be up 138%. From there, if you would have shorted at 824, you would have had to wait a month, no, 2 months. Price would have gone all the way down to $5.66, a 31% gain, and now you'd have a total gain of 169%. Then if you would have just waited from that date, 426, 5 days later, you could have sold at 654, made another 13%. Then from that day when you sold at 654 and went short, just 3 days later, the price would have hit 459 and you would have made another 29%, people. Then if you went long at 459, you'd have had to wait 6 days only and you would have made $1 profit, up 18%. Your total would be now 230% gain. If you would have gone long at short at 560, you could have 5 days later on David Chia Pansy's downgrade to 250 a share. The price dropped from 560 to 445. You could have made another 20%. If you went long from 445 and you had it for 1 month, it would have gone to $10.23. And by the way, that's not 56% up. That's 130% gain. I made a mathematical mistake there. 130% gain. Oh my God, everybody. Does that does that make sense? I mean, can you understand what I'm saying to you now? 130% gain there. All right. I'm not done yet. From right there at 1023, if you would have shorted the stock, it would have dropped in just 8 days to 771. You would have made another 24.63% gain, and now your gain would be almost 400% since I just changed that one. Then you can see if you would have gone short long at 771, you would have had to wait from 623 to 719. The price would have gone back up to 1013 for another 23% gain, and now you'd be up 420%. And then you can see here from 1013, if you would have waited just 8 days, the price went down to 894. You would have made 11%. And from there, if you'd have waited 3 days, the price would have gone from 894 up to 1170, and you would have made a 23.99. And from there, if you would have waited until 818, which was just 19 days, folks, you would have made, the price would have gone from 1170 down to 781. You would have made another 32%. And as this ends up showing you, folks, what would have happened with your $554 investment, you would now have, as of that date, August the 30th, you would have had $21,885 freaking dollars. All right? How do you like that? $554 would have been. This gives you proof, folks, of the fact that these hedge funds and manipulators are making a massive fortune off of this stock. And they're doing it again today, just like they've always done. So here's the lesson that you can take away from this, folks. You do not get yourself into this stock and hold it for a long position. You can hold a core amount, but you need to be prepared to day trade like I did, selling this morning at 865, buying it back at 808. Just that simple, folks. Whew, I'm getting hot, taking my hat off. Now, if that information that I just shared with you was an eye-opener and enlightened you a little bit to this, I would appreciate it with the 75 of you who are here that you hit the like button, because this is the kind of information that you need to know about stocks, how much they can be manipulated. So I'm asking you now, please hit the like button, everybody, and let's get this shared with more people. This kind of information I'm providing you with needs to be shared with more people, everyone. And I only see out of 75 people here, I guess 30 of you don't like what I'm showing you. So my question is, if you don't like it, move on to another channel. Don't stay here listening to this idiot, okay, that just bought at 808, 750 shares, and now the price is at 816. Don't hit the like button. But if you don't hit the like button, I'd ask you to just move along. Move along. Go find somebody else who knows what they're talking about with SoFi stock. Okay? I don't give a damn. I'm just like Hurricane Lopez. I am. We are the same mindset. If you don't like what you're hearing and you don't think it's worthy to hit the like button, then just move right along to the next channel. Please move along. Don't take anything away from what I just showed you. Don't pay attention to the fact. And by the way, here's another thing you need to know. Yes, Mikey, but this is not financial advice. That's right. I am not here as a financial analyst. I am not a licensed financial analyst. I do not guarantee you anything. I make no guarantees. I never have. I never have. All right. The only time that I made a guarantee, or it wasn't a guarantee, I just said, hey, this price isn't going to close below $10 today. And I said, if it does, I'll eat my shorts. And on that day, the price went all the way up to 10.08 before, and I thought I'm in the clear. Sure enough, at the very last 20 minutes of the day, they ran it back down below $10. And what did Catfish Tyler do on that day? He pulled out his underwear. He pulled out his scissors. He took and cut out patches. He put chocolate syrup on it, and he ate his shorts because I promised you that I would if it didn't close over 10. And you guys were here with me on that day. You were here with me on that day. And if any of you crazy people are here that are with me now want to see Catfish Tyler eat his shorts, I'll show you the video that it occurred on. And it was on this video right here. And it was a bull. It was another bull thing that I put up. Hold on here. Let me find it. And it was a bull rider day. I had a bull riding day. You might not be interested, but if you are, you can watch it when I had the bull. All right, we got to find it where it is. It was a black and white type picture. And it was about a week and a half ago that I did it. I don't even see it now. But anyway, here's the reason it's so important for you guys to hit the like button. All right. Because I am getting impressions right here. It says how many times your video thumbnails were shown to viewers. All right. If you look back at the beginning of my broadcast a long, long time ago, you'll see that I was only having my videos shown to 400 viewers, 300 viewers, 176 viewers, 309 viewers, 281 viewers. But as you guys started hitting the like buttons, now I'm up to 12,000, 14,000. They're sending this out. And in the last 28 days, they've sent my channel and my information I'm providing to 245,000 people. That's almost 250,000 people that have probably bought this stock that might not have otherwise, unless they came over and discovered my channel. I'm just saying that's how important it is. So hit the like button, everybody. Come on. It ain't going to hurt you to. And look at this price now. I'm up big time on my gains. And here's what you need to understand at this point, since I own so many shares of this, and I want to get up here. Hold on, I'm missing some people that are saying stuff, but give me a second here. Just give me a moment. Appreciate you while you patiently wait here. I'm going to turn this volume down so you don't have to hear what I'm about to do. All right. So here's what I just showed everybody. Just showed. Now we got 81 viewers here with me right now. Let's move up here and see what everybody's saying. I'm missing some comments. We got Albert Robinson. Yes. Red Squirrel. Nobody is selling right now. That's right. Kevin Parr, $10 before earnings. Right. Kevin Robertson. He is hilarious. This is so fun to listen to. Mickey Maki. I've never seen you here. Scallop bets. Should I buy at 8:15? Yeah, buy with Catfish, Tyler. I was buying at 8:08 and I was piling in. If you are going to hold through earnings, yes, I'm holding through earnings. Definitely am. No question about it. Do you shoot the messenger? Yeah, Anthony Walker. Do not shoot the messenger. Right? Yep. Yes, Mickey. But this is not financial advice. Let's see, Anthony Walker. I sold everything at the open. Well, I sold it in the pre-market at $8.65, Anthony. So too bad. Okay, I'm long, but will day trade a percentage? Yes, that's what we do. Buy where you think you're comfortable, Mikey. Mikey. I'm not sure which it is. I think it's Mickey. Could go up, could go down. I'm holding long at 744 myself to at least 20. There you go. Depends on how it looks. If I'm honest, it keeps going up. I'll keep holding. If it could afford to add more today, I for sure would be. That's right. Maybe you should get another PAI of short. LOL. Piece of short. I hear you. Will you eat them at Sticky Boxers when we fill the gap at 795? We're not filling any gap to 795, Dippo. Sorry, Kevin, it's not going to happen. Guaranteed to be entertaining, educational, and insightful. That's right, Antoine. That's right. Anthony going to get the boot. Going to get the boot. Casey Dressel out. Yeah, I'm giving you a like, but don't shoot me, Anthony says. How's the CPI? It's funny, guys. How's the CPI today? It was bad. We didn't meet. CPI was not what they expected. That's why the market fell. But that's okay. It's going right back up. CPI is going back up. Yes, so they won't cut rates in Mara. They won't cut rates. It will be later. Damn, they might hold on the rate out. It doesn't matter about the rates, everybody. I've been telling you. The rates have never affected SoFi stock. We've made more revenue all during the rates being risen all the time during 2000, 2001, 2002, with rates going up, 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 up. SoFi just kept making money, kept making money, kept making money. It doesn't matter about the CPI. It doesn't matter about rates. They don't affect the price. Well, they may affect the price, but they sure don't keep us from going up. All right, everybody? All right. All right, daily line hold. Let's see. Distort and short, almost like our market makers own media firms. That's right. That's right, man of Drew. That's exactly right. I told you guys. Listen to Anthony. He's just Mr. I told you so. Oh yeah. I think I remember Mr. Anthony telling us the price was going to go under $8, didn't he? And I think I told you so that it wasn't, and it didn't, and it's not going to. So I'm the one that told everybody, not you, Anthony. I know you want to sit here and brag about your abilities, but you were wrong. It didn't drop below $8, and I said it wasn't going to. And Anthony, why so boastful and proud? I want you to know that even yesterday, when I bought a boatload of shares at $8.14 that I sold this morning at 8.65, I'm not boastful and try to tout myself. Even yesterday, you heard me say to you guys, I just am grateful to the good Lord above. I'm not proud. I'm just happy. And I thank the good Lord above that He gave me the brains and the insight to know how these manipulators work. I'm grateful to the good Lord above for Him showing me what I've learned about this manipulation and about these gematria numbers that they use. I'm just grateful to the Lord. And I say, thank you, Lord. Just like my song yesterday. I know a lot of you went over and heard my new song on YouTube. Thank you, Lord. And you hit the like button. I saw there was something like 35. I want to thank you for doing that. Okay. All right. We we don't need to be proud about what we do in life. We just need to be grateful to the good Lord above for giving us a head on our shoulders that teaches us to learn from our experiences year after year of being in the stock market. Folks, a lot of people here are new today, and I appreciate all those likes I see now, 57. Thank you for hitting the like button. Reason I say that is because I just showed you how much it affects my channel and how much it affects the stock price, believe it or not. Because in this last 28 days, I've had 248,000 people see my channel because YouTube sees all these likes coming in and they start sending my channel to people that are in the investment market. And you can see right now that I'm now 10 cents over where I just bought at 808. Do you want to know how much 10 cents means to me when I own? I should retotal this because I've been buying more just then. I own, let's see here, 50, 150, 250, 350, 450, 550, 650, 750. I bought 750 more shares after I sold in the pre-market at 865. I had 51,120 this morning, sold 2,000 shares in the pre-market at 865. I'm down to 49,120 plus 750. 49,120 plus 750 equals. That's 49,870 shares I now have. 49,870. Well, let's do the math. 49,870 times 10 cents gain. So let's go there. Times 0.10 equals. I'm up $4,987 since an hour ago. That's some pretty good money in an hour. I'll take that kind of hourly wage. How about you guys? And again, it's not something to be proud about and boastful and smear and show off. I'm not that way. I'm grateful. And you guys are all here with me right now. I'm grateful for you all here who are with me right now. I'm grateful when you guys send me money and say, thank you, Tyler. I made a bunch of money today on your calls. Right? Let's see. Kimchi bacon here now. Michael Anthony, why SoFi down so much? Jeez, oh, Pete. Anthony, I told you guys. Yep, I told you guys. BITF under 3 today. Good. I sold that this morning right up here. All these numbers I already had sell orders in at. That's cool. And then look what they try to bring it down to, 288. Oh, don't you worry. Bitcoin is still up 4.98% today, unless I'm reading that wrong. Let me refresh the page and see. Yeah, now it's up 5.39%. Anybody running BITF down right now is another buy. Thank you for telling me that. I appreciate it. I bought Bitcoin at 267 and sold this morning at 330 something. I'm up like 60% on that or whatever. Michael Anthony, why is SoFi down so much? It's not. Yesterday it was at $8.14. Where's the price now? 8.18. It's not down so much. Get with the picture, Anthony, Michael Anthony. All right, I sold ETH for SoFi. Okay, Kimchi. I didn't even know where it was. I'm long too, but I had to sell, buy lower. Well, I'm happy to, Tyler. Good, Anthony. Piston Billy, but my gut says back up today. Then tomorrow we could tickle 7.99, and that may just be it. One last time below 8, off we go. Okay. Yeah, everybody keeps saying this is going to drop below $8, and I keep trying to tell you, no, it ain't. They've never even been able to get. They can't get it below 808, even though we're 807, where they said 806 this morning. Good for them. All that is because yesterday they ran it down, and 3 more institutions bought in when they ran it down yesterday. And I'm presuming another 3 bought in today when they ran it down to 806 just now. And as I said, once they get it in, and then they get in, they got it down, and they get in, they don't care how high it goes. They just let it run on up. And those that bought yesterday at 814, these 3 institutions, none of them sold today when it got to 806. when they were down 8 cents. What I guarantee you they did was they dollar cost averaged down and they bought more at 806 today. And that's why the price is at 818 now. Yeah, it's down on the CPI report. The CPI was up, and they don't like that. The CPI was up. CMND hit bottom as has reversed, going back up. Chris Dean. Thank you, Chris. I'll take a look at it. I'm always looking for buy opportunities. CMND. And those that are here on this channel with me, we've had other people come in here before and say, man, take a look at this stock, and we've made good money on it. So what was it? CMND. CMMND. Stop. Okay. CMND. There it is. Clear Mind Medicine. Holy smokes. What a slaughtering. Why? 1 hour ago, announces pricing. Oh, God, they did a public share offering. Tell you a little story about public share offerings. I bought into a stock, AMC. AMC, $8 and something. It went all the way up to 1170 something. It had hit a new 52-week high at 1170s, and they did a public share offering. The dang price fell back all the way back to 888. And I got so mad that it did that I bought a whole bunch of shares. I think I bought like 2,000 or 3,000, maybe 5,000 even. And after that public share offering and the price fell to 888, within 2 weeks later, it was at freaking $63 a share. Yep. Well, everybody take a look right there. The volume's good, 187. I would be cautionary to buy at 188, though. I would caution you because I know that's a number that they like to take it to and then work back from. So be careful. If it goes over that, then fine. Yep, looks good. That looks real good. Thank you for sharing that with us all. I appreciate that, Chris. It's good to see. Yeah, it's going back up. It's oversold. It's way over 34% down. I'll pick up some shares of it. CMND. Reviews order. Review order. CMND. Got to put that in. All right. I'm only going to pick up 100 shares. Place it. I shouldn't hear it. 194.15. All right. CMND. Got it at 194. And now I look at it at 186. God dang it. Well, guess what I'm going to have to do? Buy more. That's all. Well, I cautioned you about 188, but that's okay. Here we go. I'll pick up 500 more here. Review order. Place it. There we go. There's my order. 18798, folks. 18798. Got 1,000 here, 100 here, 1,000 there, and 500 there. I'll just sit on that. I'm not going to buy any more. I think it's going to make a nice little comeback. Maybe it'll be down 15% by the end of the day. We'll see where it is. Meanwhile, back to Sofi. As it rises right on up, it's a beautiful thing. Everybody knows it is going to rise. It's not going to keep staying down here, folks. It's just, what is going on there? Huh? What? Something ain't right. It's saying 10:45 this morning, 8:48. Well, oh my God, folks. What just happened? Did you see that? It was said 8:48 on the screen. Look at that quick spike right there. What in the heck was that? Must have been a glitch, but what? Let me get over here on this. Let me get on the interactive chart. What just happened there? What just happened right there? Did you see that, everybody? No, I did not have an old screen up. I did not have an old screen up. What the heck is that? Jiminy, what the heck? Huh. Wow. Look at that, folks. Huh. I don't know. That's weird. BITF is still 14 cents above where I bought it originally. And by the way, BITF is only down to 6666 because they want it to be there because Bitcoin is still up 3.78%. So anything going on there is mere manipulation to buy more. And I'm glad you told me because I'm going to buy some more. I seen it. What was that? I don't know. There it is on the chart there. Look at that major spike right there. Folks, I've seen that before. As a matter of fact, I saw that on an AMC before it took off and went to 60. So that I was just speaking about it. I was watching it one day and I saw all of a sudden in an instant, I saw the price spike way up like $1.50 higher than it was. And then it was right back down. And I went, I wonder what that was. And I said to my friends, I called all my friends at the round table because we have a group of traders that we're in. I said, guys, take a look at the chart right now. They're like, what? I said, look what just happened on the chart. It just spiked up $1.60 and then it went right back down. And they're all looking at it. And I said, look at the chart. Look at that major spike. What the hell was that? And the next thing you know, within about 5 minutes, it started to go, people. And the next thing you know, the thing just freaking rocketed. But it actually, after it had jumped up that $1.70 or so, it went back down and then it made a quick drop of about 30 cents. And I was just like, what the heck is going on here? And then wham, that thing just took off. Yeah, Billy Piston says, and Susan says you should see those level 2 buys. Yep, from the crypto MTG dark pull activity. Yep, weird. Didn't see that spike using Robinhood. Huh. I don't know, but I'm telling you what I saw happen before with AMC, and I'm relating it to this because there's this very, very odd little thing that we just saw there, and that was an odd thing that day. It made me call everybody on my round table, and I said, "You guys," there were like 6 of us on the call at the same time, and the next thing you know, the daggum thing just took off. I mean, it absolutely just took off. Huh. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. And to be honest with you, I'm actually happy to see the NASDAQ only down 75 points. Yesterday it was up 300, right, in a day. This is not a bad correction. And this is not a bad correction for SoFi either. This is very, very healthy for this stock. Every time they roll it down like this, they just scare out weak hands. They get weak, get rid of the weak. We don't want them in this stock. We don't want them in there, folks. We don't want them in there. Hello, Susan. Welcome to the tank. Yes. Anthony says I'm using Trading View and it's not on my stock. BITF, you should be buying it here right now, folks. With the market with the Bitcoin at 46,743 and it's up 3% today. Any manipulation right there is pure and simple MM work. MM's at work now on BITF right now, very much so. That's all it is. They can't be disguised for anything else. And since I sold it this morning in the 230 in the 330 range, I'm coming in again. Review order right now. Let's just see how much we want to do. Yeah, let's just do a market share for 100. Review order and place it right now. See what we can get. 100 shares just filled at 282.50. 100 at 282.50. BITF. $100, 282.50. All right, let's buy some more here. Let's buy another 100. Review order, place it. Let's buy some more here for sure. This is MM action. 282 that time. 282. Another 100 there. Let's pick up some more. Thank you for alerting me to that. I appreciate that very much, Connor. Review order and place it. 100 more here. Sweet. 285 I just filled at. Wow. 100 at 285. I'm very grateful to you there. This is what we do, guys. We work together. That's right, David. You're right. David, this morning in the pre-market, I sold at $8.65, what I told everyone I was going to sell yesterday. All those shares that I bought at 8.14, 8.15, 8.16, 17, I bought like crazy. Look at this. And fortunately, we had Connor come on here say to me that BITF was getting pummeled. I jumped over there and I just got to buy at 282, 282.50, 286, and then 285. So thank you, Connor. Yeah. All right. Let's pick up a couple more 100. Let's do it again. I just put in 200 now. I appreciate it, Connor. Review order and place it. Let's see what we get now. All right, 284.50. 284.50. 200, 284.50. I sure am grateful to you for telling me that, Connor. Weird, didn't see that spike. I'm looking at some of those miners for cheap. Some of those miners for cheap. Yeah, I saw the spike on iPhone stocks. You got to look at those levels too. It's getting bonkers. Minimum 10,000 sets. BB, yes. Buys and sells, yes. I told you guys, have your orders in. I told you too. I told you yesterday, you better have your sell orders in at $8.65. And what a great number to hit this morning in the pre-market. Mopar for life. I got that on that spike. Yep, he's full of baloney. Yep. David is not the one that's full of baloney. The guy that's the analyst that's a baloney is the one that's full of baloney. Let's see what the NASDAQ's doing now. Still trying to shake people out of it. Do, 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 do. You know, the interesting thing is the market, the S&P, where most of the money is only down 0.5% right now, people. Only down 0.5%. That's nothing. Not on this CPI data. I've seen it down 3% before on CPI data. Meanwhile, Sofi tries to be manipulated to hold at 813, and it won't stay there. Not going to stay there, people. In fact, you remember, guys, yesterday about this time, I said, don't worry, it'll be green by the end of the day. And what did it do? Right on off. Yep, called it. For those of you that are not aware, yesterday when they ran the price down to where it is right now, they got in, man. They came in. 3 more institutions bought in yesterday. And I would not be able to surprised at all to see by this afternoon it can be at 740 institutions. But right now it's gone up 3, and not one of them sold this morning. I can assure you when they brought the price down to 806. And in fact, I can assure you that they probably dollar cost averaged down and they bought more at 806 today. Those that bought yesterday at 814. Wouldn't be surprised at all. And look at this number on the NASDAQ, 14,888. 888, folks. 88, folks. 8888. There you go. There's the manipulation. Yay, you did it again. Showed everybody your powerful capabilities. And now this NASDAQ, folks, is going to turn around and head north off of that 888 number I just showed you there. You can watch and you can see that I know what I'm talking about. Because this is what you got here, folks. A cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. All right? Cup, handle, drop, pop. You guys have all seen me show you that many, many, many times before in the past. Cup and handle, a drop, and a pop. I call it so many times, it's not even funny. Yep. And BITF, they're just accumulating shares of it because Bitcoin stock, folks, is not going to change. It's going to keep going. It's changing, all right. It's going to keep going up with all these ETFs letting all the common buyers come in now on Bitcoin. Look at the number now, 466. 466. Gematria, people. Gematria. Or is it Gematria? We got 80 folks over here. And since there's a lot of new people here today right now, I might as well show you something that'll freak you out. And it doesn't take long to do it. I've already done it once today, but I'm going to do it one more time right now for all of you new people that are here. And hopefully it will encourage you to hit the like button when I show you this here in a second. All right? I hope you'll hit the like button. And let's get this out to even more people. Because what I'm going to show you is what I just showed everybody about an hour ago. And you need to know about this stock if you're new to it. It's one of the most highly manipulated stocks that there is in the world. All right. Okay. And here's what I'm going to show you. This is proof of the manipulation of this stock. On October the 31st last year, the price was $5.44. If you bought 100 shares for $544, the next day the price would have gone up 15%, and you would have seen the price at $6.47 up $1.03. You would have made 15.9%. If you would have waited 8 days from $6.47, it was manipulated down $1.53, 23%. So if you had shorted at $6.47 and then sold at $4.94 or bought back your shorted positions, you would have made a 23% gain. From there, if you would have waited on 11.9 to only 11.15, 6 days, the price went from $4.93 up $1.19, and you would have made a 19.41% gain. If you would have shorted at 6.13, you would have only had to wait 1 month or so. The price was at 4.24. You would have made a 30% gain. If you had gone long at 4.24, you would have only had to wait a 1 month, 3 weeks. The price would have been up $4 for a 48% gain. And by then, you would have been up 138% on your $544 investment. From 8.24 on 2/2 to 4.26, folks, you're talking 2 months. The price went from 8.24. If you shorted there, it dropped to 5.66, down 31.31%. I'm showing all of this to you new folks here because you need to understand how heavily this stock is manipulated. All right? From 5.66, if you had gone long in just 5 days, it went up 88 cents. You would have made a 13% gain. From there, if you would have gone short at 6.54, in just 3 days, the price was at $4.59, a $1.95 drop. You would have made a 29% gain. From there, if you went long at 4.59, it would have gone up $1.01 in just 6 days, and you would have made an 18% gain. You would now be up 230.93% on your $544 investment. From there, if you had shorted at 5.60, you would have only had to wait 4 days. The price was at 4.45, down 20%, and your gain would now be 251%. If you had gone long on the 15th of May, you would have had to wait less than a month. On the 14th of June, the price had gone up to 10.23. That's up $5.78. You would have made 36% gain on that day. 130 is what it is. 130% gain. If you would have waited there and shorted at 10.23, 9 days later, the price was down $2.52, a 24% gain. You get the picture, people? The way it turns out is if you would have, on this SoFi stock, if you would have shorted it every time it hit a high and you had gone long on it every time it hit a low, your $544 investment, October 31st, by August, not even a whole year, your $544 investment would be worth $21,885. And people, that's what the hedge funds have been making on this stock. Not on $544, but 545,000 shares they've got, or a million, or whatever. They're making massive amounts of money manipulating this stock. All right? And if you like this information that I just showed you, I hope that you'll please hit the like button. Okay? I really do. I hope you'll hit the like button. Watching SoFi now. Well, they couldn't hold it at 813, could they? They sure as heck trying. 18 million shares traded now at an hour and a half into the session. Wow. That's a lot of shares that they use to run it down. They're, right now, I learned from Hurricane Lopez that the shorters are only shorting with about 8.5 million shares per day. All right? And we're already at 17 million. How do you think they're going to hold it down when over half of the amount of shares traded, they're over double what they borrowed to short it down with? All right? Going to keep an eye on the NASDAQ there, though. We've already seen what it's basically doing here is forming a double bottom. And look at that number, 14,866, people. 14,866. And now we're 11 over that and rising. So there's your double bottom. It's done. It's all over for the NASDAQ manipulation. Now watch this price keep rising. 14,881. And believe me, SoFi will follow right along with it. Watch it. It'll go to 14,884 from that number. Here comes 14,884 right now because they now realize that it's hit the bottom and they've washed everybody out, and it's time to run it back up now. You'll see what I'm saying is true. And as does the NASDAQ, so will SoFi. Okay? As does the NASDAQ, so will SoFi. They're being relentless, though. They're really trying hard here. They're trying so hard to keep people scared out. But you can see it bounced right off of that even when they took it to 14,879. Look at that now, 14,87777. How do you like that? Manipulation. Manipulation. That's all it is, people. Manipulation. Whole market's being manipulated. By the way, thought we would be running up before earnings, but the New Year's trend is down so far. Yep. Solo King says buying the dip as usual. That's right. Buy the dip, people. Every time you buy the dip, you can sell it higher. Yesterday, we bought the dip at 814. We sold it at 865 this morning in pre-market. Cha-ching. That's how you make money, folks, on the stock market. You don't go long and hold long positions anymore. You can do that if you want to. And this will be a wise thing to do with SoFi because it will be in the 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s, and right on up as profitability continues year after year. But you might as well take advantage of this manipulation too, including days when KBW downgrades the stock. All right. So I show you these numbers that I show you so everybody can understand that this SoFi stock is one of the most heavily manipulated stocks in the market today. And this is why it's a day trader dream come true for that very reason. Because you can, and what did I tell you guys yesterday? The closer we get to earnings, the more manipulation will occur. More big swings up and down. And the reason why is because the hedge funds, each day, more new hedge funds will want in, but they'll want in at the low. They don't want to pay the premium price. They'll work it down. They're going to do it every day. What they did yesterday, they're going to continue to do it. They did it again today. They'll do it tomorrow, and we'll take advantage of it every single time. That's right. This is not a stock for the faint of heart, people. As a matter of fact, from that sheet of paper that I just showed you with the ups and downs, from every swing, the average swing amount from the lows to the high to the low to the high on this stock, the average swing amount is 25.48%. And I remember telling everybody here about 4 or 5 days ago, hey, we're going to see this stock go up every single day, but on Friday, they're going to try and drop the price. She's not here now, but I said this. I said it'll either be on Friday or Monday. They're going to try to drop SoFi's price because that's the pattern that they do. Every 6 days, they get to a new high, and it's usually 5 or 6 days. That's why I said it was either going to be Friday or Monday that they do it. And here they are doing it on a Friday. Every 6 days, new low, new high, new low, new high, new low, new high. Those of you here, I'd like to ask you to please hit the like button. And I'm going to show you something very interesting about this stock right now that I hope you'll appreciate and take advantage of, in fact. And here it is now. We're on historical data tab. I'm going to go all the way back here, way back into May and into June. All right, here we go. So after June the 14th, take a look, the high price here at 1023. Now watch what happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 771. Watch closely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, 941. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, 804. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 894. 1, boom, 1170 on the earnings call day. Right? Are you seeing these swings every 5 or 6 days? I showed this to Hurricane Lopez. He says, dang, Catfish, you're right. I never noticed that before. You're right, Catfish. They're swing trading this every 6 days. 666, people. 666. All right? If you don't believe what I'm saying, I'll show it to you here again. From even this day here at 1028 when it was at the highest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 842. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 847. Hold on. We're going to keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4. And actually, it was from here, yeah. So only this time, it was only 4 days to 806, right? But here's the trading. You can see it. It's as plain as day. It comes out, and it's very, very clear that here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, 893. And then they closed it. And the next day it was at 875, folks. And then from here, from 893, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, it's at 864. 1, 2, 3, 4 days this time, 914. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The seventh day is at 737. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 days, it's at 816. 1, 2, 3. And here's really from here. 714 was the low. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to 873. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. 8 days, it's at 697. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, it's at 788. 1, 2. It was only 2 days to drop at that time, so there's the pattern being broken. Right? But from even this low here at 703, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days at 739. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to the low of 663. 1, 2, 3, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days, 7 days. On up it goes then into November, right? Because they start to get the idea that we're going to have an earnings the next earnings call. It's going to be good. So I show you these numbers because they're not just coincidence, folks. This low price here at 671, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the seventh day, 825. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, low of 782. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, high of 1016, people. Oh, you get the picture? Oh my gosh. Then from there, it was just a slight run down a couple days. But then when the high gets up here to 1049, let's go to the pattern again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $6. 6 day, it's at low of 816. And then up 1, 2, 3, it's at 860. And today's high was actually 865. But that was from this low. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there they are attacking it now. You see how these swings are swinging? Yep. He's full of baloney. Yep, I know. And I am, and you are right. Today is Thursday, but it's still, it doesn't matter, folks. They got the high this morning at 865. Okay, they made it hit 865 this morning. It was the high. In case you didn't know that, in the pre-market, the price was 865. Yeah, hit the like, people. Hit the like button. You know, these things I'm showing you guys, you can make a lot of money if you start to understand how they're manipulating this stock every 5 or 6 days, people. You just saw me show you probably 20 different times that the price has gone from a low to a high to a low, either on the 5th or 6th day. This is not just coincidence, everybody. It's manipulation. And this is a pattern that they're showing you. But you have to pick up on the pattern. You have to either pick up on the pattern and take advantage of these manipulative days, or you don't. Boy, they're really trying to shake out the tree now. Look, they've got the NASDAQ down almost 1%. But don't forget, yesterday the NASDAQ was up 300 points, so we're just seeing a nice little correction. That's all it is. All that's happening. Let's see what BITF is at now. Ooh, still coming at it, huh? They head faked me. That's okay. I got a lot of shares of this below this even. I got 4,100 shares. I bought at 267. I like this number too. But I'm going to hold off here on buying any more for a little bit. Hey, Mickey Mouse, I said, and I've said this before, I never make any guarantees. I also said I'm not a financial advisor. I also said you can either believe me or you don't have to believe me. And it is a good buy at 815. You'll see where it is come earnings day, my friend. You can be a doubter now, but you'll find out come earnings day. I'm sorry, James. Yep. Well, you wouldn't have had to worry about missing in the pre-market if you saw me yesterday telling everybody you better have your sell orders in on this stock at 865. I told everyone yesterday. You saw me put my sell orders in right there in front of you. I go over 865, 2,000 shares, sell. Good till canceled, plus extended. You watched me do it right in front of you. Why wouldn't you have done that? Why wouldn't you have done that? Who's to blame if Catfish tells everybody yesterday, you guys better have your sell orders in at 865 on this stock? I'm not going to take any responsibility for you not listening and not doing what I suggest you do. Not here to take I'm not here to be a whipping post, people. And in case you don't know this, yesterday morning they did this exact same thing at this exact same time. And I showed everybody at the end of the day, the chart was a devil's tongue, like a serpent. They ran it down, they ran up, they pulled it down to the same number, and then they let it fly. But they made that serpent's tongue. And I showed it to you all yesterday afternoon late when the price was at 860. So this is exactly what they did yesterday. And they're gonna make it do the same thing today, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Uh, Today I'm not selling Sofi. I put my sell order in yesterday, and now I'm going to be incentivized only to keep buying like I did this morning at 808, 807. I can guarantee you though, if they can get this thing down here below this again right now, below what they did this morning, 806, I'll pile in. I'll pile in on it. Sitting here waiting, watching it right now, but I don't think so because it looks to me like they're just trying to do the same thing they did yesterday. Just form that devil's tongue right here. Just for kicks, I'll buy another 50 here. Add to position. I got a free order. I'll pick up 50 here. Review order. Place it. I'm doing a hey, I got 807. Yes. I didn't have that earlier. Thank you, shorts. 807. Nice. 50 shares. Sweet. Let's see if we can get today's low. I'm going to put in 806 now. Let's put in 806. Oh, let's do it now. Reuse order right now. Market share, place it. 50 shares at 806. All right. Catfish does buy at the low. I was feeling bad I didn't get that earlier. I'm glad they gave me another chance. That's so nice of them. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. I just dropped my tablet. That got it. Let's put in a buy order now. I feel fantastic now. You saw me, I was a little bit bummed earlier because I didn't get the low of the day. But they gave me another shot at it. Review order. Let's do it again. Place it. 50 shares. Oh my gosh, you guys are just so nice. I thank you very much. I didn't get 806 again, but doggone it, I got 807 once more. Thank you. Gives me 100 there. And I got the low of the day. Yes. All right. Oh, yeah. Catfish buys at the lows, sells at the highs every single day. Every single day. That's why you're here on this channel, everybody that's here with me right now, because you're learning. Sofi will be, hey, Outdoor Creations. My friend, one more comment like that, and you will be kicked out of this tank because that's what shorters say. So I'm kicking him out now. Say goodbye to Outdoor Creations, everyone. Wave goodbye to a guy or gal that you'll never see on this channel again. I'll actually give you, Outdoor, I'm going to give you 10 seconds to retract that statement. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Look at them all waving goodbye to you, Outdoor Creations. Sorry, you shortened piece of crap. You're out of here. See you later. You've been removed on this channel forever. Goodbye. Nice knowing you. There it is. Say goodbye to Outdoor Creations, everybody. A shorter who got pulled out. He's just like Ray Epps. Fed. That's right. Look at everybody waving goodbye to you, Outdoor, your history. You'll never comment on my board again because that's the kind of talk shorters throw out. We saw the same BS come at us from George. Remember George Wallace that was here? His name was George, but we started calling him a six before because he always thought it was going to $6. Yep. Everybody say bye-bye. Picked up some shares at 808. Good. Excellent, everybody. Excellent. Yep. Handy Mandy Massage Services. Bye. Outdoor. We kicked Outdoor out of the tank. Here's a wave goodbye for you, Outdoor. Enjoy the floor. There you go. Enjoy. Look at him down there, everybody. He's flip flopping around on the ground in a little puddle of water. Just like Spartacus did, and just like George. And hell, if it did go through to 650, I'd be instantly breaking my never touch the emergency fund rule. Well, it's not going to go there. That's just a shorter coming on here. He's desperate now. He thought it was going to go below $8, and I started getting the same feeling about our buddy Anthony. Um, I thought maybe he'd turned into a short on us. I almost kicked him out of the tank permanently yesterday. Anthony, whatever his name is, Anthony Walker, and I almost kicked him out of the tank yesterday too. But he's been around here a very long time, and but Outdoor Creations is out there kicked out with all the other little goldfish that are flopping around on the ground. And I'm sorry, but I don't tolerate people trying to scare. See, when somebody comes in and says the price will fall to 650, all they're trying to do is intimidate you, all of the people that are here with me on this channel, and they're trying to get you to sell their shares. You know, they want to fear you. FUD, it's called FUD. Look at this. Draymond Green says he bought 2,000 shares pre-market at 865. Huh? Here I was telling every single person that was on this channel with me yesterday. I told every single person that was here yesterday when I was buying those shares at 814, 815, 816, 17, 18, 19, 20, even when they got it up to 849, and then I kept buying when they dropped it to 843. They did that 3 times. 849 back to 843, 849 back to 843, 849 back down to 843. I filled all those orders, got up to 51,000 shares, and I told you all yesterday I'm going to sell these shares at $8.65 that I'm buying now. I told you all that. So my question to you is, Draymond, if I'm telling everybody that I'm going to sell at 865, why in the world would you buy 2,000 shares at 865? Does somebody need to come along with the dummy stick and hit you in the head and get you back on track? I don't understand that. That makes no logical sense to me whatsoever when I'm instructing everyone to put in sell orders at 865. God. Jeez. Folks, there's an old saying, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Just bring you another beer. I will this afternoon. Don't worry. Even the buy on this stock today at 865 is a good buy. Don't worry about it, Draymond. We had another guy that was on here a while back. He was really worried because he had sold at 865 when I told him to sell, and the price went on up to 877. He came on and said, "Man, I can't believe I sold at 865. Oh, you said 865." I said, "I didn't tell you to sell all of your shares at 865. I said, put in a sell order for about 20% of your shares at 865 because there's a chance it'll pull back." And then I told him on that day, I said, "Listen, don't worry. You're going to get a better buy-in chance." Look where the price is today. It's at 808. All that panic and all that fear and all that blaming me. And I told him, don't worry. You'll get the stock is manipulated so much. You'll get a buy-in at a lower price. Just be patient. I told him, be patient. And that's what I tell every one of you people. Now, right now, because so many people have hit the like button just recently, when I asked you to, look at our viewership. We've gone from 60 people here to 85 now on this right now. And I want you to know that all of you that 85 viewers that are here now, there's a lot of you that are new. And you might be wondering what the hell's going on with this stock price and why is it dropped so much. This is very common manipulative procedure that you're seeing right here. This happens to this stock more than any other stock that I know of. And it's why it's a day trading stock dream come true. This morning, everybody who's here with me knew I sold this shares at 865, which I told everyone to do in the pre-market. I had told everyone yesterday, you better be putting your sell orders in at 865, people. Sure enough, it got to 865 this morning in the pre-market. Bam, got out. But here's what I'm going to quickly say to you all again. And I want to show you by putting the screen up a little bit bigger. Hold on. Give me just a second. Okay. All right, here's what we got for you. This price on October the 31st was at 544. The next day, 647. 8 days later, 494. Look at the amounts that it's raising and dropping here. See that? Right here. 6 days later, from 494 to 613. Month and a half later, 613 down to 424. See that? A month and a half later, it went from 424 to $8.24, up $4, a 48% increase. All right. Look at these swings. It went from $8.24 here down to $5.66, a 31% swing. It went from $5.66 to $6.54, a 13% swing. Here it went from $6.54 to $4.59, a 29% swing. Here from $4.69 to $5.60, an 18% gain. Here from $5.60 down to $4.45, a 20% drop. From $4.45 to $10.23 in 1 month's time, a freaking 130% gain. From $10.23, 9 days later, it had dropped 24%. From that 9 days later, just 4 days later, the price had gone up 23%. Folks, this is the most manipulated stock in the market today, and the hedge funds are making millions and millions of dollars off of gullible retail investors. All right? You understand what I'm telling you, folks? And all these people here again, this one's saying they might push it to 720 area, but not 650. I don't think so. That's a little more reasonable. Draymond James, though, dummy, just a stick. $860 was a clear resistance. 860 was a clear resistance. But if CPI number went the other way, 865 was a good entry. You're right. You're right. And 865 is still a good entry. You'll see where this price is come earnings day, folks. You'll see where this price is on earnings day. You'll see tons and tons of ETFs. And I want to show you guys something here so you can understand something. Look at the institutional ownership. It has gone from 734 yesterday morning to 737. And that is the explanation for why they ran the price down yesterday, because they don't like, institutions don't like buying at new highs. They want to run the damn thing down and get in. 3 new institutions bought in yesterday. All right? I'm showing you the truth. Showing you the truth. Give me a second. Institutional ownership. Right there. What does it say? 734 institutions. 676 long, 26 short, 32 long and short. Right? 734 institutions. And now 737. Bam. See, institutions are buying in, folks. And institutions do not like to pay high prices. They manufacture ways to get the price down. And I guarantee you today, Bitcoin is losing his gains, guys. Anthony Walker, Bitcoin isn't losing its gains. It just hit the bottom. It's turned north again. They manipulated it down. It's still 6 cents higher than I bought it for, and I sold it this morning at $3.34. They're not showing this right now. They're not showing. They show the Danes range at 325. That's not true. See there? It was at 339. I sold it there too. I sold it at 334, 336, 339. I sold it at all those prices because I put my sell orders in last night after hours. There were a lot of people that were sitting here watching me load in my sell orders all the way up into the fours. Good till canceled. And all I'm going to do now is buy some more of it. It's what I'm going to do now. Buying. Hold on. Thanks for bringing it to my attention where it hit the new low, because I'm going to buy more right now. Let's pick up another 100 shares. BITF. Add to position. Let's go ahead and pick up 100 shares here. 100. Market share order. Review. Place it. I appreciate you bringing that up, Anthony. There's my order right there, 271.50. 100 shares, 271.50. That's nice. There we go. I like it. Well, I sold 2,000 shares this morning. And so now I've bought back at 282, 282.5, 271.50, 285, 284.5. So now I've got back of the 2,000 shares that I sold this morning. And when it got into 339, I bought back 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600 now. Bought back 600. Because I know where Bitcoin's going. I know where Bitcoin's going. No, Christopher, not talking to you. Yep. And by the way, look at the absolute bottom platform that just formed on the Nasdaq. It's done. No more fear, no more intimidation, no more scary scare. All over there, all over for SoFi too. No more dropping. From now on, popping. Look at the volume already, folks. 21 million shares in 2 hours of trading. All of those shares are what I call profit takers. Profit takers. I just filled at 8:06 and look at it now at 8:11, everybody. Yes. And I want to ask you all, please hit the like button for me if you like this information I'm showing you. I'm very grateful for you to do that. Very, very grateful. Yeah. And if this information you're learning from me is good for you, let me read what's being said. I appreciate it if you'd send me some funding if you make a lot of money off of these calls. I told you all to put in your sell orders yesterday at 865. And what did it hit this morning? 865. What is your actual February 1st price prediction? I'm just curious. What I know is going to happen on earnings day is there's going to be a major spike on this price because of all of the ETFs that have not had a chance to come in before will now be able to come in because they finally become profitable. Now, we've already shown you this morning, and I'll show you guys again, how many ETFs have already been coming in right here. Look at these gain percentages. This one here, 2 Sigma Advisors, has increased 683,000 shares. This one here has increased their position 187%. This one just took up a new position. These shorters are leaving. Right here, D.E. Shaw. This is just like Citadel. He's a shorter. He reduced his position to 84% because this is a known shorting entity right here, this group. They're just like Citadel. And another one is Jane Street Group. Okay? They're a shorter. They short. And they've reduced their position by 58% because they know they can read the writing on the wall, everybody. Look at Geo Capital. Has increased their position to $113 million, up 10.7. This one here, BlackRock. These are no idiots, folks. They've got $325 million worth of Sofi, and they've just increased it 6.95%. All these institutions are buying and accumulating. This one increased theirs. They've got $119 million worth. They increased by 9.43%. Just bought up 1.29 million shares. BlackRock bought 2.65 million shares. Millennium Manager just increased 214%. And then you go down here and look at these zero-rated star analysts like Gia Pansy and Bologna. They reduced all of their shorted positions 100%. They've left the stock. All of these pansies that have been downgrading our stock with 0 stars have sold all of it. They're done. They've thrown in the towel. All right, everybody? Now, if this information you find valuable, I'd appreciate it if you hit the like button. I really would. So, with all these ETFs that will be coming in on the 29th, I expect a major spike in price, and that's why I have my sell orders already in place at 865 like I did this morning, 877, 887. I've got sell orders at 908. I've got them in at 899. I've got them in at 908. I've got them in at 912. I've got them in at 920. I've got sell orders in at 930. I've got sell orders in at 948. I've got sell orders in at 955, 965, 977, 987. I got sell orders in at all of these numbers because I have 50-something thousand shares. And I keep putting them in from 987 to 992 to 999 to 1008 to 1012 to 1020 to 1030 to 1044, 1048, 1055, 1065, 1076, 1087, 1093, 1099. Then they go to 1108. They go to 1112. They go to 1120. They go to 1130. They go to 1144, 1148, 1154, 1165, 1176, 1187, 12. And I just keep repeating this all the way up into the 30s, believe it or not. Because I don't know how dang high the price is going to go on that day with all these new ETFs being able to come in. Yep. Not Bitfarm, Bitcoin. Don't care. Anybody right now that's running this down, the Bitcoin is still up, Anthony. God dang, man, it's up 1.94%. You are on the very brink, my friend. I'm only grateful and let you stay in the tank right now because you told me and alerted me to that price where I just bought it. I'm going to buy more of it here too because I absolutely know that the same thing's happening with it right now that's happening with Sofi. They're accumulating. They're scaring people. They're taking advantage of naive people. They're trying to shake the tree out. Yep. Good. Good. Look at Sofi. I just bought the damn thing at 806. It's not going to drop below 8, everybody. It's already at 810 now. And the problem for the shorts now is who's going to sell it to them. There's no one left to sell it to them. They just ran them all out. And this is another problem that's been developing with Sofi for these shorters is on the days that they try to manipulate it down, institutions buy more. I just proved it to you. They're accumulating on these days that the shorts are trying to work it. It's against their benefit to run it down too low because institutions then pile in. And the problem for them there is institutions are not retail buyers. They're longs. They buy in forever. All right. They buy in for the long haul, 5 years, 7, 10 year. Their vision is way down the road. So when these shorts run and manipulate the price down like they did today, and they get more institutions to gobble up shares, that just thins out the share tree for them to borrow tomorrow or whenever. You'll see. I just guys and gals, give me a minute here. Bought 1,000 shares at 862. Then me and my wife started to fool around. It was 813 when I came back. Thanks, Kat. Golly, you guys, I'm telling you, I'm selling it at 865, and you guys are buying it practically there. Dang. I don't understand your logic, people. I just don't understand. I'm just completely bewildered when I'm telling you yesterday, all those shares that I bought at 814, 815, 816, 17, even when it got up to 849, and then they pulled it back down to 843, I kept buying because I told you I was going to sell them at 866. Actually, I told you 865. I said, I'm not going to get greedy. I'm putting my sell order in now at 865, and you watched me do it. And then you're going to tell me that you bought a bunch of shares at 862? Whatever. Like I said, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. It actually is discouraging for me to hear people tell me that when they do stuff like that, because I almost get the feeling that they're just not listening to me. They're not listening. Catfish told you yesterday to buy at the low. Catfish, you just watched me buy 800 shares at 806 and 807 this morning. And all those shares that I just bought at 806 and 807, I'm going to sell today at 849. I'm going to put my sell order in at 848 this time. Everyone, please listen to what I'm saying. Don't buy where I'm selling and sell where I'm buying. You're going to go flat broke doing that. All right, everyone? Now, don't get me wrong, James. Your buy at 860, whatever, 862, or beef curtains, your buy at 862 is still a very good buy on this stock because I'm of the belief that you're going to make massive gains on earnings day. But you better have your sell orders in at those numbers I just told you. Put 20 of those shares for sale at 913. You'll get to buy them back at 901 or 888 even. Put them in for sale at 920. You'll buy them back at 913. Put some in for sale at 930. You'll buy them back at 924. Put some for sale at 1044. You'll buy them back at 1039. Put some of those shares for sale at 949. You'll buy them back at 943. Put some sell orders in at 954 because when it gets to 955, they'll take it back to 949. Put some sell orders in at 965 because when it gets there, they're going to pull it back to 955, maybe even lower, 949, because 966 is their favorite number to majorly attack at. Put some sell orders in at 976 because when it gets to 77, they'll pull it back to 63 or 66. Put some sell orders in at 987 because when it hits 988, down she comes to as much as 966 or lower. Maybe 961 from 988 because they absolutely love the 88 number. Look at Sofi showing on the screen now at 8:48, people. Do you see that? Everybody look. SoFi, 1150, 848 again. It's twice now it's done it. Back to 815, but there's something going on around here. Whoa, Lisa comes in. Whoa. Yeah, you all just saw that. Wham, 848 just then. Uh-huh. Spikes like that happened. Maybe it's telling you we're going back to 848. Yeah. Well, and what did I just say I was going to sell at 848? Isn't that ironic that I told you I was going to sell these shares I bought this morning at 848? Yep. Someone just said, Xavier, I bet those are dark pool trades hitting the tape. I think you're right. That's 2 times we've seen it now. 2 times. Yep. That's smart, butthole. 845. Put it in. You might just fill right now, even on that kind of spike. You don't know. It might sell. Hell, I'm going to put mine in again, and I'm going to put I've already got them in, I think, there at that number. But let's go over here. Review order. And by the way, let's look at BITF now. Very nice. Very nice. Jeez, where'd my buy sheet go? I want to thank all of you who have been here today with me today on this channel. I'm very appreciative. I appreciate it. Very grateful indeed. Let's buy some more BITF here. Sold it this morning at 339. It's the same thing, man. I'm doing this both on SoFi and on this. It's amazingly cool. All on manipulation, folks. All on manipulation. All right, let's pick up 50 shares here. BITF, review order, and place it. 50 shares. 261.98. There's my order right there on the screen. It's nice. 261.98. 50 shares. And I got it 262 too. 50 shares there. I just bought 1,300 shares of Bitfarm at 261. Golly, nice. Good. I'm buying it with you, man. I'm in here with you too. I'm in the tank with you. Gonna buy, but I don't buy like that. I'm a nibbler, baby, because I don't know what they might stay after this. Looking at Bitcoin price, it's still up for the day. So this is when the Bitcoin price is up 1.29%, and you see BITF down 12. You know it's manipulation, people. Wake up and smell the coffee. Usually when Bitcoin is up 1.5%, Bitcoin BITF is up 4 or 5%. So you know this is manipulation. 50 shares, review order, place it. Looking for more. 50 shares at 262.50 now. Sweet. Everybody that's here, I hope that you do come on in here on this stock right now during this manipulation. 40 million shares traded. Let's go ahead. I'll take 50 more here. Review order, place it. I want to get 261. I want to buy this thing at the low of the day. Whatever it is, I want to buy it there. I don't give a damn what it is. I'm just going to keep buying it and keep buying it no matter what. 260, 265, 260.5 just then. 2605. 50 shares. And there's 260. Look at the number it's down there, 1313. Did you see that? Review order and place it. You see that? 26050 again, 26050. 26005. They just had it down, folks. 13 13 33. 13 13 33. That was by design for sure. And look at it now, running up. They took it down to 13 13 negative. Review order and place it. 50 shares, please. And on she goes up now. 262.50. 2625 again. 50 at 260. Thank you. I'm not going to stop buying it here. 50 shares. Review order. Place it. Oh, beautiful. 261.50 that time. Those of you that are here with me. $2,615. There's my order right there. Beautiful. Bitcoin in the meantime. 4-hour chart. Look at that thing being manipulated down to 45,927, folks. Still at 1.14. Wouldn't be surprised to see him to get down to 113. Meanwhile, the NASDAQ just formed a double bottom. Right then, just formed a double bottom right then. 14,818.62, now 14,818.67. Here comes 14,819. Watch it go. Double bottom was just formed. Got it down 1%. Yesterday it was up 300 points. Today on CPI, half that taken back. That's good. That's very good, folks. That's just a breather. Look at Sofi now. Hey, guys, gals, don't be surprised to see Sofi green after I just bought it at 806 today. Don't be surprised. 23 million shares traded in 2.5 hours. We're headed for 40 million shares today, and look at the price rising. It's absolutely beautiful that they just did what they did to give us that buy opportunity again. Because all you got to do, folks, many of you, is lower your dollar cost average. No, I didn't see a jump from $2.62 to $3 in a flash. Anthony, I didn't see that. But I've seen Sofi twice jump up to 848, 2 spikes on it. That's where my sell order is going to be going in on Sofi today, this afternoon, 848, folks. Yes, indeed. And there, as I said, is the double bottom forming right there. Bam, bam. And the price now 14,817, 14,816. All the miners are down, even coin down. Yep. Well, you're wrong. All the miners are not down, and Bitcoin is not down. Bitcoin is up now, not 1.14% that I just showed you, but 1.23%. Bitcoin is up. You guys need to get better at looking at charts. You need to stop. You guys are putting out misinformation. Bitcoin has fallen from today's high. That's true. But Bitcoin is not down, you guys. It's just like all the people that come on this channel and say, I just lost whatever. I lost. I said, no, you haven't lost a damn dime unless you sold. You're down. You haven't lost. How much have you lost? How much have I lost? I'll tell you how much I've lost in the last hour. I'll tell you how much I've lost now that I own 49,870, and I just bought a whole bunch more. Look at that. Filled at 805, 807, 806. Now my total Bitcoin holdings are SoFi holdings are 50,020. 50,020 I'm up to. Now I own 50,020 and the price was at 806. Now I see it's up 12 cents. So 0.12 times 50,020. 50,020 equals. I'm up $6,000 in 1 hour. Cha-ching. Go out and see if you can find a job anywhere that pays you $6,000 an hour, anybody. And it's not going to stop rising because now, and by the way, just like yesterday, those hedge funds came in. We had 734 institutions. Now we've got 737. And after today, it's going to be 740 is my call. Because of that work down that they did this morning. And you better watch the NASDAQ. There it goes. It just broke over 14,820. Watch it start. Yeah, $2 at a time now rising. I told you, I was about to say, watch it jump $2. Watch it start jumping here, $2 at a time. Because here's the deal. Once the washout is all over and all the weak shares have been grabbed, then they really come in on it, man, and they start buying it up. You're going to see what I'm talking about right now if I hit the interactive chart. Michael Anthony just says, I didn't say Bitcoin was down. Well, look up 4 comments above. All of the miners are down and even coin is down. I thought you meant Bitcoin when you said that. Sorry, misunderstood you. But here's what I'm trying to show you guys now. Right there, folks. There's your bottom. There's your bottom, and there's your green candlesticks coming in now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 red candlesticks. Only 3 of those were green. And then look at the green ones start coming in now. Look at the price. Look at the NASDAQ index rising. Total washout. They got them all out. They scared everybody out. They freaked everybody out. And now the hedge funds, watch the candlesticks, watch the volume, watch the price. And as the NASDAQ does, so will SoFi, everybody. I've told you this dozens and dozens and dozens of times. Look at that. Look at them all coming in here. Starting at 12 o'clock noon. The fake and bake and the shakeout was over. It ended. Watch SoFi. Yeah, everybody. Launch time reversal coming. Yes. It's coming now. I show you the NASDAQ. Look at that thing now. Look at all these green candlesticks starting to mysteriously come in now all of a sudden. Nobody knows why. It's a big mystery why. But all of a sudden, the fear, the shakeout, the CPI data rundown ends and everybody starts pouring in. Look at these green candlesticks coming in since 1201, 1202, 1203, 1204, and here comes 1205. And look at the NASDAQ shooting up just like SoFi is doing right now. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations. Sold this morning at 866. Bought back in 60 cents lower. And now it's already gone up 13 cents from where we just bought back in. Congratulations. You got to have these right here, folks. You got to have them. Give me a minute here. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go fill my coffee, and I'll be back, and the price will probably be about $8.23 when I get back here. Hold on. Be right back. Okay, everybody. Been fun here hanging out on the bottom with you, but now it's time for me to go. Turn things back over to King Cat. Bye-bye, everybody. All right, let's go see where we are now. Hey, I called it exactly. Did I not say the price would be at 823 when I got back? Dadgum, guys. This is just too cool. Just picked up another 5,000 shares, like you said, Catfish. We're going to rock now. There you go, butthole. Launch time, that's right. Anthony, even when I go on Google, the chart shows that Bitcoin is down 1.23%. Tyler, you were possibly reading the wrong chart. Now, don't kick me out now. I don't need to. I can go over here and I'm on Bitcoin, and it says over the last 24 hours, the price is up 1.64. It was just up 1.14, but now it says 1.64. I refreshed the screen and it says over the last 24 hours, Bitcoin has gone from 45,155 up to 46,198 just now. And Bitcoin is up 1.64% over the last 24 hours, regardless of what you're trying to tell everybody. Sorry. Sorry about that. But that's okay. You can just keep saying what you want. I'm just going to keep making you look pretty stupid. All right. Don't worry, though. That's not the first time someone's been on here. And even I've been looked pretty stupid myself many times. Yeah. Well, Google is Google. Well, the omnipotent Google is not what I'm showing everybody on the screen right now, which I just showed everyone so that I could disprove the information that Google is trying to give them. David says, I own 48 Bitcoin. Nice. Very nice. And by the way, how do you like the fact that Catfish Tyler told everybody that you probably shouldn't be surprised to see Sofi green again today? And you also won't be probably too surprised, at least I won't, to show you all that the institutional ownership is gone up to 740 come tomorrow because of that rundown today. I would not be surprised one single bit to see that. And so I have no fear. Just I have no fear about the NASDAQ being run down and manipulated down on the CPI data, because that's the game they do, folks. That's the game they play. Just like with SoFi, just all a game. And look at the price now at 824. Folks, we're going to go to 848. And we're going to go higher than that. We're going there. That was yesterday's close, was 848. Right? Look at that now. Huh. Bought a bunch of more shares at 806 this morning, just now, a little bit ago. And now the price at 823. 8.23 minus 8.06 times 50,000 shares equals, I'm up $8,500. $8,500 from today's low. Now I'm not up today. But I'm up 8,500 gain in the last hour. And I like that. And you guys should be happy too if you bought with me. I'm getting pretty good at calling these lows, though, aren't I? Getting pretty good at buying at the lows every day and selling at the highs. And again, I'm not bragging about being able to do that, because there's nothing to brag about. It's not me. I'm a channel of the good Lord's wisdom. He teaches me to be wise, and He's the one that shows me the way. And that's all there is to it, folks. One thing I'm here to do, though, is make sure all of you don't get deceived either. And you all need to understand that the accumulations of all these ETFs recently increasing by 683,000, increasing by 528,000, increasing right here. And this one that dropped, he's a shorter, D.E. Shaw. He's very well known for shorting stocks. And this one here, Jane Street Group, they're known shorters, and they've reduced their position by 1.76 million shares they got out. Everybody else here are longs, increasing by 10%, 7%, 9%, 214%. This one just bought 621,000 shares. And here's down here all of your shorters with 0-star ratings who have been shorting the heck out of SoFi stock have dumped all 100% of their positions. They're out. They've given it up. They're done. They're toast. They're history. They threw in the towel. 0-star rating analysts who've been downgrading SoFi because they were shorting the crap out of it have given up all of the shares that they had. They got wiped out. And as I try to show people on the longer term chart on SoFi, the reason that they're so desperate here to try to get the price another is because they got to escape those shorted positions that they've taken on this stock over the last 6 months, which are way below where we are now. Way below. They're in the 4s, the 5s, the 6s, the 7s. That's right. They sure are. And the price is going to continue to climb. Why? Well, for one reason, they were riding on the backs of the ETFs that were trying to run the price down, and they were using their 8 million shares that they borrowed to short with today. And they've used them all up. Sorry, they've run out of shares to short it down and sell to one another. If anything, now they're using their own shares. They're going into their own pockets. They've run out of the borrowed shares, and now they're trying to share shares and sell them the ones that they own. Problem is, everybody knows where SoFi goes in the future. That's right. No, Richard, I'm not selling any SoFi today. Nope, not incentivized. I might put in an order. If we get to 848, I might sell some there. I guess I should say when we do. You will only sell at 823. Is it your day trading? Yeah, you would only be doing that if you were day trading. But there's no reason to sell here at this price either, folks. We are at 28 million shares, 27 million shares almost, and we are only 3 hours into the trading session. Oh, yeah. Anytime we get to 40 million shares, that's just a screw over for the shorts. They don't know how to control it. They can't control it. Can't control it, no matter how hard they try. Well, but one thing we all know is, from what I've been telling you, is you better have a big pair of gonads to be holding this stock if you're holding it long. You don't have to if you're trading day trade like I am and sold this morning at 865. So he's 865. I never saw that. The high says 843. Nope, that's wrong. In the pre-market this morning at 8 o'clock, the price was 865 and I sold it. Just like I promised you all that I was going to do yesterday when I was buying it at 814, 815, 816, 817. I told you all I was going to be selling it at 865. I promised you I would. And I even said yesterday, it might not be today, but it will be tomorrow. Boom. 865, the high of the day today in the pre-market. And the question is, somebody just asked, who would be selling here? Nobody's selling. There's just buying now. All just buyers. All the sellers that were motivated to sell sold at 806 this morning. They shook that tree out real good and they got rid of all those weak shareholder hands. And now we've just got a bunch of diamond holders now, diamond hands. And the price is rising higher and higher and higher. I'm trying to take it a little bit easy today. Yesterday, you saw me sneezing my full head off. At least I've quit sneezing now, but I still have a lot of congestion in my head. Give me a minute. I'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. All right. Off we go into the new horizon, folks. But one of these times here, one of these days soon, everybody, the manipulation will end when they've all accumulated all the shares they can get their hands on. All the institutions will have made entry, and then the daily rundown and jump ups will be ending because it'll just have too much stability then. And folks, I want you to pay attention to something here. Look at this calendar. We're now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 trading days left for these institutions to keep accumulating. 11 trading days left, folks. The clock is ticking and the time is running out on them. And they get more and more desperate each day to try to retain and attain and get more of this stock as low as they can. And don't be surprised to see Sofi green by the end of this afternoon, everyone. Don't be surprised. I'm not saying it for sure, but it sure looks very promising right now with this volume coming in. It looks good. Now you can see why I didn't pile in real heavy on BITF too. You saw that. I'm just nibbling at it. That's my tactic. It's still green barely for the day. Anybody here that's afraid, you shouldn't be. You were all told already a long time ago, you were told that you can expect some very volatile price movement on this stock as we get closer and closer to earnings. I told you it would be that way. So there should be no surprise. There should be no stunned people. There should be no deer in the headlights. I owned 4 houses in Detroit in the 70s. Guess what they look like now? Oh my God, yeah. Yeah. You would only sell at 823 if it was your day trading. That's right. Don't buy a house in Saginaw, Michigan. Trash dump place. Yeah, Saginaw, Michigan. No, nope. I owned I owned 4 houses, says in Detroit in the 70s. Guess what they look like now? Oh my God. I'm sure they're just in shambles. There's so many homes over there. There's a video on YouTube of a guy driving around down there, and oh my God, those houses are just in shambles, folks. Many of them have just been completely just bulldozed down. That's crazy, Draymond. I moved my mother to Flint for insurance purposes, if you know what I mean. There you go. I know what you mean. And all we got going on right now is some consolidation on this stock and also on the NASDAQ. They both look identical. Both charts look identical. Both of them. And I told you they follow each other. Look at that little cup, the little handle, the little drop, and here comes the pop. And there's SoFi. Little cup, little handle, little drop, and here's the pop. Here it comes, people. 27 million shares traded already. And look at the price climbing again. All by purpose and design. There wasn't anybody that was fooled by this. All the manipulators know exactly what they're doing, people. They know what they're doing. I promise you, they know what they're doing. Hey, by the way, anybody else get some snow? I got about 2.5, 3 inches of snow out here today, here in Michigan. But what I'm watching here is I'm watching this NASDAQ. I got my eye on it because this is the pulse. This is the pulse of the retail market. And I'm watching it real close because my presumption is here that at 12:30 will be the end of the down and up we go. And there it goes, folks. 14,832.31. 14,833 will be next. Watch it change. Watch the NASDAQ. There it is. 14,833.50 now. 14,834. It's already started, people. Hey, shorts, don't let the door hit you on the ass. And if you can see what I'm showing you, you better understand what that relates to with SoFi. You better look at the SoFi price. Look at, there's another spike. 848 again. Yep. Detroit 5 violent crimes per 1,000 shares of SoFi. Not a great place. Everything sucks there. Look at that spike again just then that just hit again. There it is on the chart. 848 once again. Like someone said, maybe it's Blackpool coming through. Blackpool shares are leaking through. 848 once again on the chart. That's where we're headed, people, soon. That's the third time today we've seen that spike to 848, everybody. Pay attention. Now it's gone. Now it's gone off the chart. But it was there at 848 again. Huh. What do you know? What do you know, folks? I'm watching this close, this NASDAQ, 14,835.24 now. I hope someone took screenshots of that. That's the third time it's been up there at 848. The third time this morning now. Yep. I think they're just trying to give us a little hint of where the price is going to today, right? Yep. Looks to me like. And all the naysayers that were on this board this morning, do you see how many people came on here saying we were going to drop below $8? Outdoorsman or whatever comes on here and says it's going to 650. I kicked him out of the tank. It's history. Or she is. Don't know. But definitely gone out of the tank forever. 14, 8, 34, 28. I'm watching this. I'm very suspect of it. I'm looking at the S&P 500 where we discovered just the other day 83% of the market is the market cap, the total index market cap, 83% is in the S&P 500. And the one thing I can tell you, folks, and I understand this, I know how discouraging it can be to see how easily they manipulate this price. But folks, I've shown you how much they manipulated it. This would be no surprise to anybody whatsoever. None, none. And you can get discouraged about it, or you can take advantage of it, like I did buying at 806 this morning. Right? You either get all upset and get your hair in a tizzy and get your pants in a panty wad, or you get ready to buy it when they do it. And then you buy it when it got down to 806 this morning, and you make a nice gain off of that number. It's a very nice gain from 806 to 822. I'm happy. Yeah, we've seen the price 848 spike in here now 3 different occasions. First time I saw it, I was looking at the screen. I thought, what in the hell? Am I on that? And I looked at the time, and it was the current time. I said, what's going on there? Well, whether by design or not, folks, CPI saying they're not going to lower interest rates or being high and might not bring interest rates down. I'm telling you here, folks, I've pointed it out to you in the past. Interest rates rising and lowering have not affected SoFi's price and revenue. It's grown and grown and grown. They're still going to show profit this year, this quarter. I promise you. And by the way, they already know that they're profitable. They've already run the numbers. They've already done the books. They've already done the fourth quarter. That ended freaking 11 days ago. They know they're profitable already. They're just holding, waiting to be able to tell everybody in 17 days. It's not even 17 days now, is it? Yeah, 17 days, 18 days. I can wait and look at the NASDAQ now, folks. 14,836, 838, jumped by 2, 839. Here they come. Let's go over to the chart and watch them coming in. Watch the big candlesticks now as they start making entry. And as they do, SoFi will follow suit. I've always told you this every single day, and I haven't been wrong once. Watch SoFi now. Watch what happens once this NASDAQ starts turning north right now. Look at the 10-day moving average just jumping up right there, starting to move up. They're coming in on this NASDAQ right now, folks. Here they come. Don't be fooled. They're coming in. And it was interesting. They got the price of the NASDAQ to fall to the point where it was just 1% down. And I showed you when it was there. But you better be taking a look at this NASDAQ price right now, folks. It just jumped another $2 to the upside. 14,847 now. And watch how quick it grows. 14,847.72. Watch it jump up to 14,849. 847.52. It looks good, folks. It looks very promising for a nice run here. There it is, 14,848 now. 14,848.37. The NASDAQ's climbing, people. Oh, yeah. Come on. Keep rising, man. Keep on jumping up. Screw the shorts. Screw the shorts. Screw the shorts. 14,847.82. 14,849. Here we go, people. 14,852 now. Watch Sofi jump on this ship too. Watch them go. Watch them take off. I would highly suggest you pick up 5 or 10 shares of Sofi right now. 14,856 now. 14,857 now. 14,858 now. And here they come into the NASDAQ. Watch them jump in here. Watch these green candlesticks start coming in, folks. The manipulation is ended right there. Ended at 12:30, and I called it exactly at the time I called it. Now 14,860, and they're coming in. Look at the size of these green candlesticks. Watch Sofi, folks. Watch them follow suit. Watch them go side by side. Like I said, the NASDAQ is the driver, and Sofi sits in the shotgun position. It's going up, folks. It's going up. Look at that 10-day moving average line jumping up there. Look at the 45 line gapping away from the 50-day. Oh, yeah, folks. Look at the NASDAQ. 14,862 now. 14,863. Look at it go. Look at it turn right there. Right at when I called it this afternoon at 12:30, I told you it was going to happen. All of you people who are here with me, please hit the like button right now so we can get others to see this screen, because it's going off. And here goes Sofi with it. Absolutely called it, folks. Look at that thing go. Look at it go. Hey, don't be surprised if Sofi's green by the end of the day, everybody. Don't be surprised one bit. Look at that NASDAQ. 14,864.66. 864.66 is where it was. And they try off the 66 number to take it back. But, folks, it's climbing. They're coming in on this thing. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Stock market news today. U.S. stocks slide as inflation jumps more than expected. Nobody's surprised by inflation jumping. We are all paying the price at the grocery store, aren't you? Look at this. Look at this NASDAQ, though. Watch it go up to 14,863 right now. Watch. It's almost there. There it is. Coming on the next stroke. 14,863 is coming right now. There it is. Right there. Bam. Watch it jump to 14,865. Watch it. Here it comes. I'm calling it. 14,865 in 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition and 14,865. Oh, yeah. It's coming, people. It's on the verge. She's breaking loose. All of that manipulation ended right there at lunchtime, 12:30. They all decided at one time, all right, we're going to run it down to 12:30 today, folks. And after that, we're going to run it up again. We took all the shake we could. We scared everyone out that we could. And here comes 14,865, just like I said it was. In 3, there it jumped even past it to 14,866 again. And now beyond that, folks, forget about stopping at 666 or 866. It's gone, folks. Please look at Sofi now. Oh my goodness, folks. If you don't like what I'm showing you, you better hit that like button. Come on, let's hit that like button, everybody. I'm right. I told you. Look at that thing now, 14,871. It's climbing like a rocket ship. And it's going off, people. And it's going to be the same effect with SoFi. Like I said, they're joined together. They're like Siamese twins. Look at us down now, only 2.5% after buying just now at 806. Everybody, what a thing of beauty! What a thing of beauty! And the reds come in, and the shorts come in at 860, 888. Now 869. The short efforts are getting absolutely slammed around, slapped around, beat around, and now they got to buy out. They got to buy their way out because the price is running on them. There's no more manipulation. Down, it's all over, everybody. Congratulations. We're going to see this thing run. Watch SoFi. Watch it go right along with it. I am so happy for every one of you here that bought with me at 806 this morning. Congratulations to each and every one of you. Now up 21 cents off the low. And they're going to continue to climb because there's nobody that wants to sell here. There's nobody that wants to sell. All sellers got out at 806 this morning. They got all washed out. And now we got buyers coming in. And the thing about these buyers coming in right now, they're coming in because they think the price is going to go over $10 on earnings day. They're not going to let go of these shares right now that they're buying right here now. The reason it's spiking, they know where this is going on earnings day. They know the manipulation's over, just like I'm pointing out. They know that this is going to go on up. Look at it. It's about to break 14,870 right now. 3, 2, 1. They're going to try and stop it here and keep it 100 points down because it's just their effort. But I don't see it in the cards, people. 14,867, 66. 66 number there. Rears its ugly head. And then it's gone off of that even higher. It's minuscule little short-term victories that they get like that. And they feel good about it. And it's just rising even higher. And it is going to go over 14,870 right now on its way to 14,900. Right? I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Regardless of the BS effort that they make here, it is going to be stifled. There we go, 14,868.54. And watch it jump to 14,870 within seconds. I call it. It's going to 14,870, and it's going to rise above that as well, folks. It's going to rise. No stopping it. No way, folks. It isn't going to happen. And that's the reason that I'm calling this out to your attention, because you need to be aware that as the NASDAQ does, so does SoFi. So watch it run and watch them both run together. There's 14,869. 14,869, 67. Oh, yeah, baby. Go right on over. There it is. It broke 14,870, and they didn't want it to. Look at them coming in on it now. 14,871, 872. Watch SoFi. Watch it rise. They'll run together, people. They're going to run together. And they might even all end up green. 14,873. Dang, this is nice. Oh, yeah, baby. Go, 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 go. And look at that 6-6 number trying to hold it back. Just like they did at 14,888.66. Forget about it, people. She's going on up. And you can look at the volume that's helping it happen, folks. They all know now. The gig is up, people. The manipulation's over. Look at that 10-day moving average. Look at the green candlesticks. Look at all the green candlesticks, people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 10 out of 12 green candlesticks as the price just takes off. Holy smokes. Who would have ever thunk it? I did. I did. I did, everybody. Watch the volume start piling in here on SoFi now. 28,479, 28,480, 28,486. Look at all the retail buyers coming in too, folks. Look at those tiny amounts of shares being bought. Killing the shorts. Killing them, killing them, killing them. Back over here. 14,874. Here we go. Yeah, already gained back $7 now off of the low. Look at them coming in on it, folks. Watch the size of the green candlesticks on the NASDAQ. 14,876 now. Oh, you gotta like it being here on this channel, people. Hit the like, please. Please hit the like. Yeah, BITF. There we go. I got it at the lows. Bought it at 260, 61, 62. Oh, yeah, folks. When it was down 13,33333, I bought it. 13,333 down, I bought it. And look at it rise. Look at Bitcoin now. Look at Bitcoin. Looking good, people. Looking good. Let's go to the 1 hour chart on Bitcoin. Come on. Oh, yeah. Look how they ran that down, too. They ran them all down, folks. 14,882 now. Look at the NASDAQ. Gosh, dang, that thing is on fire. Look at all these green candlesticks. Look at it. We got a crossover of the 200-day average about to form right now. Here we go, folks. We got 4 more hours of total short slaughtering. 4 more hours to totally hand it to the shorts right now. Look at all these green candlesticks coming in. Holy smokes, everybody. 14,885 now. Man. Folks, if you like what I'm showing you here, please hit the like button, please. That's all I ask you to do. Picked up right on that when it broke away. I told you 12:30, it was all over right there. I called it. When I called it, I said it looked like it was breaking, and it broke. And look at Sofi now, folks. It's going on up. And what I would suggest you do now is put a buy order in at 825. I want you to put a buy order in. If you got 5, you want to buy 10 shares, put your buy order in right now, 825. As soon as the price hits 828, I want you to put a buy order in at 826. When it gets to 829, I want you to put a buy order in at 828 or 827. You're going to follow this price up by 2 cents, putting your buy orders in. And every once in a while, they'll dump 300,000 or 400,000 shares, and the price will fall back 3 or 4 cents, and you'll catch them. And then it'll climb on up, and you'll catch those. You just keep putting them in. You guys have watched me do this before. There's many of you who have watched me. Just picked up a few more Bitcoin. Come on, the water's clear. That's right. The water's fine. The water is fine. BITF now 263.55. Beautiful. Sofi will rise with the NASDAQ, folks. Look at them try to stop it from the crossover. There's your crossover there of the 200-day, and look at them try to stop it. They try to dump some right there at that 200-day moving average, but it's not going to stop this NASDAQ from rising, folks. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. I see too many green candlesticks coming in here. What a beautiful day. Look at that. Look at that thing. Wow. Nice. Very nice, folks. Look at that. Wow. Congratulations, everybody that just bought with me. 21 cents below where the price is now on this thing. You did good, everybody. You did good. Now 828, and it's going to keep rising. It's going to keep rising. There's no one to sell. No one else wants to sell this stock. Everyone who's buying here is buying for the $10 on earnings day or over. That's why they're buying it now. Look at this. Look at the blue and the gold 45 and 50 day. Look at the 10-day moving average now about to cross over. I go back over here so I can watch the numbers themselves. I like what I'm seeing. I like it a lot. This is very resilient, this NASDAQ. 885 now. Beautiful. 886, and here we go. This looks good, everybody. It looks very good. Oh, yeah. Don't you worry, though. When they get to 888, they're going to try and pull it back. Here it comes right now. And if it doesn't stop at 888, it's going higher. It's going to go to 15,000 again. If it doesn't stop right here now at 888, this is going to go up to 15,000. Look at him try to stop it at 14,888.08. See him try to pull it back there? But if it goes over that, there you go. If it goes on over, and I called it, they'd try to pull it back from the 88. That's why I got a sell order in on this stock that we own now at $8.87. Because at 88, they like to yank it back. And I just proved it to you again right there. You saw it. See that? Pulled it back 7 cents, so $7 from the 888, 8888. They're so predictable, folks. They have become so predictable. And I keep pointing them out to you. I show you the numbers. I tell you where to put your sell orders in. Now you know why I tell you to have your order in on this stock to sell it at $8.87. Because as soon as it hits the 88, you can buy it back at the 77. And there it is. Went to 888, buy it back at the 877. But then it runs off of that price. You'll see. You'll see what I'm talking about. And it'll be within 10 minutes time, it'll be back up to 888 again. And this time it won't stop there. But that's a number that they try to run it down from 888 to 877. And this is why I tell you to sell at 887 and buy it back at 877. Amazing how accurate and how I've got my finger on this pulse of this market, folks. Somebody's calling for an 865 close. Yeah. Yes, indeed, everybody. Bitcoin barely hanging on to its gains at 0.6016 up. Well, now you know why I put my sell orders in on Bitcoin this morning. Well, I put them in last night. I started putting them in higher and higher increments, and I'm all the way up into the 14s with my Bitcoin price, BITF. But I know I sold when it got to the high. They just took it red just now. Just took Bitcoin red. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah. Well, nice. They took it down here from 14,888 to 14,874, and that was the bottom of that. Now it's gone back up over 14,877, and here we're going to go all the way. I don't know how it's going to go. It's definitely going to go over to 14.9 in my opinion, and maybe 14.95. We'll see what it does. A great day in the NASDAQ to be manipulated, and they took advantage of everybody. And by the way, look at every single chart right now. Look at the NASDAQ. Look at the Dow. Look at this S&P. Every single one of them is recovering. After that manipulative effort, every one of them looks identical. Look at that recovery there. They're coming in on all of them. And it's even so funny to see this at 14.7, 14.475.666 effort right there, right there. Are you with me so far? All right. Go over here and see the dump that they just took. And the reason I told you to start putting your buy orders in 2 cents below, because there's a big, massive dump of shares right there. And that was no dump, folks. That was a big buy. Why won't they show you this? Come on. 1 day chart. Ugh. 14,873, huh? I don't believe it. 14,873.54 at 14,873.79. I don't believe it. There it goes. 14,874. The weakness is done. 14,875. 14,877. 64. There's your 66. 14,877. 66. They try to pull back off of that number like they always do, and it goes right back on up. 14,877. 64. And now it blows by that. See it? Bye-bye. 666s. 14,878. Here we go. Next leg up. Here we go now. And Sofi will follow. Sofi will follow me. Sofi will follow me. That's right, folks. Watch it run, folks. Watch it run. In spite of all efforts of shorties to stop the run up, it's going to keep climbing. The S&P 500 is still climbing. Everything's climbing. The NASDAQ's climbing. The Dow is climbing back. They're all clawing back. 14,876.11. 14,881. Say goodbye to that. 884 now. Holy crap. 14,885. I called this, people. 14,887.72. Watch it jump to 14,889 now. Watch them try to stop it, but it's going to go over 14,888. There's no way they're going to stop it. You'll see it. That you can see what they tried there, the 14,8666 thing. Man, oh man, this thing's popping. 14,885. 14,885.96. 14,888.83. Here we go, people. 14,890. Ring the bell. Yes, indeed, everybody. So much for their effort to stop it at 888. I told you if they couldn't, it was going to keep climbing. It is going to keep climbing. You can see the amount that's coming in here. You can see the jumps. It's going up $2 at a time now, folks. It has been. And that's very, very strong looking. Very strong. Look at Sofi now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, folks. Look at that thing springboard now, too. Just like the NASDAQ did. Beautiful to see it over 14,888. I love seeing that. Look at that spring. Look at that thing springboard. 14,892 now, and on up we go. Beautiful. 893. Hang with me, everybody. Look at that. 896. It'll jump very quickly here over 14.9 now. Watch it go, folks. Everybody coming in. What do you know? What do you know? Holy smokes, everybody. Fun to watch this, isn't it? Isn't it fun? I'm having fun. I'm watching Sofi go up too. If that thing goes right on up, Sofi will follow suit. I promise you. I know it will. 14,893 now. Watch it go to 895. Watch and see if Catfish is right. Oh, they're trying hard to stop it and get it back to that 14,888, everybody. Look how hard they want that. They're determined, little pieces of crap. No, that won't happen. It continues north. Sorry about your luck, shorty. On up she goes. Beautiful. 14,891 will be 14,893 right now. Here we go, folks. There it is. I called it. Here comes 14,895. There it is. I called that. Here comes 14,897. And here it comes, folks. Everybody ride the wave. Ride this wave. You can look at Sofi barcoding. Folks, I'm looking at NASDAQ going up, and I'm going to see Sofi go right along with it, folks. I'm going to keep it going, keep the rhythm. There it is, 14,899. Holy crap, everybody. Catfish called it again. Oh, my God, it's rocking, baby. Yes, and watch Sofi follow suit. Watch it. Don't wait. Don't believe that it will. Don't guess it will. It will. You better be buying some shares here of it because it's going to rocket higher. No matter what they try to do, this thing's going higher because the NASDAQ is about to break over 14.9 on its way back up to 15,000, people. Oh, yeah, this looks very, very strong. Let's go in here and watch the candlesticks piling in here. Golly, I love it when I'm right, everybody. I love it when I'm right. Look at that daggum NASDAQ. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at that cup handle drop and pop. Called it completely. Oh my gosh. I called it 14,902 now. Dang. Oh, oh, everybody. Oh my gosh, everybody. Look at that thing rocketing now, taking back all of those losses. They're all dwindling away. Now, not even down 0.5%. It's all over for the shorts. They're completely screwed out of any shorted positions. The NASDAQ has got on fire. It has lit up, people. It's lit up. And Sofi's going to go with it, folks. Look at it. Golly, man. Man, I love this. Man, oh man, folks. Ready for the ride? Ready for this bull ride? Watch this thing take off. Watch the volume start pouring in now. Major volume. There's 20,000 shares right there. I'm looking at it. 31,784. 31,784, 809, 31,8,786. 31,820, folks. 40,000 shares just there. 40,000 shares. And that was a dump effort to stop it. But look at the NASDAQ. Oh my God. Forget about it, people. Forget about holding this thing back below 14.9, you chumps. It isn't going to happen. It's not going to happen. No matter what you try, it isn't going to happen. This thing is going to go on off. Even if you dump freaking 2.5 billion shares here, piece of craps, it's going to go up. There's no doubt about it. The momentum has changed. It is 1 o'clock, and the thing is taking off, folks. We got 3 hours left for this thing to keep rising and go green today. My God, look at that thing go. Even in spite of their dump efforts right now that they're trying to dump shares out to try to stop this run because they are intimidators who try to fake people out of their shares. They've been trying this fakery all week long with this in the NASDAQ, and it every single time has failed, and it's going to fail again now. Failure, 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 fail. Beautiful to see that come back right there. And they're punching back, man. The shorts are punching back. They don't want to give in, but there's just too much volume here now. Too much dang volume. Look at that thing. Watch it scale back up now after that little pullback off of 14,902. Here we go. Here comes the next leg up. Look at it run. Look at it run, folks. Yeah, baby. Watch it jump to 896 here. 14,896 will quickly come. Here it goes. Oh, look at him try so hard. So relentlessly trying to hold back the whole market when everybody can see this dang thing's on fire. Look at the blue 45-day gaping away from the 50-day moving average right there. Look at that crossover, the 10-day moving average jump over. Of course, they're going to try to stop it and crush it back. Shorts are screwed, people. I left my coffee in there. I'll be right back. Hold on. The heavy resistance trying to stop this run up. But it just passed over 14.9 again, everybody. That's right. Their resistance is futile. The resistance is futile, just like any resistance to SoFi is going to be futile this afternoon. 32 million shares already traded. With 3 hours left, we're going to go over 40 million, folks. And they're not going to be able to stop it from rising. And they're not going to be able to stop the NASDAQ from rising. Look at it now at 14,901. Look at that thing, folks. Look at that beautiful thing. Look at this. It's a repeat. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Cup, handle. Oh my God. Look at it crossing the 200-day moving, the 45 and 50-day moving averages. Look at this scaling up here. Look at the NASDAQ now, 14,904 on its way to go green today, everybody. All right. There's a Benzinga news showing whales are buying SoFi strike price at $10. Yeah. Regarding SoFi, thank you, F. Colin. Regarding SoFi, NASDAQ SoFi, we observe a call option sweep with bullish sentiment. It expires in 372 days on January 17th, 2025. Parties traded 250 contracts at $10 strike. This particular call needed to be split into 6 different trades to become filled. The total cost received by the writing party or parties was $44,500 with a price of $178 per contract. Dang, F. Colin, excellent. These were 52,955 open contracts at this strike prior to today. And today, 1,522 contracts were bought and sold. Dang. And look at the NASDAQ now. And watch SoFi jump along with it. Don't worry, folks. This is going to springboard. SoFi is going to take off this afternoon. I can see what's happening right now with the NASDAQ, and SoFi will follow suit. SoFi is going to follow right in its footsteps. It always does. Oh my God, that's beautiful to see. Beautiful to see the NASDAQ doing that right there. Now up 14,905. Come back in here again and look at the screen. Look at the NASDAQ now only down 64. I want to look at these green candlesticks. They're big ones. Even with that big attack, it just got nothing. No response to that attack except more volume coming into the NASDAQ. Look at that. Daggum. Look at the size of these candlesticks. Beautiful running the price up, and the triple upside crossover has now been confirmed. There's your 10-day, your 45, your 50-day, all crossing up over the 200-day moving average. No wonder the price is at 14,908 and rising. Everybody who's here with me, I want to congratulate you for buying SoFi this morning where you did at $8.06, 87, 808, 89, 810. And get ready for this thing to take off too, just like the NASDAQ is doing. There's no freaking way in the world these shorters that are only borrowing 8 million shares a day now can stop this thing from running this afternoon. I call it right now. There's no way. Desperation will start setting in here on these shorters, and you're going to see them attacking with all they've got left right now. This will be the last piss they pot they piss in. This is going to be it right here, right now. This will be the very end of their manipulative efforts right here at this very minute. Market down 116 in the afternoon. This thing's going to start skyrocketing, and it's going to happen right now. No more 122 afternoon drop. This thing's going to pop right now. Watch it pop. Look at that big buy that just came in there. Holy smoke. Who did that? Who came in and bought 1.74 million shares at $12.54 this afternoon? That's when that spike hit up to 848, folks. 1.74 million shares purchased this afternoon. And folks, they're coming in. This thing's going to run just like the NASDAQ is doing. Look at it now up in 14, 9, 13, and it blew past the 13 even. Didn't even hesitate at the 13, folks. Wow. Dadgummit, man. Look at him trying to keep it there, though. 14, 9, 13, folks. Their mysterious mystery number that they try to hold at. And I don't see there's any way that that can happen. This is a solid crossover of the 200-day moving average, folks. And I and other big whales can see and know what that means. They're coming in on the NASDAQ. So much for it being negative. Look at it now, up only down 55 points when it was down 101. It's already gone back half of its gains in 1 hour, and SoFi is going to follow suit. You will see what I'm talking about. Every one of you that are here right now, you're going to see that I'm right. You're going to see that I'm right about this. And don't be surprised, like I said, if we're green before the end of the day. There she goes. You could have just bought it just then at 822. Now at 825. And it's going to go higher because the NASDAQ is going higher, folks. Look at it now at 14,917, only down 51 points. Look at them coming in. Gosh, 14,918 now. Watch it jump to 14,920. Watch it. It'll go from 14,918 to 14,920. Won't even probably hit 14,919. Man, oh man, is that gorgeous to see, that beautiful. Look at all these green candlesticks. And look how hard they tried to come at it when they saw it crossing over that 200-day. They dumped 10.9 million shares. Then they dumped 2.9, dumped 6.8, dumped 2.5, and the dang thing just kept going up, and it's not going to stop going up, folks. They're trying to get back down here to 913. Goody for them. Whoop-de-doo. Who gives a damn? That's all they're doing is trying to get it to 913, and then it's going to go right on back up to 920. Just like it did when it broke over the 14.9 and they tried to pull it back down below 14.9. How long did that last for? 10 minutes? And then it turned and bounced right back up. And that's all this little manipulative move right here is going to do too. You'll see. You'll see Catfish is right. You're going to see that their manipulative efforts are going to be a complete failure. The NASDAQ is lit up, folks. Nobody's really scared. Nobody's afraid. It's all just a bunch of smoke and friggin' mirrors. Look at all those green candlesticks and one red one half the size of the big buys to try to stop it from running up. Well, that ain't going to work, people. Look at the 45 gaping away from the 50-day moving average right there. My God, folks, it's beautiful, a thing of absolute beauty. Look at the 10-day moving average right there abruptly changing at 116. Bam, it turned north. No stopping it, folks. There's no stopping it, and there's no stopping SoFi. It's a bull, people. It is a bull, and it is on a run. Looking at Bitcoin now. Forget about going red. It's gone green again. It just turned off the red to green again. And it's going to keep climbing, folks. Going to keep climbing. Oh, my God. Look at this thing climb now. Watch it go, folks. 32,561,000. You want to see how many shares were traded yesterday in case you're not remembering? I'll show you right now. Just hold on a second. I'm going to show you what we were yesterday for the volume level yesterday. And we still got it 2 hours and 40 minutes. Yesterday's volume was 39 million. It almost hit 40 million, which I called for. I called for it. I said, when we get to 40 million, these shorts are going to be screwed. And the same thing's going to apply today. When we get to 40 million, they're going to be completely left out in the cold. Then they got nothing left to short with. Nothing left. Nothing will be left for them to short with when we hit 40 million. And I'm very, very happy to see these 40 million share days. I'm absolutely loving it when we used to just see 16 million or 17 million share days. And I called this, here we go, 14,913. One more effort to try to show you how powerful they can be, but it turned right off of that 13 and now going north again. Look at it now, 14,915, 14,916, 14,918 will come very quickly. There's just too much volume coming in, too much money coming into the market, too many people that are going to take advantage of the rundown today and run it up. And all those poor people who sold this morning SoFi shares for 806. God, I feel sorry for those people that fell for that. Look at the NASDAQ now up 14,917 and rising. And it's going to go back up over 14,920 within 5 minutes time. And then SoFi will continue its assault on its hill. They're not going to hold it here at 823. I can absolutely guarantee you they're not going to be able to do that. The volume is too strong. There's too much. And also, they're not going to hold this NASDAQ at 14,913, even though they're trying like hell to do it right now. That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I mean, look at that massive jump that we've seen in the last hour, up 63 points, the NASDAQ. How would it stop now? Why would it stop now? How can they possibly stop all these green candlesticks from coming in? Look at that massive buy at 120. No one is phased. Look at these lines continuing to cross and run, everything going up, up, up. And look at him try to bounce it down right there, and it bounced right off of the 10-day moving average just like that. Boom, just went right off of it. Right off of it. Even their efforts to suppress are failures, failures, failures. Watch this thing go too, folks. I'm telling you, this NASDAQ's not going to stay at 14,913. It's going to go back over 920, and it's going to go possibly to 15,000 again today. What a bunch of malarkey manipulation today. Look at all that scare tactic to scare the market out and then just turn it around and make it go right back up in green. Tomorrow, the NASDAQ will probably be up 250 points again. Jeez. And pretty soon, folks, these days of daily rundowns on SoFi are going to end as well, because they're not going to be able to hold it back either. They're not going to hold it back now. The price was 806 this morning. Goody for you, shorties. Look where it is now. Why the hell couldn't you make it go all the way down below $8? Well, because you don't have the power to. Meanwhile, we go back over the NASDAQ, watching it going to break over 14,920 like I said it will, and it's going to go back on up. Right on up. It'll probably end up at 14,966 today. Oh, yeah. You can see they tried to hold it at 913, and that did not work. That was just a little ploy by them. And on up it goes. Watch it jump up from here to 14,919. Watch it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. 14,919. Oh, I missed it by 50 cents. Here it goes. 14,919. It might jump just to 14,920 right now. There it is. I called it. I'm right. I'm 100% right. Hey, Tyler, just got home from work. Anything going on BITF? Yeah, everything's been manipulated down. They all know what this news means. It's the same thing with SoFi. When the profitability comes out, they come in and attack at it. They attacked us down. I sold Bitcoin this morning early at $3.39. And I'm buying it back now. I've been buying it at 260, 258. I'm buying the crap out of it because it's going to go back up, because I'm looking at Bitcoin now, and that red that they had it red a minute ago. It's already gone back green right now. It's up. And this is just the beginning of its climb, because that drop you see on that chart up there in the top right corner was done by manipulators, just like today's drop on SoFi was done by manipulators. And you ask, why would they do that? Well, because just like yesterday, when there were only 734 institutions, and now there's 737, they want in. Institutions want in, and they don't want to pay the premium price. So they work their numbers. They work it down. They make their entry. They got in today at 806. Good for them. Now they're going to let it run. And watch what happens this afternoon, folks. You haven't even seen the beginning of this yet. And there goes the NASDAQ, now back over 14,920, which I called completely. And we're going to watch it go all the way to 14,966 for the close. Watch it run, people. Watch it run. Look at all the green candlesticks on the NASDAQ. Look at the efforts of them to try to run it back. But instead, we've got what here? See, when they saw this NASDAQ starting to take off on all these green candlesticks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row, then they decided to try to stop it right there and ran 4 dumps on it. And it hit the line again, the 10-day moving average. And then look at them come in again when they saw that hit the 10-day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And out of that, 10 of them were green. And there's no way they're going to stop this. Look at the 45-day jumping away from the 50-day moving average. And one more attack effort brings it to the 10-day moving average, where it'll spring off of that again. Folks, this 913 shenanigans that they keep trying to do here this afternoon is going to be a failure. Look at the 200-day moving average that stopped dropping right there at 124 this afternoon, everybody. And understand what's going on. Watch Sofi too. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of effort to try to stop this NASDAQ now from running. See how they're trying to hold it at 14,913? That's the third time that they've had it up and tried to pull it back to 913, and it didn't stay. That's another failed effort. Let them just sit there and throw bad money, throw good money after bad, because it isn't going to help them. The shorts are screwed. You can see it now, going to break back over 14,920 in just a second. And this time, there's no back to 13 again. They are completely screwed here. They're completely screwed. They don't have the energy. Look at it now, breaking over 14,920 this time and never looking back to the 913 again. Never. It's done, folks. Ching, ching. I call it. And there it is. 14,921 now. And the run continues. There's no way you're ever going to see the NASDAQ again today at 14,913, everybody. You just saw them 3 times take it from the 14,919 down to 13, from the 921 down to 13, and now we saw it again from over 920 down to 13. And my book is not going to see that 13 again. They got 917 now, but I don't see any way that they can hold this at 14,913, folks. I just don't see it. Now, you can obviously see that I'm pointing this out to you because I know what I'm talking about. They want to get that number 13 because they like the superstition of it. So they don't care how many millions of dollars that they have to. They'll just keep throwing good money after bad just to make a point that they can make the price stop at 14,913. Well, you've seen that fail 3 times now, and it's going to fail again. They're not going to be able to hold it there, people. I do not believe it. I don't care what they try. I don't believe it's going to do it. Every single time that they get to that number and that bounces back off of it just proves the resilience of the NASDAQ right now. There it is one more time. You're going to see 14,930. No, look at it jump $3 as soon as they got it there. You see? I absolutely called it. It's done, over, finished, finito, sayonara, auf Wiedersehen, hasta luego. No matter how hard you try, pieces of crap, it's not going to stop at 14,913, you turds, right? Just like Catfish, like Hurricane Lopez calls them, they are turds. They're turds, and they just got turded out, just got flushed down the toilet. All of them, all the turds who now for the 4th time tried to make it go back to 14,913, all got flushed down the toilet. They're fertilizer, people, fertilizer. And watch Sofi continue they'll try the same thing to hold it down. And here we go, break back up over 14,920 again. And this will be the final time. I'll just say instead of 3rd time is a charm, 4th time is a charm on this NASDAQ. All right. But you can see how hard they want to try to hold it back. And all they wanted to do there just then is 14,919.66. Watch them try to hold this thing at 14,913. These manipulating mother effers. All right, that's all they are. Manipulation mother effers. All right. Seeing right now on my screen, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, and viewers may experience buffering. Right when I said the MFers, they start stifling my channel down, squelching it back. Oh, don't matter. It doesn't matter. Now we're going to see if they can get it down to 913 again, the spineless worms. And we'll see it. We'll see how hard and diligently they try to make it stay there, because that's their attitude. But no, this time they only got it down to 16, and it turned and it's headed north again off of 16 this time. No, they couldn't get the 13. They're trying desperately to do it, folks. They are. And I am here on this channel to profess to you that this is their tactics that I point out to you over and over, time and time again, that they are trying, and you can just see completely rejected that time. Rejected. Getting rejected at 914.88. Oh, look how hard they want that right there. Look how hard they're fighting for it and struggling for that 14.913. Look how hard they come at it. And watch the amount of millions of dollars that they'll throw away just to get a number, everybody. Look over here. Look at that. They just dumped. Here they dumped. I can't even see the numbers over there. But boy, have they got themselves a goal that they're trying to get to. 913, close, 14.913. Yay, look at them try so friggin' hard, everybody. I pointed out to you, hey, Tyler just got home from work. Yep, 913. Watch it dissolve away for the 5th time now. For the 5th time since it hit 920, they pulled it back to 913 to show you how strong and powerful the mothers are, right? Don't give a damn. Don't care. Don't believe it. Don't care at all. All I care about is seeing that the NASDAQ was down 100 points an hour ago, and now it's down only 58. That's all I care about. It means resilience. It means strength. It means powerful NASDAQ. Looking at BITF now, still holding here at the bottom as they accumulate here, just accumulating shares of it. Look at the Bitcoin price. They've just forced it red again. But folks, look at that. It's at 14.6. We can barely even get over 47,000. 46.4. Meanwhile, back over here to the NASDAQ, watching them in desperation as they dump freaking millions and millions of dollars. 5.3 more. Here we go. 9.67 million. And look at it turn north again now. There they dumped another. How much did they dump right there? So much money, 8.26 million, just to get to the number 913 again. And there it is. Look how strong and powerful they are. But now for the 5th time, they've taken the price over 14,920 and pulled it back to the 913 number. 5 times now they've done it. That's how much it means to them, everybody, so you understand what I'm talking about. These market manipulators are nothing more than demon-worshiping, satanistic pieces of crap, all right? I call it out for what they are. Look at it now at 14,913, and it's gone now for the 5th time. Nice try, short turns, but you've failed again to stop it at 14,913. And let's see if you can do it the 6th time. Because that's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to dump out another millions and millions of dollars, because you can see what it's doing now. You guys have failed for the 5th time to hold it at 14,913. And watch this thing jump over 920 this time. And I'm going to be right this time. It's not going back. They've dumped as much as they could. You saw all the millions that they tried. Look at it jump over 14,920 this time on its way to 14,950 or higher. You'll see it. I call it big time. I call their bluff is what I'm doing. I'm calling their bluff. I'm calling their bluff. And that's all it is a bluff. Superficial fake shares selling to one another to run the price down to 14,913. And you've seen it now 5 freaking times. But instead, now it's at 14,917. And watch it jump to 14,919 right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 14,919. I'm calling it right now because people are coming in on the market. 14,919. Give it all you got, shorty. Give it everything you got, shorts. 14,96667. Oh, please, people. Come on. It's out of here. There it goes. 14,917. 14,917.78. Watch it jump. 14,918. 14,920 will come right now. 3, 2, 1, 0. 14,920. Never to look back again. And it's never going to look back to the 913 again because this is the 5th time they tried their little stunt. And it isn't working for them, folks. There's too much momentum, too much volume, too many buyers. Watch it break over 14,920 again for now the 6th time. Right here it goes. 3, 2, 1, 0. 14,920. And it may even jump to 14,921 or 22. Here we go, folks. It's going to do it. It is going to break resistance. It is going to break the 920 resistance right now, right here. There's no other place I'd rather be than with all of you fine people that are here with me right now watching me call this. And there it is. For the 6th time now. 6 times over 14,920, and it won't look back anymore, folks. You shorting pieces of crap are toast now. Let's go look at all the volume coming in to push it all the way up green today. Watch what happens here. Look how hard they tried to stop it. But no, they are declined. Now at 14,921.62. 14,921.96. 14,922. Here it goes. 14,924 will be next. There's no denying what Catfish is telling you. They tried and tried and tried and tried and tried, and now it's at 14,923, 14,923.64, 14,923.30, 14,923.21 now. No way you're going to see that 913 again, everybody. Look at that 14,921.66, everybody. And it bounces off of that even and goes higher. 14,922 again now. And it's going to keep climbing, people. Look at the NASDAQ climb. Oh, my God. And watch Sofi jump up with it, folks. No matter what they try to do here, and now, the NASDAQ climbs, Sofi will climb. When you see Sofi's price dropping against the NASDAQ running up, you know for a fact it's being manipulated. Absolutely, because they always run together. Look at the NASDAQ now, only down 46 points. Might even end up green. Oh my gosh, how far out is that? 14,923. Oh, I love it when I'm right. I love it when I am right. I love it to watch the shorts just get totally reamed here. And that's what's happening to them. They cannot stop it and make it go back below 14,920 after the 6th time that it went over. That was the end of it for them, and I called it was. Watch how low they'll get it to go now. It won't be 14,913 for the 6th time. I don't believe it. No, I do not. Look at it now, 14,922. Watch it jump to 14,924. And folks, like I said, the NASDAQ is probably going to be green before the end of the day. We still have 2 hours and 20 minutes, and it's rising higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. And just so will Sofi. The same thing. Forget about this bullshit they're doing right now with our stock. It's going to turn and it's going to go north. And look at the volume. Now we're almost to 34 million shares with 2 hours. We're going to go over 40 million shares today, people. And the longs will come in on it just like they're coming in on the NASDAQ now. The NASDAQ is being run over, steamrolling. They're steamrolling, folks. They're coming in. Look at the green candlesticks coming in on the NASDAQ. And if they're coming in on the NASDAQ, they're coming in on ours too. And they will, folks. Look at that NASDAQ chart now. What a thing of beauty. Oh, it's fantastic, folks. It's absolutely gorgeous. I'm as happy as a lark. Watch them try. All they can do is just watch the NASDAQ. Look at the Dow now down only 100 points when it was down 260 points today. Now only down 100. And the S&P 500 is also gaining. All the indexes are gaining right now, folks. Look at the S&P 500. Look at that thing. Cup handle, little drop and pop right on off. It's going to be green today too, probably. What a big freaking head fake joke today was on the stock market across the board. And now you can all watch Sofi, follow along the NASDAQ. 14,923.99 now. 14,924 will soon fall. And it's going to keep going up. There's no way they can get to 14,913 again, people. They are totally freaking screwed here. It's a short freaking nightmare. 14,923.71, 14,923.03, 14,923.0, 14,922.07, 22.97, 14,923 will go again. Here it comes. Oh, yeah. 14,922.61, 14,922.35, 14,921.88. And then we see 14,921.66 after that. Oh, my God, you pieces of turd crap. I mean, you guys are freaking pitiful, you shorters. You guys are just a piece of work. Look at it. That time it only got to 14,919, and they closed the door on that. Now it's no more 913. 919 is now the number. 14,921, and there it goes on up, 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 everybody. Watch it rise. 14,922.26, 14,922.47, 14,922.75, 14,923.13 will be the next number probably, or 2301. I'm calling it, folks. I'm calling it. Catfish is calling them out. I'm calling them out for the pieces of junk that they are. Look at the NASDAQ, barely even green now. Red. Barely red. All that manipulation and all that massive volume. Look at those big candlesticks this morning to run it down and turn it straight around and run it back north. Wow. Good job, shorts. You scared everybody to death. And you stole all their shares away from them. Good job for you. You ought to be proud of yourselves. All the suffrage from people that lost millions of dollars today because they got scared. And now the price runs up and they're sitting there with their jaws hanging up and going, God dang, why did I sell? Why did I sell Sofi today at 806? God. I got screwed. That's what they'll be saying. That's what they'll all be saying. I got screwed today. Yep. And see, you can see they can't even get this thing down below 14,920 now. Look at that. 14,921.13. And it jumps right up freaking 60 cents off of that. Now 14,922 as the continued run continues. Soon we'll be over 14,925. It'll be within 1 minute's time. We'll be over 14,925. Might even be within 15 seconds time. There it is, 14,925. I called that too. Don't be surprised if the NASDAQ isn't green before the end of the day, folks. Not at the rate it's climbing right now. And Sofi will follow suit, folks. Don't you worry. There's no way they're going to run Sofi down against the momentum of the entire market. Gaining. Look at the Dow was just down 101, now only down 95. Yeah, baby. Looks great. 14,921.04. 14,921.05. Oh my God, you sore. Man, their butt is hurting now, boy. Look at that, 14,919. Will they try for the sixth time? No, door closed. Door closed at 14,919 now. No more 913s, and I told you it wouldn't happen. 14,920. Watch it go to 921. We're going to see 14,925 again. And they're they're in the pattern that they get with on Sofi. It's a 5 cent or 6 cent drop off of each high, and then it turns and goes right on up. And that's what's going to happen now. The next number we're going to get to will be 14,930, and then they're going to pull it back to 924. I believe that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I see every single time that they try to run this down, the door gets slammed on them and it gets right on back up. I love seeing this, to be honest with you. What happened to the 14,913 shorties? How come you're not there again right now? Why can't you get it to go down below 14,918 now? Well, because just like SoFi, there's too much support for it. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. 917.13. Look at that. There was the bottom right there, 917.13. And then it turns, and watch it go right on up, folks. Shut the door on them that time at 917. Closed. Boom. And there goes 918 now. And watch how fast this thing jumps to 14,920 again. Look how fast it goes to 14,920 right now. And there it is. Bam. That fast. Man, I love being right. I love being right. And by the way, this time, now we're headed to 14,930. All right? That's where we're going. Watch how fast it runs. Wow. And there you go. No more 819 with SoFi. No, sir. 33,623,000 as the price keeps climbing. And you watch what happens. This is ridiculous, this effort right here since 1250 when the price hit 824 and stopped. That is not going to be the high for the day, folks. That isn't going to be where they stop it today. Look at the NASDAQ now, 14,920.67, 14,920.74, 14,920.80, beautiful, 14,920.93. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Here we go. All right. I'm happy. I'm happy as can be. And you guys should be happy too. Roberto, hey, Tyler, just got home from work. Wow, nobody said anything for about 30 minutes. Everybody kind of in frustration and upset. But I'm here to keep you all encouraged and feeling good. I'm going to keep reminding you of the fact that the NASDAQ may very well end up green today. And we've got at 1:50 p.m. We've still got 2 hours and 10 minutes. And look at the NASDAQ going off, people. 14,922 now. 14,922.55. 14,921.72. What happened to the 913 that they were strong and able to do over and over? Well, that ended. It's all over, people. There's no more 14,913 in the cards for them. They threw a lot of money away to try to get it there and hold it there, but that was failed effort. A totally failed effort. And now they can't even drop it back down to below 14,918. There it is again, the 88 we just saw. They did it again. God bless them. Thanks for trying, pieces of crap. Thank you for trying. 77.7. Look at that. Well, they're damn sure willing to throw away a lot of good money after bad. That's for sure. To try to get to that 913 for the sixth time. For the sixth time, they're trying to get it from 4.9. There it is. That's the sixth time the price has gone over 14,920 to 14,913. 6 times they did it. And instead, it just turns and goes north off of that because Anybody with a half a brain realizes that I've told you guys that's their favorite number and one of my favorite numbers to buy at. So they just piled in again where they got it there for the 6th time. And now you can see it's $3 over and it's going to keep running. You pitiful shorts. I feel so sorry for you guys. I do. My heart bleeds for you, folks. It really does. I feel so saddened for you and all of your efforts and the millions of dollars that you throw away to try to make a statement. And I feel sad for you. 917 now. $4 above where they just spent millions to get back to. And now $4 above that number. Now $5 above that number. Now $6 above that number. Are you with me so far, everybody? Watch it go back over now for this 7th time. The 7th time, bam, it jumped over just like that. And folks, it's over at 152. The run to 15,000 begins. That's right, I said it. At 152 in the afternoon, the run to 15,000 begins. 913, 6 times. Look at it rise now. Well, you might want to look at SoFi too now. Uh-oh. 14, 9, 23, 31. Watch it jump to 925 right now. 3, 2, 1, 0. 14, 925 will come into view very soon, folks. Very, very quickly. It won't even hit 14, 924s. It's going to jump to 925. I called it. Dang, I called that again. Oh my God, you guys that are here with me. Man, is this fun or what? I want to refresh this page here. 1,015 people here on this channel today. Look at the NASDAQ now at 14,932, everybody. Watch SoFi. Watch SoFi run right beside it. The NASDAQ is barely red now. 14,936 now. Oh my God, everybody. They're pouring in on this thing. Wow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. See what they tried to do to get it down to that blue 45-day, and look at that thing springboard. Look at all this green candlesticks. The futile effort, the bad decision of them to jump in there and keep throwing away millions and millions of dollars. And that is a complete failure, as the price has now gone to 14,934. Holy smokes, everybody. You're here with me for a reason on this channel. I'm here to clarify with you that the NASDAQ will promote the SoFi price. And you should be buying more SoFi right here, right now, because this NASDAQ price is going off like a freaking banshee, people. Look at it, only down 39 points. It's going to go green by the end of the day, folks. All those poor people who got manipulated out this morning, wondering what the hell happened. Why did I sell this morning? What was I thinking? Golly, let's do this. That's right. Look at the NASDAQ now at 14,934.66, 14,935. The dwindling losses are getting lower and lower. 14,936 on the NASDAQ. Watch it jump to 14,938, people. Watch. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1, 14,938. I'm calling it. And it is going to go there. 14,940. Hot dang, only down 28 points. 14,940.63. Oh my God, where are all the losses? Where did all the fear go? Where did all the intimidation in? And look at that big effort to stop it with a dump of 9.62 million. The same as over here when they dumped 9.67 million. And there's no stopping it now, folks. The door's been shut. Look at it at 14,944. Every one of you who are here with me right now, I called this when the price got down to 14,8. What was it? I forgot what it was, folks. 14,913. And I called it when it was at 14,913. I said, folks, if it breaks away from that, it's going to go green today. It's going green today. And they broke it from 14,913 over 14,920, then back down to 14,913. It went back to 20, then back down to 14,913, went back to 920. And they did that 6 times. 6 times. And then they cut it loose. They gave in. They threw in the towel. The shorts gave up. And everybody watched me calling the numbers. You've been watching me, those that are here with me. You all saw me call it. You saw me told you what was happening. And watch Sofi now. Look at that. Gosh, dang it. Called it, completely called it. Well, don't be surprised. Shorters, look at this. 14,947 now. And they just had it at 14,913 20 minutes ago. 14,949. And if we break over 14,950, this thing's going to be going green today, people. If we break over 14,950 right now, there's no way in the world they're going to hold this back. It will be green. Now, of course, 14,950 is a psychological resistance number. But I'm telling you, if this thing breaks over 14,950 right now, there won't be any holding it back from going green today. Oh my God, how beautiful. I'm excited. I'm in love with this. Look at that. Wow. Now, there's going to be a major attack effort here when they get it to 14,950. You'll see some red candlesticks coming in here. Look at that big effort right there. They jumped how many? 9. How many did they dump right there? 9.62 million. Trying to stop it from breaking over 14,950. And they dumped a lot more than that to help to keep it back at 913. 14,913. But look at these green candlesticks piling in, folks. There it is, 951. The NASDAQ is going green, folks. Going to go green. Oh, my God. This is absolutely awesome, folks. And watch Sofi follow right along with it. We'll be at 829, 830, 833. Holy smokes, everybody. This is awesome. What's Bitcoin doing now? Going green again. What do you know? After I just bought a whole bunch of it. Oh, it's over my buy price now. Big time over. Nicely done, Tyler. Sold it at 339 this morning. And now, that's right. Look at the high today. 339. And I sold it there this morning. Bought it back at 260, 259. Oh my God, this is too easy. Too freaking easy, everybody. Look at the NASDAQ now only down $12 when it was down 140 or something. Holy smokes. 14,956. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, this is awesome, everybody. Absolutely awesome. Because as the NASDAQ does, so will SoFi. Watch it run. Watch it go. Watch this thing. Look at the NASDAQ now only down 14. Oh, my God. Now only down 13. Whoa. Watch it go green. Now only down 11. If they couldn't stop it at 13, folks, they're not going to stop it at all. It's going green. Now only down 10. Look at that number, 9588. Watch that, 958888. They'll try to pull it down off of those 88s, folks. Oh, there's no pulling it back. Look at that, 14,959.47. Oh, man, look at it, down only $10. It's going green, people. All that fear of the CPI must have not been real fear at all. It was just manipulation, everybody. Oh, my God. What is the Yahoo homepage going to say when the NASDAQ's green today? And look at the Dow. It's only down 37 now when it was down 180 this morning. Holy crap, everybody. The NASDAQ's going green. Oh, fantastic, everybody. Hey, you guys give me a minute. All right, I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'm not leaving. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, I'm out of here. Let's get back to King Cut. All right. Oh my God, everybody. What a great day. He is risen. Please cover AQST, huge FDA date, April 28th. Should see a nice run up in the coming months. Trading at 250, price target $8 to $20. All right, I'll look at it. AQST. 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 Let's go see what's going on with AQST. AQQST. Aquestive Therapeutics. Not a lot of volume on this baby. Ooh. $1.33, now 2.47, huh? A lot of volume coming in recently over the last week. Why? Merck begins pivotal studies on 4 cancer candidates. 4? I'm a little confused. I'm seeing all these other symbols down here: AGIO, ALLO, MRK, LGND. Why don't they say AQST in any news on them? A little bit confused. Oh, this company doesn't know how to make money. This company doesn't know how to make money. They're losing money. Look at their earnings and look at their revenues. I don't like them. I'm sorry. I see them beating the street on these estimates, but when I see their revenue tumbling and then their earnings here so negative, I mean, look at that. They made 47 million. The earnings was negative 54. No, 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 nope, nope. I'm going to show you a comparison right now. I'm not going to pull people away from SoFi to buy over into that stock when I can see a chart that looks like this on SoFi on their revenue and earnings. Okay, here's the comparison. All right, see that? That's revenue growth right there, and then their earnings have actually started recovering and will soon be green as well. So no, nope, not going there. You know, somebody else asked me to take a look at one the other day, and I told them no, I did not like that. I did not like it. They bought it anyway, and they're down $1,500. And they told me this morning, man, I should have listened to you, Ty. You were right. I think the stock was RSI. I think that was what it was. RSI. Yep, that's what that was. It. That was it. I told him I did not like it. I said no, I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not happy with that. And there's the 1 month chart. Oh my God, look at that. Dang. I'm sorry, whoever did that. But I didn't like it when I looked at it that day, and I tried to tell you, no. Look at this thing down 40% and just flatline trading. God. I bought some of this though today. I bought it at a dollar nine. What was it? Oh my God! I bought it at 194 right here. 194. I bought it at the top. 194 and 187, and I got manhandled. I only bought a little bit of it though, so I'm not worried. God, Chris, what now? This guy's gonna have a terrible story to tell me because he always does. What's going on, Chris? We're here on the channel and we're showing everybody a great day on SoFi again today.
So you already know what was going on, but I got a text today to go and see my son. So after after you're live, give me a call, okay?
All right, yep. We got
Let's talk about SoFi.
all right, no problem. 10-4.
Let's talk about SoFi. So I made them my main bank today.
Ah, all right. Yes.
Didn't really have a choice in the matter. The other bank's local and it's not a very good bank, and SoFi is conveniently online.
Yes. Right there in your hand.
Plus they have a higher interest rate on their savings account than, I'll say, 40% of the people. I'll say 60% of other banks.
There you go. That's
There's 40% other banks that have a higher interest rate, but they have more specific requirements. SoFi has no requirement for you to get that interest rate. You just deposit your money in there and you get that. You get the interest rate.
yeah, yeah. I'm with you.
But its interest rate is 40 times what USAA's interest rate was.
Nice.
So, and my other bank, the CFG bank, is like the country besides this new one that I found, and I'm going to probably switch to it because it beats the other one by 10%, but you got to have $5 grand to open it.
I
So,
see.
you know, $5 grand minimum balance.
Well,
Small drawback for most people.
well, this morning, remember when we put those sale orders in on SoFi at 865? Well, we sold in the pre-market at 865, and we just bought it back at 806.
Nice.
Sold it at 865 and bought it back at 806, and now the price is 819 and climbing. Oh,
Sweet.
a beautiful job, a beautiful, beautiful job, a beautiful day.
Yeah.
And so anyway, yeah, I'll give you a call as soon as this all ends. I appreciate you
Oh,
telling me about.
I wanted to thank you for showing up yesterday. My friend was very grateful.
All right.
And a little later on, another group showed up in force, about 700 some odd people, and they've almost met the goal. So
Ah, good
not too
deal.
bad.
Awesome.
Because that little girl who's 8 years old has an AG1. It's called an AG1 variant, which means she can't digest protein.
Okay.
So
Well, I'm glad I could help in my small way that I did. I'm glad I could be some
you
assistance.
definitely did. I mean, if you wouldn't have been there, we wouldn't have had so many people in there in the first place. They started going, oh, look, there's 15, 30 people in there.
Right.
Every single person that showed up mattered.
There you go. Good. Well,
They
that.
didn't get the gift, but the fact that they were in there brought in other people to gift.
Right. Well, good.
Remember, I told you I wasn't going to spend big on it? I spent 200 cents, total of $2.
Well,
Okay? And then that $2 that I spent and the 3 cents that you spent brought him in over 300.
awesome. Good, 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 good. Well, I kept hitting the likes and the roses and the other things that I could do, and I'm glad I could help in a small way. Very cool.
The
Well,
little 8-year-old girl is grateful too.
yeah, good.
But
Awesome.
she still can't afford her medicine, but the fact is she's going to get some medicine. It's not better than that.
That's right. Well, the Nasdaq's about to go green. It's been down 140 points today, and now it's about to go green. Everybody, look at that thing climbing, everyone. Holy smokes, look at it climb. Awesome. It's going to go green, and SoFi will follow the Nasdaq rise. So you guys just hold on and watch. Watch it keep climbing. Look at that thing going green.
I'm more looking forward to earnings day.
Yes, man. Everybody here on this channel is looking forward to earnings. Anthony, Red Squirrel.
So far, they keep ignoring me. But hey, if you got some extra income, get on SoFi. Get on SoFi. Go check out my buddy's channel.
Yep.
They look at your channel and they still don't make a purchase. I go, well, I can't help you.
There you go. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. That's right. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Had a but. All right, man. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool.
SoFi is doing well. Oh, and SoFi did just up their interest rate on their savings account again.
Oh, good. An increase on SoFi's interest rates again, everybody. Awesome. Awesome. Well, look, folks.
They upgraded from 1.52 to 1.60, almost 10%.
All right. Nice. All right.
Of a percent, which is really not normal, but
Yep.
other banks are starting to try and compete with them.
Yep. They just announced also a week ago that they're going to do a match IRA. So in your IRA, they're matching. So that is awesome. Awesome news.
SoFi's going to do a match IRA?
That's right. They're matching contributions on IRAs.
That, to what percent? That's the question.
I don't know what it is. I read some different numbers. I saw 2%. I saw somebody said 50, but I was like, no, I don't think so. But
no, that's way too high.
Yeah, that's not real.
The most I've ever seen is 12%.
Yep. I don't know right now what it is. Someone probably will tell me here. What ticker is he currently looking at? I'm looking at SoFi. This is the SoFi ticker, and this is the NASDAQ, because the NASDAQ was down 140, 160 points here. And look what it's done now. It's about to go green. And here's the SoFi stock that we bought about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago at $8.06. And it's getting ready to go bullistic, people. Bullistic. Believe me, this thing is going to be over 10 11, 12, 13 on earnings day when this company announces for the first time since its existence that it's profitable. And the reason it's going to go up so much, everyone, is because of the fact that ETFs that haven't been able to get in will suddenly be able to make entry because many ETFs have bylaws which won't let them come into a stock until it shows profitability. So on this next earnings call on the 29th of this month, we're 11 trading days away from that happening. And when they announce that they're profitable, gap profitable, they're going to soar. And I want to show you something, folks. Look at the institutional ownership.
And if they're profitable for 10 years, they become a gold star stock.
That's right. And folks, look at here. There were 706 institutions on December the 6th. Now there's 737 institutions. Folks, that's 31 institutions that have bought in the last 2 months because they know what's going to happen on earnings day, everybody. They know. They're piling in. Look at all these ETFs over here on Hedge Follow buying SoFi shares over the last month. Look at the number of institutions. This one has gone up to $113 million, raised their position 5.7%. This one's gone up to 6.48 million, raised their position 187%. This one here has gone up to 332,000, just came in, and they've got a half star rating. They're going to try to change to a 1 or 2 star rating by this investment in SoFi. Now be aware, D.E. Shaw, they are a shorter. They're like Citadel. This guy is a known short. He carries short positions because he likes to make money on the price falling. He's given up 84% of his account because he's losing money shorting this thing. This is another one, Jane Street Group. They're a shorting position. They're just like Citadel and D.E. Shaw. They've given up 58% of their portfolio on SoFi because they're losing money. Look at these other ones. Geode Capital has increased 10%. BlackRock has just increased to $325 million worth of SoFi. They just increased their position by almost 7%. This one here has increased. They now own 119 million. They've increased their position 9.4. All these people coming in. And this one here has 5.81 million, has increased their position 214%, people. Now look down here. This one here has increased his position 144. This one just took up a new position. And every one of these four right here at the bottom, 0-star ratings, 1 star, 0 stars. They've all been shorting SoFi and they've all been downgrading SoFi's price. Every one of those four slimy analysts who have been downgrading SoFi all sold completely out. Sold 100% of theirs, sold 100% of theirs, sold 100% of theirs, sold 100% of theirs. You see that, everybody? If you like this information I'm sharing with you, I would like you to please hit the like button right now. Meanwhile, look at the NASDAQ. Now only down 19 points. And by the way, this number they're trying to hold it at now, look at the amount, 13% down. 0.13% when it was down 2.5 earlier today.
I need to know if that's your voice or if it's my phone.
I don't know what's wrong with my voice.
It sounds like you need to get you some tea.
I have it right here. I just went and refreshed a hot cup.
Okay. I'm just making sure, buddy.
Yep, I just went and got me a hot cup.
You work really hard. Sometimes you gotta take that break.
I know it. I know it. Yep.
You got the gift of gab more than I do. I'm pretty good at it, but I really don't ever want to see you suffer for your work.
And everybody, look at every single market. The Dow is about to go green. The NASDAQ is about to go green. See what happened this morning? There was an announcement on the CPI data this morning, and the CPI was not good. And so it makes people afraid that the Fed is not going to lower interest rates, that they may hold interest rates and they may even increase interest rates. And everybody got scared this morning, and the whole NASDAQ dropped 140 or 160. The Dow was down 240 points. And now look at them. The Dow's about to go green. The S&P's about to go green.
Here's the issue with that, Connor. I mean, we're at that point where our economy, we've gone down from, we used to have 10 million middle class citizens. We're down to 3 now.
Yeah.
So we dropped 7 million people into the poor category.
Yeah, that's good. That's old JB economics there. JB, I call him. Not.
So how is that going to really help our country? The Fed needs to lower interest rates to help our country.
That's right. Well, they're a bunch of morons. They want to see the destruction of this country of ours. And I'm here to tell every one of you folks that this NASDAQ composite that you see that was down 160 points this morning, now only down 22, just goes to show you how heavily the markets are manipulated. And you need to look at the Dow Jones average now. Look how far they ran it down to this morning, and look at it just come right back up. It's not even down 1/10 hardly of a point. All that manipulation. And I told you that's all it was this morning when I saw it happen. Everyone who's still here with me now heard me tell them all this morning that everything that they were seeing happen was just pure and simple manipulation. And I was completely right about that. I nailed it. I absolutely nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. I got Dave Sunday. I got everybody calling me now they're all paranoid and scared and worried, and everybody on this channel's been worried today and scared and afraid.
I'm not scared or afraid.
Hold on.
You remember the crash at any.
Yeah. Everybody's so scared, and everybody's so scared. By the way, BITF, the one I told you about yesterday, we sold that you did too, because I told you to have your share orders in all the way up to 339, and that's when it hit for the high today. We sold it at 339, bought it back at $2.52. Sold it at 339, up 12%, and bought it back down at 252. How do you like that? Yeah, we're rocking and rolling, man. We're doing good. We're having a great day. It could be a miserable day, and it is for a lot of people that got scared and sold this morning when the market was manipulated down. I can't hear you, man. I'm talking. What?
I said, I got the surprise of a lifetime. I get to see my kid today, so hey, I'm happy camper.
Oh, yeah, man. Good. I know that you were saying it was going to be a lot longer, but that got shortened up, so good.
Yep.
Excellent.
It might be illegal, but at least I'll be happy.
I hear you.
They're going to play an illegal game. I might as well too.
Might as well. That's right. Might as well. Yep. What's good for the gander's good for the goose.
Oh, I wish that were true.
Yep.
But we're going to go into that on here. We're going to just remain positive and watch stuff might go off the rails.
It's going off the rails, man. It is. It's a bull, and it's a bull in a china cabinet. Oh, look at that, folks. Look at that. 2 more institutions just took up positions today, and I called that. I absolutely called it. I said, don't be surprised to see it jump to 740 institutions today. And by God, 2 more institutions came in today. That's why the price was run down, everybody who's here with me. Look at that. We just jumped from 737 institutions all the way up to 739 now. And they all took long positions. What an incredible 739. Who would have ever guessed that? And instead of 678 long, now there's 681 long. And 26 short, 32 going both ways. What did I tell you folks earlier? I told you, don't be surprised if on this rundown today, more institutions bought shares, and by God, they did. Wow. Well, that's why I keep checking it, everybody. I keep checking it because I know what they're doing. Today's rundown in price was so more institutions could buy into this stock, and now you all know it. You saw it right there. Everybody, the reason institutions buy in on the lows is because they know where this thing is headed on earnings day. And folks, today is January the 11th, and we now only have to wait 2 more weeks. Tomorrow will be the 12th, and there's 2 more weeks, and then we come out with the earnings on the morning of the 29th. This is awesome, people. And don't be surprised to see Sofi now, since we just know they got in on the cheap, that they'll run it up as fast as they ran it down this afternoon. So just hold tight and watch what happens. Hold tight, be patient, watch what happens. Watch what happens with the NASDAQ too. It's breaking over 14,950 right now. Here it goes. You can see it at 14,948.69. No, 14,949.15. Here we go. Over 14,950 right now. And this thing's going to be green. There it is. 14,950.51. Here we go. Watch it jump up and be green before the end of the day. And again, even at this number, it was down 0.013. Now it's only down 0.12. And it's rising, people. And the NASDAQ has money pouring in. It's going to go green, and I feel only sorry for all the people that got manipulated out of their shares today, that sold on the fear and the scared. And look at the NASDAQ going green. Look at all those green candlesticks coming in on the NASDAQ chart right there. Look at it pop right off of that 45-day moving average line, everybody. They tried like heck to run it down with a sale of 8.71 million, a sale of 6.10 million, a sale of 6.15 million, a sale of 8.15 million. And right after there, look at these green candlesticks come in. Bam, 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 bam. They're just buying the crap out of it, people. And look at it now, only down 14 points after it was down 160 points earlier today. What a manipulation, everybody. What a market manipulation today. Oh my God. And I got news for you, folks. Once this thing's broken over 14,950 like it just did, it's going to go green today. There have been 2 times it's broken over 14,950 and they tried to make it go back. But you can see the double bottom. And one bottom was right there at that price at 14,936. The next double bottom was at 14,940, $4 higher, and that's the end of it running down. Look at it down now, only 13, folks. Now only down 12. Here we go, folks. Watch the run. Now only down 11 points. Now only down 10 points. Just do the countdown with me. Now only down 9 points. And look at that. Now only down 8 points. Here it comes. It's about to go green. And Sofi's going to follow right along with it. Now only down 8 points, folks. Oh, my God. I called this. I absolutely called this. And every one of you who's here with me now knows that I called it out. I told you it was going to happen. Look at it down now, 8.95. Now only down 8.46. Now only down how much? 8.41. It's rising. Now only down 7.79 points. Now only down 7.14. I'm going to ring the bell here within 2 minutes time. Now only down 3. Now only down 3.96, people. Oh my gosh, this thing is going to go green. Wow, look at the score. Look at the price, 14,964, about to go green. Now only down 4.21. And folks, it's about to go green. Now here's what you need to ask. What? What?
You say $14 a share?
14,964.
Wow.
This is the NASDAQ we're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. And it's about to go green, and you can be certain there's going to be a lot of resistance to the NASDAQ going green after they tried to head fake everybody out today, folks. You can see them now trying to dump in here on it and stop it from going green. The manipulators don't want this thing to go green today because they tried to scare everybody out this morning. It would look too obvious if it turns green. Look at all those green candlesticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green candlesticks in a row. Oh my God. This is fabulous, everybody, because what has Catfish told you all? As the NASDAQ does, so will SoFi. Look at the price on SoFi now. Look at it rising. Forget about it. It's all over for Shorty. Look at the NASDAQ now only down 5 points. Now only down 5.47. Now only down 5.31. Now only down 4.91. We're getting ready. I told you we'd be ringing the bell within 2 minutes. Now only down 4.22. Now only down 4.19. Now only down 3.54. Here we go, people. Now only down 2.4. Yes. Now only down 2.43. Watch it run, people. Look at it. Look at it. Watch how hard they try to stop this from going green, though. Now only down 2.6. Now only down 2.3. Now only down 2.43. Oh my God, it's going green, and I called it. I called it. I called it. Now only down 2.56. Now, look how hard they're trying to keep it from going green, though. Look how hard they're trying to keep it from going green, folks. But wow, what a beautiful sight. Oh, look at SoFi. Watch it run up to, as soon as this NASDAQ goes green, SoFi's numbers are going to change. They're going to start rising. Look at the NASDAQ price now, 14,966. 14,966. Look at that, 14,966. Oh, they're trying to stop it there. They're trying to stop it at 14,966, everyone. They're trying so hard to stop it at 14,966. This is the number, the 66 numbers, folks. I've shown you so many times. I've shown you so many times how hard they try when it gets to that 6666. But folks, I don't see any way. And I'm just glad for every one of you. And look at the Dow now about to go green. Look at the S&P about to go green. Look at everything climbing, 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 regardless of what these piece of crap shorts try to do. Oh my God, what ticker is he currently looking at? I'm looking at SoFi. I'm going to watch it run. I'm going to watch it run right alongside the NASDAQ as it goes green. And you can see how hard they're trying to keep it from going green. Now they're going to try it back. It went down to 12. They were trying for 13, and it got rejected. Now it runs even more high. Watch it go, folks. You saw them try to take it down to 13 right there. They wanted that. But, folks, it isn't going to happen. It's not going to happen. It isn't going to happen. It's going to go green is my call. We still have an hour and a half of trading. There's just no freaking way they can stop the NASDAQ from going green, and they can't stop SoFi from going up either. What's the volume on SoFi today now? Almost 37 million shares traded. We're going to eclipse yesterday's volume. We're going to go over 40 million shares, and I've told you every time we go over 40 million shares, that's the kiss of death for the shorts. As soon as we break over 40 million shares, you're going to see SoFi spring upwards. Look at the NASDAQ now. They tried to take it back down. Now it's only down 8 points. Now it's down 8.71 points. Now it's down what? 8.38 points. It's improving still. It's going up. It's going up. It's going up. It's only down 832. It's going up, everybody. It's going up. Now 888. Look at that number. 888. Now only down 855. It's going. Now only down 744. This will be the one we go green on. Watch how fast these numbers change here. Now only down 711. Watch how quick this changes. Boy, are they trying to hold this back. They're trying to keep it from going green. I don't know who's the ones that are so determined to try to keep it from going green, but you can see the number right there, 888 again. Oh, God bless those people trying so hard to stop this NASDAQ from going green. Look at it down now, 0.06. Frickin' pitiful, shorts. You guys didn't have any strength at all to hold it down today, Shorty. You're getting screwed here. You're getting totally screwed. All of it. Just think how many of them shorted this thing today when it was down here at 11:30. Think about all the shorts that shorted everything today there. They're totally freaking toasted right now. Getting reamed, I'm telling you. Getting totally reamed and without any lube as well. That's right. No lube. There's no oil. There's nothing that can save them. That's right. DB, hello, everyone. I'm not scared of SoFi. I bought more shares. Can't wait until earnings. Money, money, money. Keep up the good work, Catfish. Thank you. What ticker? Oh, yeah, I'm here with you, DB. Appreciate you showing up. I showed everybody when the price of the NASDAQ was down at 14,913. I told everyone if the price breaks over 913, it's going to go over 950. That's what I said. So the price was at 14,913. It went up to 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Then they pulled it back down to 14,913 again. And then it went back up. 14,914, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, pulled it back down again to 14,913. Then it went up to 14,914, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 14,921, and then they pulled it back down to 14,913 again. And folks, they did that 6 times. 6 times the price broke over 14,920 and went back to 14,913. And then I told everybody that'll be the end of 913, everybody. After 6 times, we'll never see it again, and we haven't. Look where the price is now, 14,956. And I called that completely. Oh, my God. And watch SoFi continue to climb this afternoon, no matter what they try from now. We're going to see a major power hour, if you ask me. We're going to see a power hour. And by the way, did you just notice how they tried to take it back down 13 down? See that? They just got it back down 13 points down, and now it's only down 12 points. This is the same thing when they tried to pull it down to the 913 number 6 different times. But no, now it's not down 13, it's only down 10. And now it's going to be down only 9. And you're going to see it down only 8, 7, 6, 5. Look at that number there. Down 966, folks. Now only down 957. Now only down how much? 885. It's going to go green, people. Here we go. It's going to go green. And
I'm going to have to let you go.
All right. I hear you, man. I hear you. Oh, I'm so excited about this for everybody. Watch SoFi go right on up to. Don't worry. It's not falling. Not going to happen. 14,961. Look at it now, only down 7 points, and I called it. It's already regained from the 13 down to 7 right here. Oh, I love it. I'm just so happy to see this for everybody here. I'm so glad for all of you because you didn't sell today, everybody. Nobody sold today at the long. 850 next week. Yes, sir. By the way, folks, on Fridays before, I've found the price down as much as 8 or 9% SoFi. And today it was down about 6%, now only down 3.6%. So we got ourselves a big number in store. Look at the NASDAQ, now only down 6 points now. Now only down 4. And here we go. Watch, I'm going to hit the green bell here in a second. We're 1 minute away from the price being green, the NASDAQ going green. Now only down $2.44. Now only down $1.83. Count it down with me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Now only down $1.20. 4, 3, 2. Now down 23 cents. 0. Watch it go green. I'm going to ring the bell. Oh, yes, baby. There it is. It's green. The NASDAQ is green. And I absolutely called it, everyone. Every single one of you here with me now knew I called it. 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 Absolutely. And you better watch the doggone SoFi price go up now. Look at that. The NASDAQ is green. Let's refresh the page and get bye-bye red chart. Bye-bye red chart. Hello green chart on this thing here. Look at that. Oh, yep. Why would they sell low and buy high? Makes no sense. I don't know, Tattoo Chance Lady. I have no idea why these people do this crap. I don't know. But I know one thing. I told everybody when this price this morning of the NASDAQ broke over 14,913 that it was going to go green today. I told them that, and there it is green. Look at that. Even though they're trying now to stop it with all their might and mercy and muff, and they're huffing and puffing to try to blow the door down, this thing's going to end up green today no matter what they try, the pieces of crap. They couldn't make it go back down to 913 and stay there, even though 6 times it went over 920 and they brought it back down to 913. After that, 6 times it was all over, and I told you it would be. I told you so. And by the way, I want you to be aware that now they've only got this down to 14,966. 966 is what they're trying to do, folks. Poor, pitiful little pieces of crap. 14,965, 13, everybody. Oh my God, these shorts and the hedgies and the liars. Look at the Dow right now about to go green. Look at that. The Dow's about to go green, only down 0.03%, only down 12 points when it was down today for a low. Look at the low today, 37,424. And now it's at 37,683. It was down 210 points and now down 12. How do you like that? Look at the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ's low today was 14.8. It was down 180 points, folks. And now it's at 14,962. It was down 160 points. Jeepers. Now only down 6. What a big frickin' fat lie to everybody today. A big fart on everyone who sold today when they got scared at the bottom. They just crapped all over everybody today. They did, folks. $10 before earnings, way over that. I say way over that even. Yes, indeed, Kevin Para. Yep, that's right. What do you know, everybody? And watch Sofi now mysteriously for the next hour and 15 minutes start its ascent. I'm calling it right now at this time, quarter till. These hedge funds won't wait any longer. And look over here that another institution bought. And I told everybody when I saw that institutional ownership went from 734 yesterday to 737, I said, don't be surprised to see it at 740 after today's manipulation. And look, it went from 737 to 739. And I bet you by the end of the day, it's going to say 740. I bet it is. I bet it is. Yep, I bet it is. Look at this NASDAQ. Oh, they're so determined to make it red. I don't know who the hell is the ones behind this, but I can tell you one thing. There's no way it's going to end up red today at the end of the day. Are you still with me, Chris? No, he's gone now. All right. Goodness gracious sakes alive. Holy cow. I absolutely called it. I told you, don't be surprised to see the NASDAQ go green before the end of the day. I like it when I'm right. Now, will it stay green? I don't know. But one thing's for sure, you all just witnessed what I told you was going to come true. Bam, it happened. Went green. And there's still a belief of mine that it's going to continue to go up and close green today. You can see it right now. It's only down 5.38. Now it's only down what? 5.21. Here it goes on the next leg up. They're going to run this thing up green. There's plenty of time for it. And look at NASDAQ. Watch the SoFi price starting to rise. I told you at 8:45, I called it would start its ascent. It's at 8:19 at 8:45. I'm going to write that down. 8:19 at 8:45. 8:19 at 2:45. That's where it was. Let's see where it is. And look at the volume. It is going to go over 40 million shares today. There's the rise to 821 now, people. And watch the NASDAQ. Now only down 1.33, about to go green again because the shorts are screwed. There it is. Do you see how much the NASDAQ's down there right now? Zero. It says 0.00. Down 0.00. Look at that. They're trying with major resistance here. They want to see this thing red today. Gosh dang it. But look at the S&P right now about to go green. Look at the Dow right now about to go green. Look at the NASDAQ right now about to go green. And everyone who got, look at this number 14,966. Oh, God, the relentlessness of them. The daggum relentlessness of these mothers that try to run everything red and try like hell to keep the price red on everything, everyone. What a big, major effing bull crap day today was. What a day of market manipulation was today, wasn't it? Every one of us saw it. What a day of market manipulation. And by the way, look at the S&P 500 right now. Look at that thing. Look at the cup and handle formation. Oh my God, the S&P, where 83% of the money in the marketplace is about to go green. After that manipulation down, had it down to 4,739, had it down 40 points, and now it's about to go green. God, I'm disgusted at the same time that I'm elated, folks. I'm disgusted by their efforts and abilities to scare everyone out, and they don't give a dang how many people they cause suffering to. They don't give a crap how many people lost millions of dollars today, or hundreds of thousands, or even thousands. They don't care about the little guy. They don't care about me and you. All they are is greedy, greedy bass turds. That's what they are. I'm using a fish term there. Bass turds. All right. Fish term. Look at it now, only down 2 points. As they try so relentlessly to keep it red, it's only down 2.47 points. And I'm going to go over here to show you that now it's going to go green as I pull over here to show you why. Because, folks, the size of these massive green candlesticks coming in are annihilating the size of the red ones. All right? Look at the size of these green ones coming in versus the wimpy red ones coming in. That's why they can't make it go red. That's why they can't hold it red. There it's green again. I like it when I'm right. And I'm right today. The NASDAQ is going to finish up green. And I love that I pointed it out to you as soon as it broke that 913 and how many times you were all with me. That's right, Kevin. We take off next week. Forget it. We're going to take off right now. Watch Sofi start escalating higher and higher and higher in the next hour and 10 minutes, everybody. Because the NASDAQ has now turned green and it isn't going to look back this time. Just like it didn't look back when it broke the 913 for the sixth time. It broke over 920 today. 6 times I showed you. It's not looking back now. Look at the NASDAQ green. Look at the S&P going green. The Dow has just gone green. That's right. The Dow is green, folks. Look at the Dow chart. Green. What do you know? And watch the S&P chart here going green. What do you know? Look at it going green. Oh my God, and who called this? I did. I absolutely called it. I called it 100%. You all know it. You all see it. I called it. I was right. The Dow is now green, folks. There it is. They're trying to show you here that it's red. Yahoo's a bunch of yahoos. The Dow is not there. The Dow is green. They're lying to you. They're lying to you. Yahoo is lying to everyone, trying to show them. Look at that. See? The Dow is green, folks. And notice that they're not showing you the data anymore for the chart. You can't see the chart anymore. Sorry, folks. We're not going to show you the chart when it went green. But there it is, folks. Yep. We're going to run with the bank's earnings tomorrow. D Hunter, that's right. And I absolutely told everybody that this price of SoFi is going to run this afternoon. And you're about to all be witness to it. You're going to witness it right now. You're going to witness what I'm telling you is true. The Dow, everything's going green. The S&P 500 is about to go green as well. Screw this, what Yahoo's showing you at the top. Red, red, red. They're not red. They're all green. They're all green. The NASDAQ is green. The S&P 500 is about to go green. It's seconds away from going green. What do you know, everybody? What do you know? My God. Look at the S&P 500, folks. It is going to go green. It is now only down 0.03%, and it's about to go green and follow suit with SoFi, which is going to climb like the Dickens for the next hour and 7 minutes. And don't be surprised by that, everybody, because there it goes now. 821 is just the beginning of the fun, folks. Shorts are going to start vacating this very quickly. Look how many institutions there are now. We've gone from 734, 5 institutions in 2 days coming in. Joe Hearn, any postulation that explains FCL dip in price? Everything dipped in price today. That's all my postulation is on this CPI report. Joe, hey Joe. Can't read what it says. Yeah, FCL dip in price. Everything went down. Everything down. SoFi dipped in price. Bitfarm has dipped in price, right? All of these dipped in price big time. Went from 11.84% up in the to 6.93 down. What a bunch of manipulation today. Even on Bitcoin, look at that. Now it's rising again. When do you see where BITF is a week from now, everybody? I hope you bought some today like I did at 450 or whatever it was, 250 a share. BITF at 250, I bought it. I also bought it here at 260 and a half, exactly that number. Yep, because I saw the number was 131666. That's when I first bought it today at that number, 131666. That's where I bought it. And as we look at the S&P, now you can see it is about to go green. It's only down 50 cents. That's right, folks, down only 63 cents. It is going green to follow in step with the Dow, which is now up 18 points and going green. Now up 22. Look at that manipulation day, everybody. Holy crap. Manipulation, 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 manipulation. I'll say it again. Manipulation. And watch SoFi. There it goes. I called it, everybody. Yes. Freemason just bought $40,000 worth of SoFi. And I called it a good idea because it's going to follow this NASDAQ chart up. It's going to keep rising right along with it. Nice call. Very cool, Freemason. I like your idea. I just wish you would have bought it 500 shares at a time instead of the way you did, because you can have more of an effect on the price by keep hammering them like I do. But I'm happy to hear that you did that. Good decision on your part. I told everyone this morning, don't be surprised to see the NASDAQ go green. I told everyone this morning, don't be surprised to see the Dow green at the end of the day. I told everyone on this channel that everything was being manipulated. I told everyone that it was all a big fat freaking lie. Look at the S&P that has now gone green as well. And we discovered the other day 83% of the market cap of all indexes is in the S&P. So everybody's coming in, folks. What a massive, beautiful freaking day. Look at the NASDAQ now up 16 points. All of you that are here with me heard me call it out. I started calling it out when the NASDAQ was down at 14,913. And you heard me tell you this thing's about to explode. And there it goes. And it's going to go to 15,000 here before the end of the day. That's right. I told you that if it breaks 14,913, it's going to break 14,950. And I said if it breaks 14,950, it's very well likely going to go over 15,000 by the end of the day. And that's what I told everyone. I stick to my word, what I said, and I was right. And now look at Sofi. And you're going to see it just keep climbing and climbing and climbing this afternoon because everybody else can see it too. Everything going green, everybody. I'm going to go see where the Russell 1000 is right now. I'm going to go see where the Russell 1000 is. Because we're in the Russell Index, but we're in the Russell 1000. It's barely down to, look at it, it's about to go green as well. The Russell 1000 is on the verge of breaking into greenness as well, folks, just like everything else. Look, it happens to be 0.13 down. Look at SoFi rising, rising. There's no disguising. It's to the highsing. Here we go. Watch the shorts evacuate. Watch them leave. Watch them dump. Way to go, Freemason. Yeah, baby. Nice call to buy this afternoon. When I told you it was going to break out and run the rest of the day, I was not kidding. We still have 1 hour for SoFi to run like the wind. Run like the wind, everybody. Golly, look at the chart on it, too. Let's go into the interactive chart. Huh, who would have ever guessed? Oh, my God, look at that thing. Look at that thing. God dang, everybody. Look at that chart. Holy smokes, we got a triple upside crossover right there. Look at the blue 45-day just gap over the 50-day, and I called this, people. I absolutely called it. Called it, called it, called it. Called the NASDAQ going green, was right. Called the S&P going green, was right. Oh, my God. Look at all of the red here today of that manipulation and BS. 100% BS today on the market across the board. Every one of you who are here with me, I hope you'll hit the like button and see if we can get up to 100 likes today on this channel. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes. I bought 2,000 shares of SoFi. All right, Michael. Oh, everybody's coming in. Everybody's feeding off of this feeding frenzy. Watch SoFi keep climbing today. It's not going to stop here. It's going to keep rising. There's no more disguising it. Look at the volume. It's going to break over 40 million shares today, and that is the kiss of death for the shorts. I've already told you, people, every single day that SoFi is over 40 million shares, that will be the kiss of death for the shorts. And you can just see somebody just bought 60,000 shares. Look at that. And that was a dump of 60,000 shares just then because they're trying to stop this run, and it isn't going to happen. Sorry about your luck, shorts. I'm really sorry about your luck. There's no way you can stop it. And even that big dump of shares right there didn't even make it drop a penny. It didn't drop a penny, folks. There it is right there. Didn't make it fall. Right there, they dumped 48,000 shares. Meanwhile, the buys are coming in at 50,000, 85,000, 78,000, 113,000, and then they try to attack it with 48,000. Oh my God, you pieces of crap, you shorts. You guys are screwed. Welcome to suffrage. You're going to suffer. The suffering has just begun. The suffering's just begun. Look at it at 3 o'clock and they try to pound that out and make it red again. The NASDAQ right at 3 o'clock. They're someone trying to tack it down to make it red. I'm tired, Tyler. There's no reason to be tired. You guys are all weak. You got to be strong like the catfish. Yep, everything green. There's no reason to be tired, folks. Just keep plowing away, keep pounding at them. Look at that big dump of shares right there. These people are worthless turds that are doing this to this stock. They're all just wanting to accumulate more. And what are they going to do when this changes to 740 institutions when it was at 734 2 days ago? 6 institutions buying in on every rundown of the price. They just pile in more. And there goes the NASDAQ. They tried to make it red again, but it's green. Don't worry, they're lying to you here. The chart's not red, it's green, everybody. I know how hard they want it to be red, but that's not going to work for them. Sorry about your luck, shorts. Sorry, sorry, sorry. That's much better looking. Hold on, folks. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm going to put some more coffee in here. I don't have enough energy. All right. Boy, howdy, everybody. Too much coffee makes you the bathroom tired. I just did that. How did you know? You're psychic, man. That's okay. And I tell you, I just have to laugh at how hard somebody's going to make an effort to make the everything red today. They just don't want to let it be green. They're going to come at everything and attack it down at 3 o'clock, exactly 3 o'clock. And I don't know who's behind this every time, everyone. I don't know who is behind it, but I know some people that are, and that's hedge funds. Because look at that, we got three more institutions that bought today on the rundown. That's right, everybody. When they ran SoFi down to $8.06, three institutions said thank you, right along with Catfish Tyler. Said thank you very much. I'll take it at 806, and they did. They came in. And folks, there should be no surprise at all that the heathens and demon worshipers in the marketplace that tried to scare everyone out today. And folks, look at where they had this down to. They had it down to 14.8. They had it down 160 points. And now look at it. I don't know what's behind it. I don't know why they make such efforts to rip people off, but they do it every single day, people. They do it every day virtually these days. The manipulation that's going on in the marketplace is unbelievable right now. I don't know who's behind it. I just don't understand how it's even legal. I don't know how they're getting away. Why can't the SEC and look and see what's happening every day in the marketplace? Why can't the SEC step in and observe what happened today and say, who's behind all this? Who was it yesterday that made the market fall in the pre-market at 4:30 in the morning? That pulled the trigger on everything and made the futures market go every index that was up big time at 4:30 in the morning, but at exactly 4:30, every index red, 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 red. And then for the first 45 minutes of the day and the first hour, red, red, red. And then the doggone market turned around and the NASDAQ was up 200 points and the Dow was up 100. Who, who, who does that? And folks, this is part of the reason that so many people get scared. Yeah, that's right. David said he bought at 65,000 shares at 809 today. Damn, nice. The dark pools do that. The dark pools do that. Free markets work, government don't, including the SEC. That's right. So here you can see again, they wanted to make the day be a nice green day, which it was, and they had everybody getting on board and coming in, and they try to pump up the market, and they got it nice and green. And then all of a sudden, at exactly 3 o'clock, a coordinated across the board attack on every index in the marketplace and have it down 13. See that? 1-3 right there. That's where it was just then, down 0.13. See it? Right there. Sad. It's just so sad. Sad for so many Americans, so many people around the world that are invested in the U.S. market. There's people all over the world invest in the U.S. stock market. You should know that. That's why I have so many viewers on this channel from Portugal and Finland and Greenland and Spain and all over the world, all over the globe. They're from everywhere, all walks of life. But who is it that wants so desperately to make the Nasdaq end up red today? And you can already see it's already that was that's not the sentiment of the rest of the market. That's all action, because look at the market re-supporting it and coming right back in and saying no, we still want to buy shares even though you dumpers are dumping on the market. Look at that. Look at how many red candlesticks there were in a row right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Starting at what time? Right at 2:58, they started in on it. MM's starting playing their games again, and they don't want us. They know that we're on the verge of a major power hour. So here at 2:58, they started in with red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dump, 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 dump it red. Make it red. Dump it, dump it, dump it. Starts to rebound and come back up. Dump it right here. Dump another 11 million dumpers. But look what happens on the heel of that. 10 million buy. The next one, 9.24 million buy. And look at the NASDAQ now, pushing to go green right again now. And even there, right at 3, that's just another big fat freaking fart on everybody head fake. That's what it was. The S&P too, believe me, it'll do the same dang thing. All of them across the board, they'll all push back up into green now, but now that they made their ditch effort. See if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And if you're new here on my channel right now, I'd appreciate it if you'd hit the like button. The box cutters? Downstairs, I have them. I don't keep box cutters up here, honey. They're all downstairs. You need a razor blade? They're on your downstairs on your workbench. There's one, I think, on your workout bench. And as I said, you can all witness right now, in spite of their weak efforts. Look at the price now only down 519, and it's going to make another ascent. Now only down 446. Now down only 392. Now, and you can see how hard they're going to try to be adversaries to the price going green. But unfortunately for them, there's just too much in here, people buying it up. They all caught on to the game. They caught on to it, I guess, right here when the price was really manipulated down. And what time was that exactly? What time was it? 11:44 today. I can't get it to stop at the very bottom. There it is. Yep, 11:44, folks, was the time it all ended. Give it up for 11:44 this morning. Meanwhile, as we get back to SoFi, we see that they try to take it down too, just like they did the NASDAQ, but it's turned and going north again. Look at that. Wow. Look at all those green candlesticks running it back up, and look at the desperation of somebody to just keep trying as hard as you saw them try today to get that thing to not break over 14,913. You saw their desperation. It got to 14,920 and went over that number 6 times. It went to 14,920 and was pulled back to 14,913. I showed it to you 6 times an hour ago. It went over 920, back to 913, 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 over 920, back to 913. You were watching me show you guys. I proved it to you. It was as it was happening. That's right, Roberto. They must be watching me trade. They must be watching me. I often think they are. I often think they are watching me. Well, especially on the day when we were making a really nice run and the price was running up, and I told everybody I was going to sell this thing at $9.87. It got all the way up from 940s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and it got to 985, and then they shut the market off. They just stopped everyone from being able to buy. Everybody had a glitch. And then the price fell from 985 to $9.18 while not one of you could sell or buy or do anything. And they sent out notifications to everyone saying, we're experiencing technical difficulties, but don't worry, your money's safe and sound. Your money's safe, everybody. Don't mind that the price is dropping from $9.85 all the way down to $9.18 so shorts can cover their way out. Don't pay attention to that. Just don't worry. We got your money in a safe spot. You guys remember that day? When the entire market suddenly stopped allowing you to buy SoFi and didn't allow you to sell it either. While they covered their butts. And I tell you what, the daggum shorters and hedge funds and manipulators of the market were still trading on SoFi because that's how come the price. If the whole thing was a glitch out and nothing could be traded on SoFi, how in the hell could the price go from 985 all the way down to 918? Answer me that question. If everything was glitched out and there was no trading and everything was shut down, why did the price fall from 985 down to 918? And I think it was actually 885 to 818 that day. I think it was. But how was that possible with the glitch that was going on? You should ask yourself that question. You couldn't sell. I couldn't sell. You couldn't buy. I couldn't buy. But somebody was in there manipulating and allowed to do it with the glitch, right? Yeah, they were. They were allowed to do it all right. When my stock AMC exploded from $8.88 to 63, there was a glitch that day too, everybody. There was a glitch. Robinhood just said, we're done. We can't cover this kind of loss. We got to pull the plug. Let's just pull the plug. Like election night here in the United States in 2020 at 11:30. Let's just pull the plug. See, they had a backup plan. They had a plan A, which was to stuff the ballot boxes like we saw. You guys should watch the lady that was caught, and they've already disqualified the election in this state, where the lady was seen shoving ballots this thick in her hand into the ballot box here in this last election. And the only reason that it got brought out into the news was because it was Democrat against a Democrat. But they showed, and that now that election has been canceled. You should look into it because the judge who witnessed all these ballots being shoved into the box said, we can't have this be no, I can't believe in the results anymore. So they had a plan, the Democrats did, to win the election by ballot stuffing. But when that started falling apart because Trump was about to win, they decided, well, let's just pull the whole plug. Let's just pull the plug. We'll just pull. Oh, like I said before, well, it's getting late right now, folks. Don't mind that on the last election with Trump and Hillary Clinton, that it went until 2:30 in the morning. We were up till 2:30 before we got to hear the winner. That last election, they tried to tell everybody it's so late right now. Golly. Oh, let's get to bed. Come on. Don't worry, folks. The election's fine. We'll see you in the morning. What a bunch of BS that was. Right then, as soon as I heard them starting that, well, let's just call it a night. I knew we were totally screwed right then. As soon as I heard that, I went, well, it's all over. I told my wife, we're screwed. We're screwed. State of Pennsylvania had 80% of their votes turned in, and Trump's lead was way up here. Wow. Watch, I think his name is Benny on YouTube. He was showing the voter tally charts. And the interesting thing was you had Trump up here and you had Biden down here, and the lines were going up like this, going up like this. They started to kind of curve a little bit to the side, and then they stopped, and then this line here went just like that. He showed it on several different charts in several different states, including Michigan and Georgia, where the lines were just like a stock chart going like this. But all of a sudden, on every one of them, this Biden line, the blue, just went right here, whop, like that. I was like, oh my God. There were state after state that he brought up and showed everybody. All right. I'm going to show you because I looked at it last night. You can watch this. This is very, very interesting to see what I'm talking about here. Uh, let's go up here to YouTube. Hold on. I appreciate all of you folks that are here with me and kind of just sitting tight right now. There's really nothing to watch other than just manipulation efforts by the people trying to keep the stock market red. But I'm going to take you over here and I'm going to show you something here with my search history. All right, here we go. History. Boom. There he is, Benny Johnson. Benny Johnson, okay? Benny Johnson. This is who you need to watch. Bill Clinton flees the country after criminal. Yeah, he's fled the country. This is the video I watched last night here from Benny Johnson. And here it is right here. Elon Musk breaks internet with bombshell evidence of voter fraud. And I'm going to show you this right now. Wait over here. We're going to pull it over here. Just hang loose with me here for a second. I'm going to show you this. I'm not going to play the video, but I just want to show you the pictures in this video that show this lady shoving, and she went to the box and then back over here, loaded up again, came back to the box. Connecticut judge orders new mayoral primary after surveillance video shows ballot stuffing. It's not possible ballot stuffing. It's ballot stuffing, people. All right, here we are. I don't know if you know about this guy, but if you're on my channel, you'll love this guy's channel too, right? I'm telling you, you will. So they're going to show you here this lady stuffing the ballot boxes. Just a second here. So interesting to see her just stuffing the ballot boxes. Here she is right here. Here we go. Just hold tight. There she is right there. She had a whole bag full of ballots. Wait a minute. Let me back it up just a second more. And she walks over here and she loads the ballot. She loads it again. Watch her. He's talking about it now. But he's going to show it here in a second. Right? Watch her. And by the way, this guy has a huge following on YouTube, folks. He's got a massive 1.58 million subscribers. Court overturns the Ganim win in Bridgeport primary, calling evidence of fraud shocking. Remember how we were told during the last election, oh, there wasn't any voter fraud. There wasn't any ballot box stuffing. That wasn't going on. This was a secure election. All right. And look at this. As soon as I show you this, it says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth. There she is, folks. Look at that bag there that she's stuffing in ballot after ballot after ballot into. See that? Then she waddles her way back over here and she grabs a whole boatload more of them. Yep, she's going to load up more. She's got them over here stuffed somewhere. She fills the bag up again with ballots. Then she walks back over and starts stuffing more in. Here she comes, round two, stuffing the ballot boxes. Now, a lot of people, you don't know this, but during the midterm elections, the Republicans were already onto this game, and they tried to put cameras up around all the ballot boxes to videotape, and it was ruled unconstitutional, violating people's privacy, and they made them take all the cameras away, everybody, just in case you don't know this. Low float stock about to. All right, I'll get back to that. Benny has a good channel. I'm subscribed to his channel. Yep. There she is again, round two, shoving more ballots in. Folks, there it is. You can see evidence of it right there. Now, another thing that's interesting that he points out was on the last election, when there was the last election, he says, watch what happened in the 2020 election where CNN was doing a story and they caught this lady by mistake. They caught her stuffing the ballot boxes in 2020. And he's going to show you this on video as well, where they had footage and they did it by mistake. They caught this lady stuffing the ballot boxes. And I love it, folks. I love this exposure. People need to know. They need to be told the truth and the reality of this country's dismal cheating history. And I got to get over here where I can see. Oh, here it is. This is it. Look at this chart right here, folks. I'm glad I can show you guys this. Look at that right here. I'm going to pause it. Look at what happened. There's the blue Democratic line. There's the red Trump line. And look at the ballot. Look at the change. Wham! See that? November the 4th at 12:30 in the morning. Yep, at 12 o'clock at midnight. Right at midnight. How does something like that happen when everything is just skirting along together? How in the hell does that happen right there, everybody? All right? How does that happen? It doesn't happen in the real world, everyone. It doesn't happen in the real world. It doesn't happen. Here's the lady getting caught stuffing the ballot boxes in 2020. Okay. Oh, I'm glad to be able to show you guys this. I hope anybody that doesn't believe that we were cheated out of last year's election leaves my channel now while I show you this lady cheating here. Go ahead, get on out of here, because I'm going to show you how they caught CNN here, caught the lady cheating. Look, here they are. 3 days to go. Trump, Biden. Here they are. Watch this. He leans over. Who you voting for? Look at that handful of ballots she's got. And they panned the camera right back off immediately because they saw, oh my God, she's stuffing the boxes. All right. That's right, everybody. They caught her red-handed stuffing the ballots. We're all supposed to get one ballot, folks. One ballot that we vote with, mail-in ballot. And the funny thing was, and he mentions this too, at his house where he lived, he got for every person who had ever lived there in the past, he got a ballot for him. He got 12 voting ballots. And I had the same thing happen here at my house. I said, look at this, Cheryl. We've got 6 ballots here that we just got in the mail. Why? Here it is again. Watch this lady. Look at her hands. Look what she's got right there. Look at that. Her hands full of ballots, shoving them into the vote ballot machine. Disgusting, everyone. Absolutely disgusting. But that's what happened, and they caught it right there on video. Yep, that's right. Mail ballots casting 59,148,000. In-person votes 30 million. Look at that. You don't think there's any chance of fraud when he got twice as many mail-in ballots as people voting at the? Oh God! Wow, people. Jeez, oh Pete. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah. But this is the election process in the United States. It's become completely compromised with mail-in ballots. And how coincidental the timing of COVID to come along. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. COVID that was predicted the year before by Dr. Fauci himself, who was up on a podium telling everybody there's going to be a pandemic coming our way next year. He called it out. He's on the podium. Go listen to it on YouTube. Dr. Fauci predicts the pandemic coming. He did. A year before it got here, he said, we got a pandemic coming, people. Meanwhile, we look at the NASDAQ trying to be so desperately held down by a dump attempt there out of 10, 8 out of 10 red candlesticks there. It starts to make a comeback. They dump another bunch right there. It starts to make a comeback. They dump more right there. It continues its comeback, and they keep trying to stop it from going green, folks. This is why you're here on this channel, because I expose. Michael Anthony says ELEV, low float stock about to pop. Who? All these people coming over here all of a sudden from out of nowhere pitching another stock on my channel, Sofi. Well, I'll go look at it. I don't give a dang. Yeah, I'll go look at it. You guys must be from the same neighborhood or something, or you're friends. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this falling rock right now. I'm gonna buy this stock right now that's already been manipulated up. It looks to me. Talk about a pump and dump. God dang. No, thank you. Nope, not interested. Nope. EV announces program updates and upcoming 2024 milestones 6 days ago. No news in that kind of a jump. Everybody, please step away from ELEV. Goodbye. Next, let me show you what a real chart looks like, people that you want to buy into. Not that nonsense. I'm going to show you what a real upside running stock looks like that you want to buy into right now. See this 200-day long-term moving average jump right there and start ascending? See the 45 and 50-day moving averages that were run down on the downgrade by our competitor KBW Bank ETF? See them cross back over the trend line and now escalating higher and higher along with the 200? That's a chart you want to look at and buy into, people. Don't monkey around with that one that was just shown to you. That's BS. Don't fall for it. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No, I do not believe so. Just like I wasn't wrong this morning when I saw everything down hundreds and hundreds of points, and I said, you know what? This looks like manipulation to me, everybody. The CPI data, they use it. They always have used it to try to bring the market down. They've always used it. Have people talking about, oh, well, that CPI data is not good for SoFi because then they're not going to lower interest rates as soon. And so that CPI data will keep them from lowering the interest rates. Don't give a damn. I've already explained to you people, if you look at the SoFi main page, guess what was happening the whole time their revenue went from 442 million in 2019 to 565 million when COVID broke out in 2020 to 977 million. And the whole time that was happening, folks, the entire time that was happening, interest rates were going up through the freaking roof. Through the roof. Double K. Welcome to the Catfish program, Double K.
How's it going there, Catfish?
Ah, it's beautiful. We're having a great day. We were able to see the market.
Bottom feeding.
Oh, I bottom fed. You bet. Everybody's here on my channel bought with me. They saw the price drop to 806 this morning on Sofi and piled in with me. Now the price is at 816. And by the way, we sold it at 865 this morning. We sold it at 865, bought it back at 806, and now it's at 817. And everybody saw the market crash today. The CPI data came out. It was hot. There was more than they expected. They're like, oh my God, the CPI data. The market tanked down. The NASDAQ was down 106.
More than expected. What was the? I know the CPI data you said, but what was the deal?
The CPI data was too hot. It was higher than they expected. They were expecting 1 point something, and it was like 3. And so they were like, oh my God. And so then all of a sudden, right there this morning at 9:45, suddenly the whole market got collapsed. Everything dropped 160 points. The NASDAQ was down 220 points or something. And then today, just now, half an hour, everything went green. Everything back green again after they dropped the whole market like a frickin' rock, like a freight train running off the track. And suddenly everything turned around at exactly, I don't even know what time it was, but everything suddenly started going up and up and up and up and up. And then just a little bit ago, every one of the markets was green again. But once it did go green, then they attacked it again. They're attacking it right now during the last hour of the day, and they've made the NASDAQ go back down now, not 160 points, it's down 15 points. And the Dow that was down 190 points is only down 17 now. So they just absolutely stuck it up everybody's patootie by scaring them all out today, by making the market rock down like unbelievable amounts, only to watch it turn around and go right back up, and everyone standing there who sold today with their mouths hanging open going, oh my God, I just got rooked. All of it. Bitfarm, look at BITF down 13% after I sold it this morning at $3.39. Sweet. Sold it this morning at $3.39. Now it's down 80 cents from where I sold it. And then I bought it back just a little bit ago at $2.57. Oh, yeah, I'm laughing. And they just had Bitcoin negative, had it red, but now it's turned around and it's going back up. It's actually green right now. After the midday rundown and making Bitcoin go red, it's now up 2.37%. So, what a big washout day. What just a big freaking fart on everybody. The markets all got crapped on and everybody got screwed but Catfish. I just bought more when they ran it down, and now look at it turning around. All the markets going back up. Everything was manipulated today. And by the way, on SoFi, yesterday the low was 814, and 3 institutions came in. And today the low was 806, and more institutions bought today. Right now, the change has gone from 734 institutions 2 days ago to 739 now. And I won't doubt by the end of the day that there's 740 institutions in, because they all know what's going on. They all know the game, and they're playing it. They're playing it big time. They're all playing a game. And I'm not going to be surprised at all to see after this little takedown effort to make the NASDAQ go red, that right now in the next 20 minutes, the green candlesticks start coming back in again, just like they did when it was midday, and bought the crap out of the NASDAQ and the S&P. Everything went green. Everything, Carl, that was completely red and down over 150 points, all of them went green. All of them went green about, what was it, 3:15 today, guys? You were with me, everybody? Yep. Anthony Walker says, I'm going to play for you, Tyler. You need it. And then he writes back, pray. He's going to pray for me because I need it. My prayers are for you, Anthony, if you thought the price was going to fall below $8 and you shorted it because you thought so. You're the one that needs the prayers because, as you can see, that ain't going to happen. Sorry about your luck. Talk to you later, Tyler. Roberto, yep, you the man. All right, have a good one, Roberto. Congratulations on buying at the low with me today, if you did. And everybody else who bought at the low today with me, congratulations at buying at the low today again, like we did yesterday. Congratulations. One day we're going to be selling all these shares we're accumulating right now for over 10, over 11, over 12, over 13, whatever it runs up to on earnings day, we're going to sell. We're going to make a boatload of money that day. We're going to have a hell of a celebration. And as a matter of fact, Carl, we've all decided here on my channel that the night before earnings, we're going to pull an all-nighter. We're going to do a live broadcast all night long the night before earnings. That's right. The night of the 28th, we're going to stay up all night long partying on this channel with me. And we're going to watch the price. My price target, I have no price target for SoFi. I have sell orders in on SoFi for earnings day at $10.13, actually $10.12. I've got them at 10.21. I've got 50,000 shares of it. I've got 50,020 shares. So I've got sell orders of 50 at all these numbers: 10.08, 10.12, 10.20, 10.33, 10.44, 10.49, 10.55, 10.65, 10.77, 10.87, 10.93, 10.99, 11.08, 11.12, 11.20, 11.29, all of the numbers I just gave you, I've got them all the way up to $37 in case that's how high it goes on earnings day. Because I have already learned that when a stock gets the chance for ETFs to finally come in who've never had a chance to buy SoFi before because they weren't profitable, they have bylaws and rules that won't let them buy into a non-profitable company. And when this company shows profits on the next earnings call, and you've got ETFs, you've got fund managers, you've got pension funds, you've got retail investors all coming in on that day when we're finally profitable, there's no telling how high it will go, and I'm not going to put a limit on it. I'm just not. I've already done that before, and it cost me a lot of money on other stocks. Yep, I've done it, and it cost me a lot of money. On the day that Cosm, I bought at 87 cents, went to $1.40, and then they froze it, and then it went to 170, and then they froze it again, and it dropped back down to $1, and then they froze it again. I started going, what is going on with this thing? And it turned out they were doing a 30-for-1 split. And I went, oh my God. And I started jumping on there and putting the sell orders in. And I sold when it came back up. I sold at 8, I sold at 9, 10, 11, 12. And then it stopped again. I started putting orders in at 13, 14, 15, 16. I sold, it ran up to there. I went, she's oh Pete's. I put more orders in 16, 17, 18, 19. This is dollars, people. The price had been at $86 86 cents, and they went where I bought it, and it went all the way that day to 23.01. Wow. And here I was. So I'm not going to underestimate this stock, and I'm not going to sell half of my shares at $20 or whatever. I'm just not. I'm not going to sell half of them at 15 or 30, 13 or whatever. I'm just not. I've just got all my orders in, and I've got them in good till canceled because I want all my shares frozen and no shorter can borrow them. There's no way the shorts can borrow Catfish's shares because I've got sell orders already on them, good till canceled, plus extended hours. That's right. So I appreciate you asking me what my price target is. My my minimum amount I think it will go to is about 1240 on earnings day, but I put no maximum on it. I don't know how high it'll go. I don't know, but I know one thing. I can show you back here on this date. The historical data proves that on a day that SoFi made earnings call on July the 31st here, the volume that came in was 210 million shares to run the price from 894 up to 1170. And there's going to be a lot more than 210 million shares on this next earnings call, people, because on that earnings call, there was no profitability. And if you can see 210 million shares come in with no profitability, when they're profitable, this thing could see 500 million, 750 million, over a billion shares even on that day. And so there's no reason to think that it's going to be stopped at any number. And the reason that you'd be smart to have your sell orders in at these high numbers like I do is in case it spikes up that high, it won't stay there, people. It's only going to be there for a fraction of time. Even that day when COSM went up to 2301, it went back down to $8 by the nighttime. So be prepared and have your sell orders in at massively high numbers, higher than where we are now, because there's going to be a run. There's going to be a point where it hits its limit. And just like on that day that I just showed you when it hit 1170, look where the price ended up on July the 31st after it hit 1170 that day. It hit 1170, closed at 1145, and just days later they had it down here to freaking 821, 789 even. It won't stay up there. We need to hit it when it pops, sell those shares as it pops, and then just be patient and wait for our buyback 6 days later. Because they're going to come at it, is my opinion. They're going to make the same move they did on that day. They're not going to try to fight the resistance. They're not going to try to hold it back. They're going to come in with it with everybody else's buying. They're going to be going long on their positions the day before that they run it down. If they try to run it down, they'll go long, and then they're going to run up with it, and they've got a number already in mind where they're all going to stop it at. Already, they've got it planned right now. They've already got it planned, people. And then when they do stop it, they've also got a number they're going to make it fall back to. Now, beyond that day, 6 months down the line, or 8 months and a year, the price will be back on up to 16, 17, 18, 19. It will. But on earnings day, my suggestion to each and every one of you is you better have your sell orders in at numbers and increments that I gave you: 8, 12, 20, 30, 44, 49, 55, 65, 76, 87, 93, 99. The next number again, 8 again, 12, 20, 30, 44, 49, 55, 65, 76, 87. You better do that every number up. All right? Because what will happen, folks, and you're going to watch me do it that day, you'll all see that I'm going to play this just like this. I'm going to have those sell orders in at those numbers, and at every one of those numbers almost, it'll drop back 5 or 6 cents. I'll buy it again. Then it'll hit my next number. I'll sell. It'll drop back 5 or 6. I'll buy it again. It'll get to the next number. It'll fill. It'll drop back. I'll buy it again. I'm going to do it all day on earnings day, and you guys can be here with me to watch how I do it. Now, right now, I want you to all notice that we have 88 likes. Come on, do me a favor if you're learning anything from what I'm showing you here, and please, let's get up to 100 likes today. So start right now. If you wouldn't mind, please. It's not hard to do. Just go down to the little thumbs up button and hit this little button on your mouse. And let's get these likes up to 100. We've had 1,300 views of this channel today, folks, and there's a very good reason why. The reason so many people are brought over to my channel is because of the likes, that you hit the like button. And I want to quickly prove to you what I mean if you'll just take a moment and bear with me to show you. We'll get back to talking about stocks. What's BITF doing? Oh, look at that. Look at it. Oh, beautiful. I'm good. What's Bitcoin doing? Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Nice. I'm good. Let's go over here. How many institutions have come in today besides 3 more today? Let's just refresh this page. No more yet, but you're going to find out tomorrow. And what did I tell you guys yesterday? I said we've gained 4 institutions today. Don't be surprised if institutional ownership doesn't go up to 740 tomorrow. That's what I told you yesterday. So I go over here to YouTube, and I want you all to take a look at this right here briefly. If I go to my channel here, I want you all to check something out. Here we go. I'm going to go to my YouTube channel. Bitfarm, smash and grab and get it. Yeah, BITF, buy the dang thing. Buy some of this one too right here, CAN. Look at it. It's only down 1.4%, folks. You should buy this one. Look at Bitfarms, how much they're down. And by the way, this was the new guy, Anthony, showed me that one yesterday. Michael Anthony showed me that one yesterday, CAN. Pick up some of that right now. Okay? Because it hasn't been hurt as bad as these other Bitcoin stocks. It's looking very resilient. So CAN, I would suggest you get some of, not just BITF, okay? Now, here we go. We're over here, and we're going to go to these analytics on my page here. And folks, look at that. I now have over 1,300 subscribers. I've jumped about 20 subscribers today. Coming over here, here's what I want you to hit that like button for. And I thank you all that are doing it. Here's some hearts for you. All of you that have done that, I appreciate it very much. And why is it important to get the likes? Well, let me show you right here. All right, and this won't take but a minute. When you look here at these statistics, look right here. It says impressions, folks. It says how many times your video thumbnails were shown to viewers. Well, I want you to notice that when I started this channel months back, my video thumbnails were shown to 374 viewers, 463 viewers, 500 viewers, 176 viewers, 309 viewers, 281 viewers. But look now how many have come in. Yesterday's video, 14,000 viewers were shown my channel yesterday. 14,000, 13,500 here, 14,900 here, 12,000. And in the last 28 days, folks, my channel has been shown to 250,000 people. 245,000 people have been referred to my channel because of you hitting the like button, everybody. That's 250,000 people that may have bought SoFi stock because of the things I'm telling them. See how it helps? All right. Thank you. Thank you for hitting that like button because it means more and more people. And thank you. Thank you very much for giving me money to this cause that I've got. My total now $647 for this month. You can help me get more word out to more people by enhancing this channel and making a small contribution today, please. If it's $10, if it's $5, $2, if it's 20, if it's 50, I don't care. You can become a king cat by contributing some money today. And if you don't have any money to give me, that's okay too. Just go over to my music channel. If you got Spotify, if you got Apple Music, if you've got Google Play, look me up, Tyler Self, SELPH, and start streaming my music each day. Just if you're at work, just hit this button, playlist and listen to it each day. Or if you're on the road traveling on a trip, just listen to my songs and I make money that way. You don't have to contribute with cash. It doesn't cost any of you a single dime to contribute to my channel by listening to all my music. Okay, so I'm done showing you that. And I'm very, very grateful for those of you who have subscribed to my channel. And I think that I just saw I've gone up to 1,300 subscribers. Yep, 1,305, and I only had 1,000 about a month and a half ago. Those of you that were here with me the day that I broke over 1,000 subscribers, you guys all helped me do that day, and I was actually in tears. I was crying about it because I was so happy and grateful to you all. So thank you to every one of you that just hit the like button just now and got us up to 95. That's good. And more people will be brought over to my channel because of your efforts there and helping me. All right. So done with that. 1,305 subscribers. Wow. It's getting bigger, folks. This channel is getting bigger and bigger every day. When I looked yesterday, it was 1,285 or something. So had 20 more today, even. Paul, 9 before earnings. What's a guru? It's a misspelling of the word guru, G-U-R-U. A guru is someone who is like sits atop of the mountain and goes home meditation, and it becomes uses meditational powers to make things happen. A very intelligent, wise individual. And I can't change it to G-U-R-U for 6 more days. Well, now I think it might be, I can change it on Sunday to the correct spelling, and I will. Yeah, I made a boops. Oh, my goodness, look at the NASDAQ. It's just gone green again. What does that mean Sofi's doing? What's Sofi doing? Oh, all manipulation just to get in before the price runs and goes back over 10. You'll see what I mean, everybody. You'll see what I mean. Look at the NASDAQ going green. Dadgummit, man. They couldn't keep it red. They damn sure tried. But still here, we got 1 minute left. And look at the people coming in here during the last minute on the NASDAQ, pushing it back with a double upside crossover in the last 4 minutes of the day, making the NASDAQ go green. Oh my God, everybody. A NASDAQ green. Wow. Oh, all these people that want me to look at other stocks and take me away from SoFi. Not one of these damn stocks I've looked at that people have recommended looks as gorgeous. ELEV not going up. No, it isn't. Yeah, I know what a guru is. Just laughing, making you know how to spell it. I know how to spell it. I saw it the day I did it. I went, how the hell did I put a GERU? I went back to change it, and they said, you cannot change your name for 14 more days. I went, oh, God. All right, I'm going to look at Sava. I've been looking at all these other stocks everyone's been telling me about, including this one, which I should have never bought. But that's okay. They ran it down 43% today. I hope it pulls off of that highly oversold amount because I bought it at 170. But that's okay. Let's go over and look at this one here now. SAVA. Oh, I don't see that chart. I don't see an SAVA, folks. It didn't even come up as a suggestion. SAVA. There it is. Cassava Sciences. What's the news? Completes dividend distribution of warrants to shareholders 6 days ago. Well, when I see an 8.77% gain on no news at all, I go, danger, danger, danger. Okay? Pumpy dumpy. Okay, pumpy dumpy. No news and an 8% gain when a day when the market is rocketing down. There's a saying, fools rush in where angels fear to tread, or wise men or something. Mel Smith, do I still think SoFi is going up over the next hour? He asked me that after the market closes. Will SoFi go up over the next hour? All I can tell you is if you're buying SoFi at this price, you're a virtual genius no matter what it is. Any price below $8.20 is a gift, a prayer, manna from the heavens, okay? You can't go wrong. I am not a financial advisor. I make no guarantees, but I started this channel and started talking about SoFi on May the 16th. And I'll give you my history. The stock price on May the 1st was attacked down on a triple beat revenue by SoFi. And over the next 4 days, the price fell from 654 on the triple beat. And they attacked us with 360 million shares. 360 million shares over the next 4 days. And the price fell from 654 to 459. And on that day, I bought 200 shares. From 459, the price went up and it got back up over 490. And then they called David Chiavrini in to downgrade the stock price and make the price go down from 459 to 445 on May the 15th. And folks, on that day, when it was down at 455 and it started coming back up, I bought 2,500 shares at 466 and I bought 2,500 shares at 467. And that was when I started buying. And the very next day, I came in and started this channel about SoFi, telling people about it when it was in the 460s. That's when I started this channel. And you can see exactly what I'm telling you is true. May the 1st, the price was 654 and they used 125 million, 115 million, which is 240. There's at 300 million, 360 million shares used to get the price to 459 where I bought it. And I bought it on the low that day, and then the price went up to 489 close. Got up here to 560. I was feeling great, and I told all the other cats that were with me at the round table, I have about 7, 8 guys we trade together. I told them, you better buy this thing at 459 with me, and they did. And then Chiaverini came out with his downgrade, made the price fall to 445. And that day, I bought it at 466 and 467. Closed at 477. Next day, they got it down to a low of 461. And then guess who stepped in and bought with me? That's right, Anthony Noto. On May the 17th, he stepped in at 467.50 on this day, actually, and he piled in about 228,000 shares. Now look where the price is, folks. Yeah. So buy it now in the after hours if you want at 816. Can you check iCup stock? Sure can. Why don't I see it? Is it L? No. God. No I cup. LCUP. No L cup. I don't know what you got there. You got an I cup? No, I can't check it. Sorry, can't check it. Doesn't show up. But one thing sure shows up today is that doggone NASDAQ was totally freaking manipulated. Look at that green chart after it was down to 15 to 14.8. Down 170 freaking points, people. What manipulation today. Mel Smith says, I have a $250,000 in a CD that's matured in February. What conservative route can I take? Well, it would. My thinking is that on January the 29th, that this stock is going to spiral out of control up to a majorly high. And if you're going to be getting your money in February during the first week or two, then after that day of January the 29th, I expect them to attack the price down like they've done with SoFi repeatedly for 6 days, maybe only 5. And then I would be buying into SoFi stock there. That's what I would do. And there's a very good reason that I want to show you people now. I've shown a lot of people here before this, but I'm going to show you now why I say every 6 days. We'll go back here in August. We'll find a low. Here's 789. Watch this. Watch what I'm going to show you here. 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Price was at 850. That's a nice high. But let's watch this. Watch what they do. From this one here, 847. 1, 2, 3, 4 days. 816 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. 5 days, 881. Then they drop it. 1 to 822 there. Okay? Just pay attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 918. The next day it's at 888, right? So from there, you got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. It's at 740. Hit a low of 737. Then what does it do? 1, 2, 3, 4 days. It's at 816. Then what does it do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 days. It's at 730. Then here, 1, 2, 3, 4 days. It's at 873. 1, 2, 3, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days, 7, 8 days. There it is, 697. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's at 788. Are you with me? Then they knock the price down, make it close at 694 after it hit 788. Look at the volume. That was on an earnings day. That was October 30th, earnings day. And they used 125 million shares on earnings day on October 30th when we beat the street. Price hit 788 and they smashed it down with 125 million to 694. How do you like that, everybody? They've done it so many times in this stock on earnings day. And that's why I said on that earnings day, this next one coming up, don't be surprised to see them do the same damn thing. Okay? Then look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, 657 low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 days, it's at 750. 1, 2, 3, 4 days, 641. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, 773. And then they closed it down at 735. The next day, 710. You with me so far? Look here. From there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's 845. And they smash it down to 789. Here we go. From 789. 1. And then this is when it started to really make a move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's at 984. They take it back to 914 the next day. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 days. It's at 1016. Oh my God. One day down, that day 1016, and they took it down to 931, folks. Manipulation on 75 million shares. What an attack. Why did they do that? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days later, it was at 1049, people. Oh my God. You see the manipulation? These are 25 and 30% swings, each one of them. Missed all the action today. Think I'll do a little buying now. Good. Guru stock is running hard. What stock is? GERU is? What I want to see is this Bitfarm move. Watch it spiral up in after hours. All right, we're running hard. We're 3 cents down in after hours like we always see. Buy it, brew tank. Let's go look at GERU. But man, these 6-day swings, folks, they're just so obvious, man. That gets really crazy. Here's a low here at 674. But look where it was here. 848. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's 674. 1, 2, 3, 4 days. It's 729. 1, 2, 3 days. It's 641. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. 6 days. It's 773. They take it down for 2 days to 717 or 710 from 773 on 41 million shares. And then the price goes from 710 up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. It's at 827. 1, 2, 3, 4 days. It's at 914. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's at 1016. 1, 2, $3, $9.59, 10.39, 10.49. Oh my God, they just manipulate this stock so hard. And then again, from this price right here of 10.30, look how many days they've attacked it down. 1, 2, 3, 4 days at 8.16. 1, 2, 3, 4 days, 843. So now they're swing trading it every 4 days back and forth now. 4 days swings instead of 6s or 5. All right. Now, Mel, I have some other suggestions for you on stocks that you should buy. One of them is this one here, CAN. It's a Bitcoin stock. Because I don't know if you heard about what happened with Bitcoin yesterday, but now there's ETFs opening up that are allowing to trade Bitcoin for the first time in the history of Bitcoin's existence. They passed the law yesterday, and Bitcoin could easily now go to $100,000 a coin because of this. They're expecting somewhere between $50 billion and $150 billion to come into Bitcoin because of this new SEC passing this yesterday. Check into it, look into it. I would buy BTIF stock. I would buy CAN. I would buy HUT. I would buy Mara. I'd be buying Bitcoin stocks. Look right here. Significant uptrend right now on the stock, on the Bitcoin. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. What are your thoughts on Tesla? Great company. You can't go wrong. Buy it on the dip. 1,370. You know what? I'd like to ask the people that are here with me right now that have come in late in the afternoon that are looking at me show you this information. While you're here, I've got 98 likes today. If you'll hit the like button, I'll go over 100. I see we've got 8 or 10 people that have come aboard just here in the last few minutes. Please do me a favor. Hit the like button. Let's get over 100 likes on the channel today. And I'll be very appreciative for you doing that. I like Tesla a lot. And to give you an idea, I will go to the stock right now. And I'm going to go onto the chart. And I'm going to show you. Oh, another company that you should buy into and look into, Mel, NU. NU. Look at the 5-year chart on Tesla. The thing was all the way up here at 381, been hammered back down, and it's in a dip right now. So I like Tesla. Right now, anyway, I do. But what a joke today was across the entire market, completely manipulated. At one point, the Dow was down, ended up green at the end of the day. Look at this. The Dow was down to 37,424 today and came back to 37,801, a 380 point gain from this manipulation. Holy smokes, people. It went green. And I called it this morning. I said, man, this market is getting manipulated. People, don't fall for it. The NASDAQ, same thing. The price hit a low of 14.8, ended up at 14,970, 170 point drop. Totally manipulated, folks. Hit the like and subscribe, says Mel. Yeah. Hey, we got 100 likes. Thank you very much, everybody. Here's some hearts for you. Thank you so much, everyone. Now, everybody, I hate to say it, but yesterday I was on this channel here for 12 hours, sneezing all day long, repeatedly, over and over and over. You guys saw how sick I was. And I want to let you know that I'm feeling much better today, although I do have tissues shoved up in my nose to keep my nose from draining. But I'm done today, man. I'm tired. I'm gonna hit the showers. But I appreciate you being here with me and watching me call that NASDAQ when it got to the bottom. Told you, folks, here's where we get in. Right now, the NASDAQ has turned. It's going north. It's going to go green today. And when I said that, I think there must have been 50 people that thought I was completely out of my mind when the price was down 180 points. But I friggin' called it, everybody. I called it completely. And I also told you when Sofi got down to the price of 806 today, it was time to buy. And I bought about 1,700 shares at 806. And look at it now at 814. And it's going to go higher in the after hours. It's not going to be red in the after hours. No, my friends. Now would be a good buying opportunity on this one too at 814. Because come earnings day, This SoFi stock is going to blow people's minds how high it goes. That's my call. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to come over here and I'm going to hit this. There we go. Everyone that's here with me, I'm very grateful. I appreciate it. I appreciate your continued support. I appreciate very much those of you who've donated to get me over $600 this month. And I guess what's going to happen here on earnings day is I'm expecting to see somewhere in the neighborhood of $1,000 in donations that day, because everybody's already told me when we go over 10 Catfish, I'm going to donate. I'm going to donate. I promise you I'll donate. Shane has even said, how can I donate? Folks, that's going to be a great day for us. And we're less. How many days are we away from it now? Oh my God, 18 days, folks. Wow. What a great day. Just be patient, everyone. Wait, hold your buy on the dips like I did today. You can't go wrong, people. You just can't go wrong. So, as I always do, I want to say this to you and going and leaving right now. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you so much for your support. I wish you happiness. I wish you prosperity in all of your financial ventures. I wish for you great health. And last but not least, as always, I hope that you're surrounded with love because you deserve it. Farewell, everyone, and thank you again for your continued support. Love every one of you. Bye bye.